Kiersey and Bryan are ready to bust open the walls and expand their kitchen.
That's where you want to focus.
Meanwhile, the roof is leaking, the porch is falling apart, and they have a gutted bathroom behind the kitchen. It's a big job.
That's not what I want to hear.
They want my help, they'll have to let me choose the reno they need, and it may or may not be their dream kitchen.
This was not in the plan.
Well, it's in my plan. People often fall in love with all the character and details of an older home.
Bryan,
Hello,
hi, nice
Kiersey.
to meet you.
How you doing?
Thanks for coming.
Your door's broken.
Yeah, watch your step there.
Okay.
It's on the to-do list.
Whoa, that's some nice wallpaper.
Yeah, that's a project for another day.
They may love it on the surface, but 100 years of bad repairs, rot, or fire damage can take its toll.
Hi, Bryan. Hey, how's it going, Bryan? Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
The house is about 100 years old, but we're here for the kitchen.
We'll see if Kiersey and Bryan need a reality check. Are you on board with the kitchen?
I am, yeah.
Have you always been?
No, I haven't always been, but
He saw the light. I've been dreaming for a new kitchen since the day I walked into the house the first time. So this isn't something that I've just thought up on a whim. It is a plan, and it will get done.
Love the granite countertops.
Well, that's one thing that you're going to change for sure.
The 1970s faux granite.
Big thing is, if you notice that back wall, we don't have a window. So what I would love to do, and you think this is a good idea, yeah, we would love to do, is blow out that
Sounds
back
so
wall.
convinced.
yeah.
Blow out the back wall.
So just take the whole wall out. Take it right out.
Yeah, and push it back, and then we'll get a nice bank of windows across.
What I'm wondering, if you want to tear that whole wall out, what's on the other side of that wall?
Just an extra room we don't need.
Just an extra room you don't need?
Pretty much.
What
yeah.
kind of extra room?
It was a bathroom,
Was it a bathroom?
and it was going to be another bathroom.
Okay, well, show me this extra room. Having a look at Kiersey and Bryan's kitchen, they obviously have a plan of what they want to do. Go around the corner through the walk-in closet and the laundry area into this gutted room, and you find out they haven't always had a plan. So this is the bathroom.
What do you think?
Wow,
You like it?
it's nice. So give me the story here.
Well, about a year ago, I thought I had the green light to redo the bathroom. The first 2 weeks were real good, and then time dragged on, and then I
I
waited
understand.
too long.
I've seen it before.
I waited too long, and my wife's mind sort of changed.
Well, I
And
realized
and-
as the bathroom was sitting here for month after month after month that we didn't really need it. So it just made sense again to come back and look at the kitchen.
You sunk your own ship here.
Pretty much, yeah.
Kiersey's obviously a strong woman.
You've only got yourself to
Yeah.
blame.
All she wants to do is the kitchen. There's a lot of other things going on in that house, but she definitely wants to do the kitchen. One thing that might throw a wrench into the plans here, I'm guessing this is a bearing wall. When you're looking at a 100-year-old home, it doesn't matter what reno you're planning or you intend to do, as soon as you open those walls, guaranteed you're gonna find bigger issues than you expect.
But, you know, it's doable.
Anything's doable.
Okay.
Anything's possible.
Yeah. Big kitchen, lots of light.
I'm thinking big dollars.
worth it.
Big
What's
dollar,
big
big
dollars?
kitchen, lots of light is big dollars, lots of work. It's a big job.
That's not what I want to hear.
You know, any 100-year-old home has a lot of potential. Obviously, there's projects you could do everywhere. There's a couple potentials I noticed just pulling in the driveway. So if you guys want to go out and take a look, get some fresh air,
Sure.
Oh, sure.
let's go have a peek.
We'll go inside.
Now, I noticed a couple of things here. You can see the shoreline of the lake
It's our own waterfront property.
right in front of the, yes,
Yeah.
it is. And I saw the bucket there. I'm guessing that's from a roof leak.
From time to time.
I noticed another rain bucket inside the covered porch here.
When it's a heavy rain, it leaks, but,
That's inside the house.
well, not really. We don't really use that room.
Why don't you guys just buy a smaller house? Because you have all these rooms that you don't really use. The other thing is the entire roof. Your shingles are curling. There's missing shingles.
And what are you trying to tell us?
Well, I'm just saying. What does that have to do with the kitchen? Well, you could have leakage into the kitchen,
Okay.
into the entire house there. When I first pulled in the driveway here, you know, I love the look of the house, but I had some mini nightmares of the, you know, downtown, early 1900s, late 1800s home with a million problems. So here's the thing. What kind of budget do you guys have?
We're thinking about the kitchen. We're looking about $35,000.
You could do a really, really nice kitchen for $35,000. However,
However,
in an old home like this, taking down that wall, if there's structural issues, you could spend a lot of that budget just restructuring and moving that kitchen, and that's money that you wouldn't have to spend on cabinets and countertops and tiles and shiny things and all that kind of stuff. So here's the thing. I know the budget range.
right.
I've had a look at the house. The next question is, do you trust me to make a decision and pick the project in the house that's going to make the most sense for you?
I trust you to pick the kitchen. That's it.
I'm a little scared, too.
I do trust you, yeah.
Of course we do. Yeah, we think that you've done this enough times.
We've done it a few
and
times.
That you'll make the right choice for our house, keeping in mind that we do have young children who love to spend time with their mother in the kitchen.
All right, okay. I'll take all that into consideration. So I'm going to take off. I'm going to come up with some plans, think about it a little bit, and when I come back, we'll bring some tools and we'll start making a mess.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Bryan.
Well, I met Bryan and Kiersey, and I've had a look around their entire home. They are prioritizing a kitchen renovation, and the kitchen, it's not pretty. However, if we take the wall out and push the kitchen back, the budget might be a little shy. I also had a look at the front of the house. The roof is leaking, the shingles are curling up, and they have single-pane windows. Well, I've made up my mind already. I have a plan, and today we get to work.
I'm pretty curious to know what he's done.
I'm actually getting a little bit nervous. I am a bit concerned because he kind of started really poking away at the roof and the drips there. I can't imagine what they've been up to for this long, but...
Take a look.
You're back.
Oh my God, what?
Bryan.
This was not in the plan.
Oh, it's in my plan. Kiersey and Bryan want me to reno their huge kitchen in an old century house.
That's where you want to focus.
But they've also got a leaking roof, a falling apart porch, and an old gutted bathroom.
It's on the to-do list.
Whoa. They have big dreams, but they're on a limited budget. And they're about to find out what reno I think they need to do first. Bryan.
Where's our porch?
Hello. How are you?
This was not in the plan.
Oh, it's in my plan.
I'm speechless, Bryan. I'm shocked at Bryan's decision. I think that I went away really believing that the kitchen was going to be done. I was a bit nervous when he was pointing out a few things before we left, but really, I did not think he would go to that extreme and even to pull our whole porch apart. What did you do?
It was a dirty day. We found a little spot that was rotten.
Rotten?
We opened up a little hole. I found some rotten wood, and it got worse. It got worse.
Worse, it wasn't falling in on our heads.
And then it was pretty close to being on your head. Well, I think that piece is rotten. I don't think I've ever seen plywood this rotten.
What about silicone? Silicone doesn't fix that?
No, not that. This entire front facade was so rotten you could barely step on it. It came apart very easily. A lot of the lumber that was used to build this, actually, it looked like somebody pulled out of a fire.
Oh, really?
And the sides of the joists were all burned. It was not built very well.
It's something that definitely needed to be done.
Yeah. It doesn't have the curb appeal that
well, not anymore, it doesn't.
Well, no, I mean, this is interim.
It used to be.
It's a work in progress.
Okay.
But here, come on up. I want to show you what we found. So your concrete pad on this side, I mean, you can feel it. It's nice and solid. Yeah. And it's right on the substrate material that was here, the rock or stone, whatever they put down. But as you get over to this section, for some reason...
It's like an earthquake.
Well, you can hear it. It's hollow. Whenever there's a concrete pad that close to the house that has a giant crack in it that allows water flow to go through it, that's going to disturb and move and settle the soil underneath it. That's exactly what happened here. And there's no support under that pad at all, so it's cracked and fallen down.
I need big picture here.
You need big picture?
No, kitchen. How does this fit
Well,
into
the kitchen's still functional.
Oh.
If we did a big reno on your kitchen,
yeah,
or the bathroom, or the living room, or anything else, and your roof is leaking, then it's kind of pointless to renovate your kitchen, right? This thing here, you guys have young kids, it rains all the time, winter's coming, big rotten roof like this with a meter of snow on it, the snow load, you don't want to come out the door one day and have it fall on your head.
Okay.
After demolition, when Kiersey and Bryan came back to the house and saw that we had ripped apart the porch, they were obviously shocked. However, it didn't take long for them to realize just how much damage was there. All right, so here's what I want to show you. The plan looks pretty similar to what was here before. We're planning to do a flagstone path that's embedded in concrete so you won't get the weeds and everything growing up. We're going to pull the remainder of this slab out here.
Okay.
Re-pour it so it's structural on there. And we're gonna slope the roof a little bit just to match the rest of the house. Throw some new windows in, put some new shingles on the roof.
You mean our cat can't get out the window anymore to look around?
You might want to lock that window tonight because he'll be expecting a roof to be there.
He's gonna use up one of his lives.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The big picture. That'll be the
wow.
new front of your house.
Look at that. Oh, that's awesome.
That's different, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I do like it, yeah.
That is. Well, I mean, it's pretty clear that we need to have some work done now. We don't have much of a choice.
Well, I mean,
in that way.
now we have to put it. Now we have to do something.
We're still supposed to trust you?
It's too late for that.
Too late for that, yeah.
I'm pretty sure when this is all put back together, that you're going to see that inside, over the long term, you can do whatever you want in there. But if you don't have that building envelope that's going to protect it all, it's a waste of money anyway.
Okay.
All right?
Well, I guess we will see where you take us, Bri.
Okay. Put her there. Oh, that was a little hesitant.
Yeah.
It's a new day. The old porch is in the bin and getting hauled off to the dump. The concrete mixer isn't exactly what I had in mind, but I guess it's an old house, so we'll do things the old-fashioned way.
It's nice to see him getting dirty.
I heard that.
Do you have any good news for us?
Hey, got great news.
Okay, good.
We filled in the hole in the concrete pad.
Okay.
So now it's structural, it's not gonna sink anywhere. We're still gonna build the deck over top of it.
All right.
So today, we're gonna work on getting the posts in, getting some of the structural stuff up, starting to build that actual roof. So I noticed you got your steel toes on.
Yeah.
So you guys can stick around, do a little sweat equity, and help out. Once the concrete pad is set up, we have to put in new support posts to carry the load of the roof above it. So you wanna drill this guy?
Yeah, that's my mark there.
Yeah, you want some of these? Bryan used to do some work in construction, so I know he's got basic skills, but we're gonna have to supervise him and make sure things get done.
How's that?
It's probably pretty good.
Yeah.
And things get done properly. Beautiful. So we'll just... To put on the new porch roof, we first had to put in the 6x6 support post, then put 3-ply beams on top of those. Then we could put our rafters and our ceiling joists in, tie it all into the house, and finish it off with sheeting and the roof membrane.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
I'm hiding behind the glass so I don't get any... It's heavy.
Funny.
Kiersey and Bryan wanted their kitchen renovated, but a leaking roof and a falling apart porch led me to do the exterior structural renovations first. It doesn't have the curb appeal that...
Well, not anymore, it doesn't.
We've replaced part of the collapsing concrete pad, built the new porch structure, and laid down a new wood deck on top. The rain came before we could get the roof on, so we've tarped it up for now, and we'll try and work ahead as far as we can despite the weather. Like any old home, when you look at how things are installed, the windows were installed, trimmed into place, and the new siding was put outside of that. Investigative contracting.
My priority is to find the perfect door for the house. I think that's really important. So I headed out today just to have a look around some of the stores and see what's out there. A lot of the doors at those stores are pretty cookie cutter, and although they're nice, they're not exactly what I'm looking for. So I'm hoping that if I do a little bit more legwork, I might find something antique, maybe something used, you know, hiding in the back of a shop or something like that.
When do we just get to bang it out?
You want to just hammer it out? I'm trying to minimize destruction here. So we had to actually cut the old frames of the window out and put the new window into its place. We're trying to save this because otherwise with that old siding and everything, we start pulling it off, we're going to be replacing the entire front of the house. And I'm pretty sure your wife wants to keep a bit of money in the pot for the kitchen.
Yeah.
While Bryan and I worked on the windows, Kiersey was wandering the neighborhood in search of a vintage front door.
My neighbor down the street, Paul, he's been doing a lot of renovations on his house. He's got a beautiful old heritage home, and so I've noticed on occasion he has things at the side of the road for sale that he's trying to get rid of. So I wonder, do you happen to have anything like a door?
Yeah,
or...
I've got about 3 of them out there. You can come and take a look.
Oh, awesome. I'd love to.
Okay.
So I'm putting the bottom in first and tilting it up? Sort of
Yeah,
thing?
just rest it on these. That'll hold it up to the proper height.
Oh, there's 3 of them right there.
Okay. Well, this is a nice one for an interior, but I really, really want something with light. And
This
this
one's got a
looks like
nice
there's some
window in it.
glass in there. That's perfect. It looks about the right size. So do you think you can part with that, Paul?
Sure. Yep, not a problem.
That's great. That was easy.
All right, cool. Let's grab some shims. Let's grab some screws. trim it back in. Basically do what we did, but in reverse, but a little cleaner to make it look better.
Okay. Looks good. Not in backwards?
What?
It's not in backwards?
I can't hear you. We put this great-looking cedar deck on the front patio of concrete that we poured, but around that deck is a pressure-treated rim joist. Ta-da! So we have to cap that with a cedar 2x8 to make it look great. And in order to do that, I had to crawl through this infested mass of tangled weeds.
Bryan, what's happening to my prize-winning hydrangeas here?
They're prize-winning?
Well, can't you tell? No, seriously, though, you're doing a little damage there.
They're in the way.
In the way? Honey.
Really?
What are you doing? Are you keeping an eye on this guy?
Honey, you never mentioned anything about prize-winning.
What do you think, honey? I think they should go, honey.
Yeah, I think so, too.
This might cost you a new
Who's my
kitchen,
honey
by the
today?
way.
Since you're there, you want to hold up the end of this piece of wood, then I can be gentler on your hydrangeas.
I can help for that, for sure.
Oh, I have a hydrangea where no man should have a hydrangea. Oh, there we go. Beautiful.
Marvelous.
Oh, they're fine.
Good. This looks great.
Don't worry, your hydrangeas will be fine.
Thank you.
They're pretty resilient. This entire project is, set up to increase the curb appeal and sort out the water leakage, things on the front of the house. So an important part of that is putting in a new door. So Kiersey found one. It's in a neighbor's garage, it's extremely heavy, and Bryan and I have been tasked to go over and lug the thing back.
No, it would have been nice, Brian, is if she found a light door.
Or if she found a door and actually brought it home.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Oh, you got it.
We
Lock
got
the
it.
door. Thank you.
Which side is inside, which side's outside to you?
I want to see this when I walk up to the house, right
You
here.
wanna see this
All
side?
the nice scrolling and everything like that. Yes.
So I'm saying...
What's wrong?
Nothing's
I'm
wrong.
hiding behind the glass so I don't get any... The hinge pockets are on the wrong side.
Do you want to carry it back?
This isn't funny.
And the hardware's on the wrong side for the way that your door is set up now.
I love this door.
I love this door.
I do.
But if the door swings the other way,
Turning the door the other way so that the inside is facing out is not an option.
we could probably sand some of that dark out.
I don't know how that's gonna look.
So let me get this straight. You don't want to see this.
I prefer not
You
to.
don't want it opening the opposite way.
Correct.
And you don't want to stain it really dark.
Not too dark, no.
But you want this door.
But I want that door. Oh, that's easy. You don't have to live in this house.
We're almost finished building Bryan and Kiersey's front porch. Initially, they wanted me to do the kitchen, but I found out the roof leaks and needed to be replaced. Put her there? Oh, that was a little hesitant. Kiersey found an antique door, but to make it work, we'll have to switch the hardware and paint it.
No, that's easy. You don't have to live in this house. Walk up and look at this door every day.
Yeah, you don't.
I'm disappointed, is the only way to express it. Oh, I guess I don't have much choice. My hands are tied.
So, what do you say?
I will look forward to being pleasantly surprised. How's that?
So let's leave it with us.
Anyway.
One way or another, it'll look good when it's done. Trust me.
All right. I
I'm a
will try.
doctor.
I hope you're a surgeon, because this needs some work.
I'm not sure how happy Kiersey is about that, but hopefully we will pull a rabbit out of the hat, put the door in, and she'll love the look of it. We'll see. Typical old house, to replace the roof, 2 layers of shingles had to be removed. Any of the sheathing on the roof itself that was rotten had to be replaced. Then the ice and water shield goes down and the new shingles are nailed in on top of that. We're at the stage now that pretty much all the construction is done. There's a deck railing to be built. We've got some light fixtures to go up. There's some painting going on. And we've got some door handles to put in. We'll clean the place up and we'll give it back to Kiersey and Bryan. Come on in. Go away. You sick of walking in the back door? So.
Oh, my God. Oh, love it.
Nice to shovel.
Nice job,
Thank you.
Baeumler.
It looks like a totally different house.
It's the same roof.
Phenomenal.
It's the same
Yeah.
roof.
It's the same roof.
Door.
New 5-tab shingles. Your whole roof is done, so the house isn't leaking.
Yeah.
Covered porch. All the doors and windows are brand new, except for your old door that fit.
Yeah.
What do you think of the door from
It
here?
Where's
looks beautiful.
my pail?
Your pail's gone.
Okay.
Your pail's gone.
Lovely.
So, no leak.
Yeah.
Now, the original porch that was here, obviously, it looked okay, but all the structure was rotten. So now the roof matches the slope of the existing sunroom over there, all the way around, new rafters, new ceiling joists, everything, and the tongue groove that's pre-painted up here.
It looks awesome.
Kiersey was concerned that the antique door was going to be a little rough. What do you think
Awesome.
of it?
I love it. I love it so much. I'm not even going to mention that the handle used to be on the other side because you can tell.
Where?
Exactly.
I can't even see it.
You did a great job.
It's not even there.
Yeah.
Now, down to the dirty business. If we had done the kitchen reno and you walked up to the house and you thought, I'm home. Oh, what a great kitchen. Is that better than walking home going, I'm home?
No, there's no doubt. This is phenomenal. And to clean up the front, it was starting to look a little scraggly. I have to admit, we might have dropped the ball a little there.
You may have been slowly becoming those neighbors.
Fair enough.
You can replace a kitchen or a bathroom or put in a home theater. If the roof is leaking, none of that matters. The roof, the exterior, the things that protect your home are more important than the pretty things inside.
I think it's great.
Yeah, I think we might have had a rude awakening in a year or two, so you were right on this one, Bryan. It's hard for me to say. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. It's been fun working with you guys. Bryan, you did a lot of hard work.
I did a lot of work.
I mean, she
too.
actually said, she's happy, and Bryan was included in that sentence.
Yeah. I heard her say you were right, Bryan.
You are right,
We
Bryan.
can do a little editing there.
All right, guys,
Fair
I'm out of
enough.
here.
Okay.
Enjoy the porch.
We're going to.
Have fun with the kitchen and the bathroom.
That's right.
Oh, well,
See you guys.
Thanks, Bryan.
Tastes like vinyl from the 80s. Not a single screw. Just gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say that whoever put these windows in did it themselves. This is Dave and Dorothy.
Look at this.
You just want it because it's cheap.
Well, this is their tiny kitchen, their gross bathroom, and their torn-apart living room in the basement.
This
You're in
kitchen,
trouble now.
it needs to expand.
They want to reno the kitchen first, but sometimes the reno you want isn't the reno that you need.
Oh my God, they've torn up the...
Dave and Dorothy are a study in contrast.
Hi, how are you?
Holy man, what a difference here.
5 foot nothing, 6'6".
They both agree that they need to renovate, and the kitchen seems to be the priority.
If she's trying to work in here and I'm trying to work in here, it's great for me because I can reach. She can't reach.
I have my
She has
stool.
to get her stool.
But that's where the consensus ends.
We don't agree on anything.
So there's nothing you agree on?
Pretty close.
Dave and Dorothy want to transform their rundown cottage into their dream retirement home, and they want me to kickstart the process off by renovating the tiniest kitchen I've ever seen. It's literally a cubicle in the middle of the house. So what's your plan in here? What do you want to do?
I'd like to take those bedrooms, move them all over there so the bedrooms would be all on that side. And then where the bedrooms are, that would be the kitchen.
Okay.
And sometimes reality does not enter into the equation, which creates
We
the
argue,
arguments.
but it's reality.
Not really.
With the kitchen, I think Dave thinks I'm nuts because of all the changes that I want to make.
What are we looking at for budget?
25,000.
25,000 what?
You can laugh.
We could renovate the kitchen where it is and save you a bit of money on that budget, probably.
Come on, Bryan.
I think Bryan was a little startled when he was listening to the wish list and realized that 25 grand wasn't going to get him through the threshold.
I mean, if you're talking about moving everything, you're a little shy.
Am I? How come?
Yeah.
That's what I want. And usually what I want, I put my mind to it, and eventually I get it.
Now, what about the rest of the house? You guys love to entertain, so where does that happen?
Well, there's a second floor to this house, which is the basement.
Okay.
And it needs a lot of work.
What do we got here?
This is the washroom. This washroom is,
Lovely.
Disgusting.
yeah, politely, it's lovely. I'd love to meet the guy that designed how the toilet sits to the wall.
Oh,
Because-
whoever built this washroom is long since dead.
I can't even sit.
It's one of them sideways toilets.
It is, absolutely. It's a one-cheeker.
Okay.
Oh, one
Single
cheeker.
cheek.
Next to the bathroom, there's a shower/sauna room.
I want the sauna gone.
There is a lovely sauna.
What were you guys doing in the 60s and 70s that would inspire stuff like this?
Well, I wasn't born then myself.
Yeah, as if.
The bathroom and shower and sauna area in the basement are a real challenge because there's limited space down there. And Dave loves that sauna. So I'm almost afraid to touch the sauna. It smells like hamsters.
It does.
It's gotta go.
It's well used.
Well, let's go take a look at the rest of the basement. Oh, it's a walkout. Mm-hmm. You love to entertain.
Yeah, I do.
So you have this perfect entertainment room right here.
It looks like a dungeon right now, so.
Well, a dungeon with a view of the lake.
Yeah.
Yes, true, but.
Not
it
many
would be
dungeons have a
nice.
view of the lake. Okay.
Oh.
So tell me what happened down here.
Well, this
I'll let him
started.
explain.
We put in a new furnace, and to help keep the cost down of the furnace, I had to rip out the ceilings.
And we're just
Thinking
agreeing.
it would be a simple thing to agree on what we put back up there.
I wanted a permanent ceiling, he wanted a drop ceiling. And when he says something, he just has to have it his way. So he said, I'm on strike and I'm not doing anything. And it kind of just sat exposed like that for 7 months.
There's a lot of really nice ceiling tiles on the market now. You'd be surprised.
No, they're not.
Oh, there are.
We've tried.
As you can see, we had to have Bryan be the referee with that whole situation.
Dave and Dorothy, they seem like a fun couple. They may be polar opposites, but obviously somewhere in the middle, there's that happy medium. It's about here. Well, here's the thing. I mean, you guys love to entertain.
Yeah.
You've got limited space in this house. You have a lot of rooms that need work. So we have to come up with a solution that you guys most need, that you're going to get your most bang for your buck and you're going to enjoy the most.
Absolutely.
You mentioned you have about $25,000. Mm-hmm. What portion of that budget do you feel comfortable putting on the table right now with the set of your house keys, saying, Bryan, we trust you?
All of it?
Really?
I'm a good cheap Scotsman, and I'll put the money on the
I wanted to
table.
do the kitchen, but you know, I will trust you.
I would love to see the kitchen done, and I would, because you know what? It would make my wife happy. And that's a magic thing.
So here's the plan. I'm going to take off. I need a couple days to think, come up with some plans, and I'm going to come back, and then we'll throw you guys out of the house for a bit, and we'll get to work.
We don't have to do any work, that's good.
You don't have to do, everybody's got to do a little work.
I'm the shopper.
He's a shopper? Well, there'll be a lot of things to buy.
Concept right there, isn't it?
Well, it's demo day at Dave and Dorothy's, and I've had a look at their entire house. The kitchen is obviously tiny. Down in the basement, we've got the bathroom, and we've got the sauna room. They could really use one big open space where they have a bathroom and a room that both of them can live with. Then we have the final room in the basement that's big and open, good room for entertaining. However, it is the biggest room and the biggest reno of the three. I think I made up my mind, and today we get to work.
Oh God, I wonder what they did.
I'm afraid to find out almost.
I hope it's the kitchen.
Yes, yes.
Come on, I'm dying to find out.
Okay, all right, all right, all right. My wife is quiet. What?
I see stuff outside. Oh my God, they've torn up
Uh-oh.
Dave and Dorothy brought me in to help renovate a tiny kitchen in their outdated home. Now, they have problems agreeing on just about everything.
But it's reality.
Not really.
So they left it up to me to choose which reno they really need, and it may not be the reno they think they want.
Oh my God, look at the ceiling.
Look at all that money we paid that's outside now.
Oh my God, they've torn
Uh-oh.
up the basement. God.
Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow. There goes a little
God, look at it all.
piece of your basement.
There goes
Can't believe it.
history and money.
History and money. The reason I picked this room,
Okay.
your kitchen's tiny, but with your budget and everything you want to do up there, to renovate the kitchen where it is isn't going to be worth it for you.
I'm disappointed.
If you spend a lot of money
Yeah.
moving all the rooms and moving the bathroom and everything and renovating, then you could have exactly what you want. But that's going to be a big ticket item.
Okay.
So for now, upstairs is finished, it's functional.
Yeah.
Down here, this is an amazing space.
When we first came in, I think I was disappointed a little bit because the kitchen wasn't done. And then I saw the floor.
What
I
I'm
can't
looking
believe
at.
they put linoleum on the cement.
You think that's bad?
Then he showed us the walls.
Looks like the frost has ruined the vapor barrier.
So what's going to have to happen is all this wall, the block will stay, but the wall's going to have to open up. We're going to have to frame it properly, insulate it properly.
And then I was kind of, maybe in a way, glad that he chose that area. He told us why he chose the area. It needed the most work.
Here, you want to see the plans?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah? All right.
Ooh, double doors, all right.
big door, lots of windows. Perfect. We're gonna take the bottom out, put the windows right down to the floor.
Oh, nice.
Exactly, so
Oh,
enhance that view. Dining table, seating area. Up here, big double bar. Serve drinks.
Excellent.
Entertain down here, cook upstairs, bring everything down.
Great idea.
Amazing walkout. So it's like an adult
Beautiful.
entertaining area. It'd be the nicest room in the house.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
You like the bar, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
And we can do one lower than, I mean, we can
You need to, maybe a step. A step
Okay. The demo's done and we framed up the walls properly. We fixed all the electrical so it's safe and up to date, and we've insulated using a 2-pound polyurethane spray foam. It's a vapor barrier and dense insulator. Now that Dave and Dorothy both know that we're gonna put this entertainment room together in the basement, they have a lot of decisions to make, and I have to send them out on some shopping trips, which Dorothy is obviously going to enjoy.
It's gorgeous. It's that reclaimed look, that rustic look I'm going for.
Do you know what that'll cost?
No, but I like it.
And will probably be a little painful for Dave.
Look at this. It's even on sale.
Look, no distress, no rustic. You just want it because it's cheap.
And then instead of slapping up drywall, which everybody has, because of our location, we're out in the middle of nowhere, we're gonna use some natural materials. So we're using a 6-inch tongue and groove pine panel that'll be whitewashed and installed vertically on the walls after the strapping has gone in.
Okay, so here's an option for you that's going to fit into the budget.
I don't see the knots. You're sure it's going to have knots?
It's going to have lots of knots,
And it's going to be in the budget.
and it's in the budget.
Then I'm in.
It'll look great.
All right, I'll trust Shauna.
You better hope so. She'll be back.
I know.
That I will. Hey, Brian.
I was just thinking here, I could use someone a little taller.
Just a sec. I'll lift her up.
I'd love to learn how to do
Could
this.
sit on Dave's shoulders.
Probably
That
could.
would be fun.
So you're gonna put some sweat equity in now?
Oh, my husband can. I'll just watch and tell him what to do.
You're just gonna watch and tell him what to do.
I think you should start working and helping Brian.
You guys gonna be all right?
I'm certainly hoping.
I'm not sure if I should hand you a nail gun right now, but I will.
No, I don't think you should.
I'm okay with it. Don't give it to her.
So what we're gonna do, we've got tongue and groove.
Okay.
So we just pop this piece on here. You wanna make sure the joints are nice and tight.
Okay.
And then we're gonna put a staple right in the corner. You just staple into the
Yep.
tongue and the groove holds it on the other side. There you go. And when you're putting these in, you wanna get them right in that groove.
Right in the groove.
On an angle, because if they come through the tongue into the back,
Just like
when
that.
we put the next piece on, that's gonna hit the groove of the next piece, and we're gonna have to pull even tighter
Oh, even
again.
tighter.
Oh, hang on, you're not in there.
I'm not.
Why, you gotta push it like a man. There you go. I'm gonna get killed.
You don't think we can afford this?
You may be in for a big surprise,
I know, but I want it.
but we need to go find the money, honey.
While Dave and Dorothy wanted their kitchen reno, they left the decision up to me, and I picked their unfinished walkout basement. There goes a
God, look at it all.
piece of your basement. It's now framed and insulated, and Dave tried his hand at the tongue and groove paneling. You've used one of these
That's what he
before?
said.
Nope. Never
Oh, you
touched
never
one.
have?
Never touched one.
Okay. Now it's time to lay out the bar area. Oh,
Brian,
stop.
what are we doing?
Stop, you're gonna run into the bar.
Into
Oh,
the bar.
That is where the end of the bar will be.
that's amazing.
Really?
So what we need you to do is head out and buy some cabinets.
You're
Oh,
kidding.
I'm in. I'm happy as a lark
You're
for
good-
that.
you're good to go
I'm
on
good
that?
to go right now.
I went through the plans for the bar layout with Dave and Dorothy, and it's really tough trying to plan a bar or kitchen area, anything with these two. Anywhere from 42 to 47 is kind of standard bar height.
Keep going. Keep going.
No, no, no. Well, Dave's a giant, as you can see. He's 6'6". I'm 5 foot nothing. Hey, how come I'm the only one getting measured here?
Because you're the short one.
You have been weighed, you've been measured, and you've
No, I
come
haven't
up
been
short.
weighed. That would be scary.
I'm gonna get punched. The height difference between Dave and Dorothy is about 18 inches. So I split the difference and we made the counters 44 inches.
That would be
end of the day-
good.
Go pick some cabinets,
All right.
Okay.
and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, thanks.
Thanks.
It's gonna cost you, Dave.
Yeah.
This basement room is a walkout, which means it's at ground level at the back and it's slightly buried at the front of the house. You got that? Yep. We're gonna put two great windows that go floor to ceiling, that are low E, that are efficient windows, and a big set of French patio doors right in the middle so they can take full advantage of the view and have access in and out of that basement.
Oh my God, Dave, look at this. I'm in heaven in here. Oh my,
Wow.
I love
I got
this.
too many wows in here.
Why? You don't think we can afford this?
You may be in for a big surprise.
I know, but I want it. It's nice.
Yeah, I've heard those words before, but we need to go find the money, honey.
It's gonna be so nice here without those knee walls.
Yeah, it's
Just-
much better.
Just window and door.
We're working on a bar.
Yeah,
If you like lots of color, red is great.
I love that color. It's gorgeous.
It's expensive, but
You're saying this is expensive. Is my little Scottish heart going to explode when I hear this?
When we looked at the cabinets, I wanted the distressed look for the top and the bottom, and it was way out of budget for us.
there's always a solution to this. We could do this beautiful red paint on the lower cabinets, and then for the upper cabinets, we could do something like this in this great weathered finish.
It's gorgeous. I'm in love with it.
You have my attention.
I think that's us.
Great. I think we have a winner.
I'll just grab a few shims
Okay.
and screws.
Good there.
Okay.
Hi, Brian.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Wow, look at
Excellent.
the doors. They look nice.
Wow.
So now you have a huge wall of glass here.
It is
Yeah.
beautiful.
How'd the cabinet shopping go?
Loved it.
Loved it. Did you manage to kill anything or did you just hunt?
Oh, I killed, I hunted, I did it all.
So you picked your cabinets?
Yes.
Perfect. I started boxing in some of the ducts, so I need somebody that can reach.
Is there somebody else here besides me?
No.
I like
No?
to see them work.
Oh, well. I'm it then.
Because they're planning to do more renovations upstairs in the future, to drywall the ceiling doesn't make sense because they'll need access to plumbing, electrical, and HVAC to change everything upstairs in the future. So we're going to install a drop ceiling. And part of that means blocking out or framing small partition walls and making bulkheads around the existing HVAC system to make it look good and also to have somewhere to run our drop ceiling into. So let's throw this guy up here, tack it into place there. Another bit bites the dust, eh? All righty.
When Dave was using the screw gun up where on the ductwork there, he didn't do such a great job.
Wait, is there a mechanical issue or
Must my arm.
just your arm?
Just my arm.
Do you want to hold it up there and I'll put the screws in?
You think it'll be less painful?
Well, these bits don't grow on trees.
Ah, is that what it is?
And it was bad of me, but secretly I was glad that he didn't because he's always saying he just does everything right and he's perfect, and that just proved that he definitely was not.
If you don't mind, I'll just throw the rest of the boxing up.
You sure you want to do
I
that?
only have one
Love to
bit
help
left.
you.
Are you trying to say something, Brian?
It's my last bit. I only have one bit left, so I had to finish it myself. Here we go. Dave's got an issue with the screw gun, like a lot of people do. The walls and ceiling are in, and now we can move on to the floor. Because we're dealing with a concrete pad, we've chosen an engineered hardwood. Now, engineered is better than solid hardwood because it'll stand up better to humidity and moisture, which is always an issue on a concrete floor.
Oh my God, Dave, look at it.
Wow. Have you ever got a lot of this done?
You can see all the different variations in it.
It's gorgeous.
So it goes nice with the walls, it's natural. You know, you get the trees right outside. All the trees are screaming in the backyard right
It's
now.
Going, oh my God, oh my
It's
God.
gorgeous.
Leave me alone, leave me alone.
That's
I
it.
love it.
It's a great floor. The only problem is we're missing a box.
What?
Missing a box? Why?
How can you be missing a box?
Did you count them? You pick them up?
What do you mean, like counting boxes when you go pick them up would be something that you would do?
Well, if you need a certain amount.
Somehow, I don't know if it was my mistake, whether I forgot a box to pick up, or whether I miscounted. How long?
You should be
Find a
going to
lost
pick it
box.
up because
no.
you didn't count right.
How soon do you need it? Like to have a couple of hours, 3 hours?
What, are you gonna stop at the mall on the way?
Yeah.
If you're on a tight budget, you really need to be organized and make sure you have all the materials and supplies ready when you need them. Time is money. So if you don't mind heading out and grabbing it, there's not much we can do on the floor without it.
I'm out of here. I'll leave you
frightening.
two alone.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
One box, right?
See you later.
See ya.
All right, Dave. Well, there's not much we can do on the floor until Dorothy's back. However, we can work on the island.
Okay.
Now, you'll notice the floor isn't perfectly level.
Yes, I
So
see
the
that.
base has been shimmed up so the cabinets are level. This we're gonna leave on the floor, because if we shim this up, we're gonna see the gap around the floor. If we
Got it.
drop this down, we can trim it underneath the countertop. We'll never see the
Okay, so
gap.
it's hidden.
Right, these panels here will come up flush because we're putting a piece of trim across the face
Gotcha,
of them, so
okay.
you won't see that. So at the trim stage, it's all about hiding the imperfections.
Okay.
Nice, so we're nice and tight here. If you wanna just hold this, I'm gonna pop the screw in from the back.
Okay.
How's that look?
I think it looks great.
What can I get you?
Scotch and water would be perfect.
Scotch and water. I don't have the sink in yet.
Well, then just the scotch will be
no
handy.
bar
Just
tape.
fine.
It's starting to look pretty good.
Oh my God, look at this.
You're tearing up.
It's more than I expected.
When I first met Dave and Dorothy, their priority was renovating the kitchen.
You know, I'm disappointed.
But I decided what they needed most was the basement renovated. We have a few more things to do, but pretty soon we'll bring them back in and find out if they like what they see. I feel like a bartender already. All the countertops in this bar area are butcher blocks. So once we had the first one cut to fit the wall, we had to join them. They don't make a butcher block long enough for this bar. It's a monstrous bar. So we had to put the two together and actually scribe a line, clamp down a straight edge, and cut them both at the same time so there'd be a perfect fit between them. Once we had them cut, we could actually use a biscuit joiner, which cuts a little groove. You glue a biscuit in, glue it to the other piece of wood, so it becomes one solid piece of wood. Come on into your new basement room.
Oh my God, look at this.
Oh my
This is amazing.
I'm gonna cry. It's gorgeous.
You're tearing up.
It's beautiful. It's more than I expected. I hope I don't look like Alice Cooper.
Just imagine what we could have done with $150,000 in your kitchen.
Who cares about the kitchen? This is beautiful.
I love it.
This basement room in their home has been such a massive transformation because it was an unfinished room. They had started to do a little bit of work, but it was just messy and it smelled. Now that it's finished, it's just an amazing room. And turn around, look at this. I mean, this is your indoor-outdoor room.
It just, wow.
You guys are gonna retire here. You can sit at the fire. You can come in, sit at your bar.
You mean I can stumble from the bar to the fire?
Exactly.
It was everything that I would have done myself if I knew how. You know, this started off with Dave and I arguing over a drop ceiling and a permanent ceiling.
Voila, a drop ceiling.
What do you think of the drop ceiling now?
It's gorgeous. I can't complain.
Now that you've been through this whole reno experience in the basement, what have you guys learned that you're gonna do in the future when you do get to the kitchen, to the bathroom, to the rest of the house?
I guess what I learned was sometimes what you want is not always what you do want, because look at what I got. Like, I didn't get the kitchen. I got more than the kitchen. Don't you agree? Like, I feel like I got a kitchen there, a bar, plus a family room down.
So sometimes what you think you want
is not what
is
you
not
actually-
really what you need.
Exactly.
Sometimes you can't see the forest for the trees. What they wanted was a new kitchen, but what they really needed was some more space to live and entertain. Now that they have this amazing space, they can enjoy it while they save up for their next reno. Well, I guess it's
get this
Dave
in writing?
6, Dorothy 8, Brian 10.
Yeah,
All
absolutely.
right. You guys were 10 plus like 20 off the scale. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. We had so much fun.
Wonderful to work with you guys.
Dave,
Perfect. I'm
enjoy
glad.
it.
You guys are
Welcome
all
anytime.
welcome anytime. Just drop in on us. We're here every weekend.
All right, I'll hit the liquor store. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Don't even
All
have
right,
to
guys.
do that.
Enjoy. We'll
Thank
see
you
you later.
so much.
Thank you.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
guys.
Take care now.
I want to see how you are underneath.
There's lots of room.
You got a good 7 inches there. Well, what we could do is we could jack the entire house up a few inches.
That's great.
You want to do that?
Sure.
Sure,
I
let's
don't
make
take
sure-
credit cards, though. Cindy and Steve want me to fix their basement,
Welcome to our money pit.
but they've got a house full of abandoned renos. Did you sign the waiver?
Yes, we did. Let's go.
Okay. If they want my help, they'll have to let me decide which reno they really need, and it may not be the one they want.
Oh my God!
Cindy and Steve have been married for about a year, and they bought a little house out in the country.
Hello!
Hey, guys. Cindy.
I am so
How you
excited to
doing?
see you. Come on in. Well, welcome to our money pit.
Wow. Steve really wants to renovate the basement, turn it into a man cave. Why would you buy this house?
She really liked it, and
Did I know about it?
maybe not.
So you bought the house without Cindy looking at it.
Kind of.
You can fix it up, right?
Certain things.
Was that the promise? Don't worry, we'll fix it up.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully, yeah, you can help me out with this.
I'll do my best.
This is the man cave.
Wow. I think I saw one of the movies they filmed here in the 70s. Hairy guy, bunch of young girls.
Did you bring your swim shorts?
No, I did not. The basement is intriguing. There's a lot of potential there. It's already gutted. which is a benefit. We don't have to rip anything apart. It is an inside-outside space. There's a great deck around it. There's a great view. But down here, if you could do anything you wanted to, what would you do?
Knock that out and put a wet bar in there and radiant floor heating.
Okay, so far we got a wet bar, warm floors. What else? I mean, this is pretty big space here.
Oh, well, I put a pool table in.
You can't build that.
No, but
What do you mean I can't build that?
Well, you maybe can.
I can build a pool table.
hello.
What I'm getting at right now is your plan looks a little bit like Swiss cheese. There's a lot of holes in it, and it kind of stinks. That's the problem. But I'm sure in your mind it tastes really good.
Just a little place of solitude.
There's a hole. Oh, okay, so you want a door. You want a door.
Door and a lock.
A soundproof door, okay. There's no question this basement needs help, but I want to check out the rest of the half-started renos that Cindy and Steve have to make sure that that's the priority. This is the kitchen.
It's got lots of potential, but it's got lots of problems.
Okay, well, why don't you show me what's going on in here, what you guys are looking at doing. Cindy and Steve's kitchen is definitely old. It's dated a little bit.
You can't get the plates out.
Apart from some cabinets that dishes don't fit in, the layout in general is okay. There's a lot of pressure-treated lumber. It's got that inside-outside feel.
I think this whole island was an afterthought. And
Really?
They had a few extra floor tiles left, and
This would be great actually for kids, for like a sandbox. Something like that with a little lip around here. Not the most hygienic.
I'm especially happy about this light here.
You know that light fixture? I think they call those chandeliers in France.
I think that's where it's from.
Yeah. Okay, well, the kitchen, there's some things here, but I mean, it's not horrible. It's functional.
Been using it for a year.
I guess, yes.
All right, what else are we looking at?
Okay.
Where are we going?
Going to our bathroom.
We're going to the bathroom.
So this is our bathroom, our main bathroom.
All right, so what don't you like in here?
This.
Okay, so this is just someone's got creative with some 2x10s there and a little stain.
I like the double sinks.
What about one big sink instead of two
No,
separate?
that's they
works
have
for
that.
me.
No, they have those at hockey games. Those are gross.
Not a urinal. Don't wash your hands in those. This room really, I mean, there's not a ton to do in here. You're really talking cosmetic. It's livable right now, so okay. But you don't like it.
No.
We're the only one who sees it.
Well, the bathroom for me wasn't a priority because it's just Cindy and I's, and we're the only one who use it, so not important. The kitchen would really help us. However, I hope he chooses the basement.
Well, this is one heck of a country retreat you have yourselves here. So we had a chance to kind of walk through and look around. The kitchen, you're not happy with. The man cave, you're not that happy with. The bathroom, you're not that happy with. So you have all these things going on. And forget about Steve for a second. It's just you. What's your priority in the house?
For him, I'd pick the man cave.
What about for you?
Well, he is for me.
Okay.
We used to be very sociable people, and that seems to have tailored off because I'm embarrassed to bring people to our home.
So realistically, I mean, you want to entertain and have people over, right?
Yes.
Downstairs in that man cave with a pool table, and if you got all your friends over, you could have them all down there. So that's kind of the important part to you, right?
Going back to that, yeah.
So the next question is, do you guys trust me?
Yes.
Sure.
Well, that's good enough for
We
me.
have you here.
All right. You got a set of house keys? Or you just leave it
Door's
open?
open.
You just leave it open?
You're not supposed to say that on air.
We'll put the address on screen. Apparently, the doors will be unlocked when I get back tomorrow with my plans and the sledgehammer. Well, I've had a chance to look through Cindy and Steve's entire house, and there's a lot of possible projects we could take on. I basically narrowed it down to 2 rooms, either the kitchen or the basement. Now, the kitchen, something they use every day. It's where you get a lot of return on your investment, but it's horribly outdated. The basement is unfinished. It's been ripped apart, and they love to entertain. That's a great spot for it. There's a lot of pros and cons to renovating either room, but I've already made up my mind, so it's time to get to work. I brought in Jacko to help us with a demo.
Let's go. Let's see. Come on. I'm so excited. I want to run. So today's the day.
What do you think? I hope we did the basement.
You think?
What do you hope?
The basement would be awesome.
Should we go see what they're doing?
You ready?
Yep.
Okay, let's go. Oh my God!
Cindy and Steve called me in to fix their basement, but their house is full of half-done renos, and they've agreed to let me make the call on what reno they need the most. You guys trust me?
Yes.
Sure.
We've already done the demo, and now it's time to bring them in.
Oh my God! You lost my kitchen.
Oh, Holy smokes.
Oh, hello.
How are you?
Oh, goodness gracious.
One of the main reasons I decided to go with the kitchen is that when you walk in here, it's the first thing that you see. You've already renovated this part of the room. You're on your way in the dining room. This is a big part of this main floor, and I think part of the problem entertaining was the kitchen. Your main floor is completely finished, and you've got a brand new, useful, proper kitchen here. You can get dishes in and out. I actually found a crock pot buried in the corner. This is kind of an inconvenient cabinet. Perfect. Maybe we should put dinner on. I know when I asked you guys what you thought about renovating in the house, you said, let's do the basement because that's what Steve really wants.
I was really surprised that he didn't choose the basement as being a guy I thought he might have went on my side. Thanks a lot.
But at the end of the day, I think the most important part of it and where you'll get your most money out is the kitchen right here. Downstairs is an easier project for you to do. With the budget that you have, we can spend that really well in the kitchen.
You know what? I think you probably made the smarter choice, and you know it's going to be great, I think.
Today we started demo at Steve and Cindy's. So looking around the kitchen, the first thing that had to come out was this tile table and outdoor trellis type thing. My goodness.
Now, we still need to get it out the door.
Look at that. This trellis was a nightmare to get out. There's 6-inch framing spikes that were used to build this. It was built like a retaining wall. So it was a difficult process just to get that out, and that was only the beginning. Goodbye, outdoor pressure-treated kitchen. All right, so you want to see the plan?
Okay.
Okay.
So you're gonna show me something? This is what my kitchen's gonna look like?
This is the show me part.
Okay.
I showed Cindy and Steve a floor plan of the new layout for the kitchen. We're swapping the dishwasher and the stove. So we moved the stove over here. So basically now when you're at the stovetop, you can look out and be part of all the action, the friends. Moving the dishwasher over beside the sink is gonna make plumbing a lot more simple. Leave that island in for the boys to lean on to serve food. And we're just gonna update the whole look and feel and brighten up that kitchen in general and just really create this huge entertaining space on the main floor. How do you like the look of that?
Awesome.
So nice 12 by 24 slate type tiles on the floor, brick pattern in there, nice new white cabinets, House of Cindy.
That's great. I want to see closer.
It's my laptop though.
No.
Cindy was pretty intent on destroying something.
What can I break?
Oh, now you want to break something.
Yes.
You've never used a reciprocating saw?
No. But I'm really excited about using one.
Did you sign the waiver?
Yes, we did. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Okay.
This here is the trigger. So when you pull that, it's gonna start cutting. So you're gonna hold it like this, keep your finger off the trigger. Okay, this here is the shoe. So now you wanna keep this tight against the wood there, or the saw is gonna do this.
Okay.
Okay, if you start to freak out or if you think somebody's gonna get hurt.
Then I'll call my husband.
No,
That's
just
fine.
let go of the trigger.
Okay.
Is this a good idea, Steve? I think when you're using any type of power tool or you're doing a renovation, you have to, as excited as you are, you have to take a deep breath and just go about things methodically and slowly because a saw blade doesn't care how much you've thought about it or how excited you are, it'll still cut your fingers off.
What other things do we have to break?
Yeah, I think so.
You know, I think most of the demo's done. Well, just by the picture, I can't decide whether I should open the box or cut my wrist. Would I come back with that? Oh, Steve, I thought she was going for it. Cindy and Steve were pretty shocked when they found out that I picked the kitchen instead of the basement as the reno that takes priority.
Oh my God! Where's my kitchen?
It's gone. Cindy jumped right into the demo. And I decided that's enough power tools for Cindy. I'm gonna leave this with you, and I'm gonna leave this with you. We've got the drywall up, and now we're moving on to tiling. I may have to clear the decks when Cindy gets back. Well, Steve, we got the underlayment in place, which is great. I know you did the bathroom, but why don't you walk me through this?
What, doing this?
Yeah. When we were laying floor tile, I thought I'd involve Steve. It's something he's interested in. He said he'd laid a bathroom before.
Well, I guess we'll have to.
Tell me how to tile, Steve.
I'm assuming we got to put some more thin set on there.
Yep, we'll throw some thin set down for sure. We're just gonna rake this out. We're using a 3/8 by 1/4 inch because these are a good sized tile. Now, because we're using such a big tile, we're gonna just back butter it quickly. Basically, that's like priming the tile as well. Put two wet surfaces together, they're gonna stick better. Let's put weight on it, shake it down a little bit. One in here. There we go. One tile at home, in the kitchen, on the floor. Many tiles to go. That's an interesting.
It's a little
That's an interesting. You don't really drag it towards you like that. We try and avoid getting too much mortar on the top of the trowel.
Good idea. Must be a left-handed trowel.
It is a left-handed trowel, you're right. I've never seen that before. It's a new one. In all honesty, Steve didn't do too badly. He can apply mud, he can put the tile in. There you go, isn't that more fun? It's the little finer items, like making sure the tile is level and using spacers to make sure everything looks good when you're finished. So he's got the basics, he just, if he wants to become a tiler, he needs a lot more practice. Okay. So you wanted to learn how to do something.
I do.
I thought I found the perfect task for Cindy, grouting. There's no tools that plug in or anything that has sharp edges. So we're just gonna use the edge of this grout float.
Okay.
We just really wanna squish it and work it into all these gaps here. Grouting is one of those things that anyone can learn, or so I thought. Once you get the grout filled in, take your sponge. You're just gonna go in nice gentle circles, just spin this, don't push down on it. Nice gentle circles. Once you've done that, take the clean side of your sponge and just take off some of that extra dirt.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
So let's make this a project that I'll do this area.
I have a better idea. Let's make it a little project that you do this area. So get all those holes filled, clean off all the excess.
So I'm going the wrong way. Okay, yeah, I suck.
Is that how I showed you to do it?
I know, I suck. I told
Hang on, I'm coming back. This way, this is the bottom.
Okay.
You've got no reason to use the sides of the trowel. I showed Cindy, squish that into the grout joints. I showed her again, I helped her clean up a little bit, and then I had to go.
I'm totally gonna do this box right here, right now.
Do that box, and then start backing up and do the part under your knees, and back yourself into the corner.
You're hilarious. I can totally do this. Okay, mine doesn't look like his. Is that good enough? Is it? Anybody? This guy.
Steve passed the tiling test. Now it's time to see how he does with the cabinets. Cindy tried her hand at demo. And she tried a little bit of grouting.
I can totally do this.
I've yet to find Cindy's niche in the reno process, but her reno spirit just can't be squashed. So I thought maybe it'd be safer to move her off-site and do some shopping. That way, no one gets hurt.
Hello.
Hi, Cindy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Nice to
Good.
see you.
Yeah, it's
I
nice.
need your help.
You need some help with
I need-
lighting?
Okay, I'm thinking brown.
Okay, I can show you some of those in the other area.
I like that one.
The one over here?
I'm totally, yeah. Now, do you think that it would give the great effect of presents
Totally.
in the kitchen?
Again, the dimmer. You know, max out the wattage and then dim it when you don't.
Again,
when you
my
don't want
husband.
it. I know.
All about the money.
Yes. He actually called me earlier. So.
But I like this. I like
Yeah,
this.
it's a nice clean look.
How's it going, Jacko?
Not bad, Brian. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. There's a lot of cabinets down.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to get this one together.
Cindy and Steve's kitchen has a bit of an odd layout. The way all the walls meet up, basically, off-the-shelf cabinets won't fit perfectly in space. Oh, we just have a little shelf unit here, eh?
We have a little, I guess, like a wine cabinet or something going in here.
So we're customizing the uncustomizable. We basically put the pieces in place, we scribe them, we cut them down, put the cabinet together, mount it, and we had a custom filler piece to go in the front. Ta-da! For someone that installs a lot of kitchens, not a super difficult task. For a novice, it can be mind-blowing. Oh, that looks perfect. I'm just gonna sit here until that's dry.
Awesome.
Okay, I'll see you like 12 to 24 hours, depending on humidity and heat. Okay.
So today we got a new light. I'm bringing it in to show Brian today, and I'm pretty excited about it, and I'm hoping he loves it as much as I loved it. Okay, I got the lights.
You got the lights.
I got the lights, and they're really exciting. Let's go. Come on, open them up.
Well, just by the picture, I can't decide whether I should open the box or cut my wrist. I just think that's something that if I'd sent Nana out, she would have come back with that. Oh, Steve, I thought she was coming for me. When Cindy showed me the light fixture that she had chosen, I just instantly thought of doilies. And when I think of doilies, I think of grandmothers.
We had a trust agreement. I trust in you. You told me you would make it look wonderful.
I know, and you've broken that trust.
Well, no, you.
We had an agreement. You trust me, I'll trust you, and you've broken the trust. But look, there's cabinets, the kitchen's coming together.
Oh,
You guys are young, you don't have kids. This is a cool entertainment area. Pick something cool and young, not something like, hey, Nan, what do you think of my light? She's like, that would look great with my doilies.
I thought I did okay.
Let me get you a little miniature spoon collection and some painted eggs. Let's try again.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, take the light with you, please.
I thought I had good taste, but apparently he's got better.
All the cabinets are in now. We have them all in place. They're all screwed together. The next step is to put in the countertops.
Okay.
Now, in an ideal world, we would be installing some stone countertops.
Which was what we wanted.
But we know the world is far from ideal. You have to have the cabinets in to measure them, to order them. Time frame-wise, it's not gonna work out.
Well, a little disappointed because I thought we were doing the basement, and then now the stone is not getting done.
I'm a little disappointed. We really wanted those countertops.
So I have an option. What do you think about laminate countertops? Steve and Cindy left it up to me to choose the reno that they needed the most, and I chose the kitchen.
Looks like you've been working hard.
Well, we have been. Unfortunately, there wasn't time to get the stone countertops that they wanted,
I'm a little disappointed.
but I have a solution, and I hope they like it. What do you think about laminate countertops?
Laminate, I'm not too excited about.
You know, there's two benefits to laminate countertops. Number one, you can swap them in the future anytime. They're pretty affordable. There's a ton of different styles, and we're gonna save some cash that you can put towards your basement when you're ready.
Well, that's actually a bonus.
You just brightened up a little bit.
Just say money to him.
So you guys are okay with that?
You tell me it's good, and then I'll say it's okay. And he...
And Steve won't say anything, because he's smart.
Bryan told us the alternative is going to be a laminate, which over the years, laminates come a long way, and the cost is going to be good if we can actually take some of that money and put it into the basement.
What can I get you? Today was the day to finish up all the little details in the kitchen. We had the plumber in to finish hooking up the sink, the dishwasher's in, all the appliances are in place. We had all the handles going on the cabinets and drawers. We had to grout the backsplash. It's just detail day. We had to put out some fresh fruit, make some mojitos. We just had to clean up and get it ready to bring them back. Are you really excited?
I am really, truly excited.
Well, get in there.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
My goodness gracious.
My goodness gracious.
My goodness gracious.
Looks good. My God, I've never seen her speechless. What do you notice in here that's a lot different from, you know, a few weeks ago?
Are you kidding me?
Everything.
It's everything. It's so wonderful.
Wow, what a difference. A lot of work was done in a short amount of time, and you know what, it looks amazing.
Now, what do you guys think about the countertops? Because I know one of the things you wanted was a stone countertop. With timing and ordering, we couldn't get it in, but we did get this laminate that actually looks like a solid slate countertop.
It actually looks better than I expected.
Cindy, one of the little tasks that I gave you was to go out and pick some light, and you came back
It's ugly lights.
with this light. I didn't even want to take it out of the box. What do you think of that over the island? A couple of pendant lights?
I think that's a perfect addition to the house. All of the lighting, I'm really, really happy with it.
You have a ton of cabinet storage in here.
That's perfect. So can we try the cabinets? Can we see?
You want to put something in there?
Yeah.
Maybe there's stuff in there.
Well, that wasn't part of the deal. Trust me, it's no man cave. It's no basement.
I always said for the basement, but I always wanted the kitchen.
Happy wife, happy life.
Well, that's what they say. Got some honesty issues there, but they're good ones. They're good ones. If she's gonna go with what you want, that's a great one.
Overall, I'm really happy with the outcome, and I think it looks good.
Not to mention that Bryan gave you some tools so that you can help with the basement, so that's good.
He was talking to me.
Because they
I had a blast, man. Cindy?
Yes, it was nice. Thank you very much.
Happy Steve's
for
wife, happy
everything.
life. Oh,
Thank you
before I go, there is a little surprise for you in the basement. So you're gonna take a look, just a little something to get you started towards a man cave.
Oh!
Okay? See you later, guys.
Okay, thank you so much, Bryan.
Let's go check it out.
When I met Cindy and Steve, they thought their priority was to finish the basement and have a bit of a man cave.
That's awesome.
Start the man cave.
So I think they understand now that it made sense to prioritize this room. They can move forward, go on to the basement when they have time, because this is what they'll use every day, and I think they're really happy that they trusted me.
I'm totally gonna beat you.
Ready?
Okay, get in there. Oh! I win.
That better not make the show.
Teresa and Jay are only months away from walking down the aisle together, but they're light years away from even starting the renos on their new home.
We couldn't make it through the stress of the renovation.
Oh, yeah. Teresa wants to gut and expand the bathroom,
And I definitely would love a soaker tub.
while Jay wants to put the ugly pink kitchen out of its misery. Little pink pickled oak?
Yeah, a little pink pickled oak.
They can't decide where to spend their precious reno dollars, so if Jay and Teresa want my help, they're gonna have to do things my way.
Oh my God.
A lot of young couples buy a fixer-upper, but they don't have any skills to fix her up.
We're not exactly the handiest of people.
If you're gonna be a couple, you gotta work together.
A little give and take and a little take and take.
It's pretty clear Jay and Teresa have a lot to learn.
I'm like more rational sort of planner, and he's definitely more artistic and creative.
Yeah, I think it's rational. I think I'm somewhat rational.
Well, this is nice.
Yes, as you can see,
kitchen.
welcome to our mess.
This is a new house for you guys?
Yes.
Yeah, we bought it last year.
Okay.
It's our first house.
First home.
Yeah.
What made you pick this one? Jay and Teresa seem like a typical, really nice young couple just about to get married. They bought their first house. It's a dump. They have a lot of work to do, and they don't have a huge budget, and they don't really know what to do. So what's going on here?
There's a number of things going on. I think to start with, I think this is some kind of spray on or kind of paint on. You see this just chips off. I think they might have actually just done that here.
That's just an old cheap countertop.
It's an old cheap countertop.
Yeah. Little pink pickled oak.
Yeah, a little pink pickled oak.
Can't go wrong with that.
That obviously is not
You got some kind of issue going on here
Yeah,
too.
we certainly have some level issues where we've got some cracking. It's a little overwhelming having somebody come into your house and tell you what they're going to be doing with the place that you live in every day. But obviously, we've seen his work, and we know that he's a consummate professional, so we're super excited.
Hey, you want to keep the appliances?
No. Dishwasher.
Dishwasher. Why are you pointing at him?
She's got a manual dishwasher here. She wants an actual electric one now.
Okay, so you'd probably appreciate that a little
I would
more.
love a dishwasher, yeah.
Okay.
All in a budget.
Okay, what else are we looking at?
I would love to do the bathroom.
From Jay's description of his own skills, you know, he's no handyman. They were wise to phone someone in and not attempt to do this themselves. You guys gonna do anything in the dining room?
No, it's not really a priority for us right now.
Okay.
Come on in.
That is
Teeny and tiny and...
pretty ugly.
Yes. So I would love to have a bigger bathroom, and I definitely would love a soaker tub.
Well, you're not getting a soaker tub in here. Basically in here, a few things to consider. Based on the age of the house, there might be some plumbing considerations. If we're gonna move the wall, we've gotta look at the structure, obviously, where the electrical is. It's not just take it out, put it back
Not just
together.
make it pretty.
That's not just make it pretty, not anymore. It's obviously Jay really wants the kitchen to be renovated and that Teresa's looking at the bathroom. Nice day for a reno.
Yeah.
I think I have a good sense now of what you guys are going through. You're getting married soon, you've been in the house for a year, you haven't done anything. They got the kitchen,
Yes.
you want the bathroom.
Bathroom.
What are we talking about for money here? What's your budget?
We're looking at maybe $5,000 for the kitchen, $5,000 for the bathroom.
Sounds good.
That would be ideal. The kitchen, there's no way for $5 grand. The bathroom, there's no way for $5 grand. 10 grand, could you make it 15 if we need it?
I was hopeful that our budget was gonna work. I'm a dreamer, I guess.
So here's the deal. If I'm gonna help you out, I'm gonna decide what reno takes priority. Let me pick the room, we'll put the plans together, we'll tear it apart, and we'll get it done properly.
Oh, wow.
You trust me?
When Bryan told us we had to trust him, I was definitely nervous. I really, really, really wanted that bathroom and definitely wanted that soaker tub.
So here's the thing, if you guys trust me and I make the decision, you know, I need a set of house keys.
It was a little nerve-wracking, but I think at the end of the day, you've got Bryan Baeumler that's going to make a decision on what's going to happen in your house, and I felt very secure.
In 2 days, I'll be back with my decision, and you guys will need to be out of the house while we finalize the plan. There's no turning around. You ready for that?
I think so.
Let's do this.
I'm not really sure if Jay and Teresa are prepared for what's coming. I mean, renovating a kitchen or a bathroom it's a major undertaking. We're gonna find problems we don't anticipate. We have a very limited budget that we have to work with. They're gonna learn a lot. I've had a couple of days to make my decision and get a plan made, and now it's time to get the site supervisor, Adam, and the crew up to speed. What's going on, Adam?
How's it going?
Not too bad, you?
Not bad.
So did you look around?
I did. There's a lot of work that needs to get done.
Small house, a lot of work to be done.
Big time.
I'm so excited. Things are happening, finally happening.
Things are really happening.
Today is the day that Bryan comes back and he's going to let us know what he's decided. Hopefully it's the bathroom.
Hopefully it's the kitchen.
What do you think of the bathroom?
I like the bathroom. There's a lot we can do with it. We can make it bigger. We can move walls.
Yeah, we can move a wall, but that's gonna cost more money. That would spend their entire budget on a small room. We'd be pulling out a wall. That means making a bedroom smaller. We're gonna end up tearing up part of the basement to do that and move the plumbing.
What if it's the bathroom?
I'll deal with it. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think it can't really get any worse. You know?
I'm really excited, like so over the moon excited.
Now, looking at the kitchen, on the pro side, it's the first room you walk into. The problem is a big space means a big budget. You know, we could find stuff we don't anticipate and end up not giving them the kitchen that they want.
That's true, but it is the first room you walk into in the house.
Right, but it's the biggest reno.
I don't know. It's a toss-up. Bathroom, kitchen. I know you've made your mind.
I've already made up my mind, so let's grab some tools and we'll get to work.
Sounds good.
Hello, boys.
So on the drive up, we were so excited. Oh, there's a toilet there. I can't stop smiling.
After seeing the toilet in the front of the house, I wasn't sure if I should be excited or whether I should be a little bit upset that I'm not getting my kitchen, but either way, something's happening there.
What's going on? So when I saw the toilet, I was pretty sure I was getting the bathroom.
Oh my God.
Just about every room in Jay and Teresa's starter home could use a reno, but their budget allows for only one. She wants the bathroom, he wants the kitchen, but they left it to me to choose the one they need the most. We started the demo, and they're on their way back to discover which room I picked. We'll see if they agree with my decision.
So? Oh my God. What happened to our kitchen?
Oh my gosh.
You guys have to be kidding me.
Oh my gosh, look at this kitchen.
Jay and Teresa showed me the bathroom and the kitchen. Both rooms need to be done, but the reno that they need most is the kitchen. It's the first room you see when you walk into the house. It's the bigger of the two renos, so it's better to get the big job out of the way now. And they can take all the lessons they learned doing a larger reno and apply that to all the smaller renos that they need in the future. The other reason we're gonna do the kitchen is that it adds the most value and they'll get the most bang for their buck. So when they do decide to sell the house and move, they'll get more money for it in the future.
This is unbelievable. Why do I have a broken toilet? You kind of threw us a curveball there.
Oh, that was Adam. Adam had a little issue.
You had a problem?
She broke the toilet?
Adam's gonna buy you a new toilet, don't worry.
And just to see the kitchen in the state that it was in was really quite awesome. The fact that it's kitchen, obviously, I'm super happy.
We made a bit of a mess.
No kidding.
Obviously, demo's not done yet. Sure. We did find a couple of things that are gonna affect the budget. You good? Yeah. So we're not even framed here. We're strapped right on the cinder block. When we were taking the kitchen apart and we pulled out the hood vent, we could see in behind the wall, and lo and behold, it's only strapped, it's not fully framed, so we have to take the whole wall down, reframe it, insulate it properly, and then put it all back together. Beyond that, we had to reframe the entire wall, upgrade all the existing electrical, and the plumbing. So that's gonna eat into our budget a little bit more.
Sure.
Okay. These are things you find behind the wall.
Already, this process has been an eye-opener because we think we have a sound kitchen and we would imagine that everything's fine behind those walls, and you see that it's just strapped in and there is no proper framing or electrical. It's a real eye-opener as homeowners.
So here's the plan. Okay. You can see the layout's basically the same.
Right.
We're gonna move the stove over a little bit, put a cabinet between the stove and the wall.
Oh, neat.
So you have a bit of counter space there.
Excellent.
Which means we'll have to move the hole in the wall for the vent, which means we have to move the electrical for that, put a new vent in, finish up the side of the house. So that's a little more money than reusing what was there.
Sure.
So here's what we do next. We gotta finish the demo. So Adam, you can help the guys finish up the demo. You guys, you have a lot of things to pick. Your total budget's 15 grand, but that's not a lot of money to do your whole kitchen. And you already have to save some. We spent more on electrical and plumbing than we thought.
I think there are some apprehensions. Staying on budget for sure is a big concern.
This is nice, eh?
Look at this.
I don't think this one's in the budget. This is actually nice, huh? What do you think?
It's all right. Getting what we want on budget is a big concern.
So are you okay with the Formica, or do you want to go for a more expensive countertop and maybe lose a dishwasher or lose, you know, something else?
I really want a dishwasher, but I also really want a countertop.
You really want everything.
Especially if we have to give up something we've already
Got a heart set on.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the real task here.
The first thing we had to do was remove all the old strapping. Then we had to frame a new wall and leave a little bit of space between the bricks so we end up with a straight wall and we can insulate in behind the studs.
Here we go, that's some backsplash. I'm actually really excited about this process. I'm hoping that they really get me to work on trying to do some tiling, you know?
I don't. It'll be crooked.
What do you mean?
The walls are framed, the electrical and plumbing have been upgraded, but now we have to deal with a bad reno from the past. Obviously, this is 1980s. Just cut the hole in the wall, DIY, no permit.
Yeah.
Okay, which the unfortunate thing is all these studs should be continuous to hold up the ceiling, right?
Yeah.
But they've all been cut out. Because all the studs were just cut out to make an opening between the kitchen and the dining room, which means there was no additional support provided in the form of a header or a beam, we need to fix it properly and bring it up to current codes. Jay and Teresa will need to make some compromises to keep the project on budget.
Ooh, dishwashers.
I don't think we're looking for a $1,200 dishwasher, though, I don't think. I didn't see that on the budget line.
Well, I think we need stainless steel no matter what.
We need the stainless steel?
We need the stainless steel.
I think that might be a want more than a need.
No, we need it.
We got a mystery caller here. Good morning, Jay speaking.
Hello, Jay.
Hey, Brian, how you doing?
We found something. Are you able to get back here?
Yeah, we can make our way back there now.
When we got the call from Brian, I was definitely nervous. What did he say?
He said that he's got something to show us, so we don't have to be looking at dishwashers right now. There's something else going on at the house.
Oh, gosh.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm looking at you. You look so scared.
I am. I'm waiting for what's coming next.
Jay and Teresa turned the reno-making decision over to me. All right, thank you very much. And now we're well underway to creating the kitchen of their dreams. But we uncovered a structural problem in a supporting wall. All these studs should be continuous. And now they're gonna have some tough decisions to make.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, my goodness.
Uh-oh.
This doesn't look good.
I'm running. Well, this is a little surprise I called you about. Basically, when this wall got opened in the past, they didn't put the proper support in above. And it's not above the door either. So now that it's open, we don't have a choice. We have to bring it up to current code.
Gotcha.
Which means engineers are involved. We get drawings, we got to spec the beams, we got to get the inspections done. So you got to make a call looking around the kitchen. You know, say you had to pick one thing that's the easiest thing to replace in the future. What would those things be?
Probably
Not the appliances.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. Let's go with that.
When Brian told us we weren't getting the appliances, I was devastated because it's not a dream kitchen without new appliances.
The good news is, because we're planning your new kitchen, if you've already picked out the fridge or stove that you want in the future, we can size and spec the kitchen so that they will fit in the future.
Okay.
Make sense? I left Jay with Adam and the crew while they replaced the header because I think it's important for him to see just how much work goes into fixing structural problems. So, Teresa, what do you think of your new toilet?
It's all right. I think some appliances would have been better, though.
Well, better. It's pretty useful.
It's definitely useful, but maybe we could return it and get some appliances instead.
I don't think they're going to want that back now.
I had a lot of fun with the spray foam.
Yeah. Don't go too close.
Too close, sorry about
Yeah.
that. I wasn't expecting it to be such a compact operation. It was neat that we were able to just do it so quickly. It was a lot of fun.
So, do you think there's any chance that we could get those appliances?
I don't know. What about your countertops? You ordered granite. We could go with a laminate, save some bucks there.
If we had to.
What about actually doing some work, putting in some sweat equity and saving on some labor?
Yeah, I mean, we could definitely do that.
The problem is the appliances you want are about $4,000. And on a reno this size, that's a big chunk of the budget to try and save.
Well, whatever we can do to make it happen.
Hey, guys.
Hey!
So you guys got some work done in here?
Yeah.
We're ready for tile.
Yeah.
Did you do any mudding there, Jay?
I did, they didn't let me touch the mudding.
No?
I did a little
I was
bit
gonna say, it looks pretty good. All right, well, the next thing we have to do is get all the tiles down, and then we can work on the cabinets, all the other stuff.
Well, what if we get him to do some tiling, maybe to save some extra money?
Have you ever tiled before?
Never.
Then maybe no. So we might as well let the guys handle this, make it look perfect. We can teach you to grout. That's really, it's almost impossible to screw up.
Sounds good.
Thank the
There you
Lord.
go.
Now that all the hard work's done, the drywall's up, we're starting to put down tile, Jay and Teresa are gonna have to choose a backsplash, and we're gonna need a decision pretty quick.
All right, what are we looking for?
Well, you tell me, what do you think?
Well, I don't know, like, what can we afford?
Now the tiles are down, we got all the drywall up and stuff, we've got to get the cabinets in, obviously.
Yeah.
After the floor's finished.
What do you think about the glass?
Sure.
What are you thinking? What's up?
Well, I mean, you know, I really just don't want to get my hopes up. Like, everything I wanted, we just don't seem to be able to get or can't afford.
It's too bad about the dishwasher situation.
That's the reality. If you only have so much money and you need to spend it in other places, you can't necessarily get everything you want in one spot, so.
Let's just pick something so we can get out of here.
Okay. Jay's back. Perfect. Are you ready to learn how to grout?
Yeah, sure.
On your knees.
Okay.
You're natural. I thought grouting would be a good way to involve Jay. It's pretty simple and tough to screw up. So how'd the shopping trip go for backsplash tile?
I'd like to say it went well, but unfortunately it really didn't go as well as it could have, I don't think. She's seeing the appliances in the beautiful dream kitchen, and she's not seeing what, you know, the money that had to go into fixing that had to be fixed.
So she's not happy?
Well, she's been happier, let's put it that way. After finding out that we aren't going to get the appliances and also Teresa not getting the bathroom that she wanted, I think she's a little bit upset at this point.
All right, keep going.
All right.
You leaving him alone at this?
It's pretty difficult to screw up grout.
Yeah, that's true.
We're 2 weeks into the reno now, and Jay and Teresa have had to learn the ups and downs of managing your own reno.
What if we got, like, cheaper tiles? Would that mean we can maybe get a dishwasher?
Let's say, just for argument's sake, you know, if we're $5 a square foot, we're $400. If we got a tile for $250 a square foot, that's $200. So you could save $200 there, but you're gonna end up with a super cheap ceramic backsplash tile that you don't want. Is it easier to buy a dishwasher in the future when you can afford it, or is it easier to rip the backsplash off and put one up that you want?
Probably put the backsplash up that we want.
Yes.
Clearly, I'm not liking this answer.
They put in as much sweat equity as they can, but like most homeowners, there's limits to their time and skill. You better rolling and cutting?
I could cut.
You can cut?
Getting my hands dirty with a lot of the processes there, with the finishes, I really enjoyed, and obviously learning from Bryan, I mean, you can't beat that.
Really, Jay? Really? Have you cut before? I'm sorry, it drives me crazy. I gotta show you something. See the brush?
Yeah.
And you see how the brush is cut on an angle?
Yeah.
All right, this end's a bit longer.
Right.
That's so that the longer end can go against the wall and cut.
I mean, I really do feel like I learned a little bit of stuff that I could carry on throughout other renovations.
None of this silliness. Just pet the cat once we do that. I used Jay's one skill, which was painting, to cut down on costs a little bit, you know, put in a little sweat equity.
Oh my gosh, babe.
Jay and Teresa have come a long way since they brought me in to choose which room to reno. I'm gonna decide what reno takes priority. The rundown kitchen or a tiny bathroom. We're on the home stretch to making a functional and updated kitchen, and hopefully a couple who will be able to make their own decisions on future projects. Once the paint was on, it was time to hang cabinets, so Jay helped out the best way he could. Once we lay out the final cabinets, exactly where everything's gonna go, and we'll find out whether we can center that sink on the window. If you buy custom, you can make the cabinets any size you want. You get what you pay for, Jay.
No kidding.
And what you don't pay for,
You don't get. Tell that to Tree.
listen, I'll deal with my wife, you deal with yours, all right?
All right. I had a great experience with Bryan, learning how to do some of these renos, and obviously these skills I would like to try and maybe use towards maybe the bathroom.
We're almost there.
Yeah, it's coming together.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How's it going?
Looks nice.
You got the sink?
Yes, I got the sink. We gotta throw that in. We're almost ready to show Jay and Teresa their new kitchen. We're grouting the backsplash, we're dropping in the sink, and we're putting all the hardware on the cabinets. And I think we still have a surprise or two in store for them. All right, come on in.
Oh my gosh, babe.
Oh my gosh.
Look at our kitchen. Look at our appliances.
Yeah, we have a dishwasher.
Oh my gosh.
This looks amazing.
Are you kidding me?
I love it.
Now, obviously, you've been able to tell. I managed to find a few bucks in the budget.
Yes.
Okay.
When we first saw that kitchen, our reaction was just like, wow, this is really unbelievable. It was stunning. We really exceeded our expectations.
Definitely. I was blown away.
One of the things about doing the kitchen first is now that you've seen how the process kind of runs, how to manage a job, how to pick stuff, how to actually purchase things. I'm always happy when people come in and they're excited about what they see and they have something new. You know, it's like getting a Christmas present. You unwrap it for them and they're in love. We spent a few extra bucks on the electrical. Plumbing we saved on.
Sure.
The cabinets, there's not a lot of cabinetry in here.
No, you're right.
And in labor in general, we just took a few less days than we thought. We saved some cash there, so
wow, this is unbelievable.
Yay! Even though I told Jay and Teresa during the entire renovation that we probably wouldn't have new appliances in the budget, I would rather under-promise and over-deliver. So now the whole process from start to finish, you guys had no idea where to start. You had kind of budgets floating around. You weren't sure where to spend the money. But what do you think now after having been through the whole thing? I mean, what did you learn about it?
Well, after you revealed that we've got this beautiful kitchen full of awesome appliances, and I mean, it's hard actually to say where we are and where we are now because, you know, this is obviously a big surprise for us because we were expecting to come to a kitchen that still was kind of halfway there because of the structural and because of the other things that we had to deal with. To see this in the state it is just really amazing, I gotta say.
So you still think $5 grand for the kitchen, $5 grand for the bathroom?
Yeah, no way, no way.
Now, having been through this reno and learning what you learned in here and seeing what we did and how you were involved, how do you think a smaller project like the bathroom will go?
I'm actually I'm looking forward to it, and I think, you know, it's doable.
Well, I'm glad you guys are happy, but I mean, how couldn't you be? You got a brand new floor, you got new cabinets, new countertops, brand new sink, new appliances, and a fresh new paint job. Looks great.
It looks amazing.
So I'm glad you guys are happy. I'm gonna take off. I'll see you at the wedding.
Awesome.
All right.
All right.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Enjoy the kitchen.
Thanks, Bryan.
Unbelievable.
If you guys want to head over and get the backsplash tiles,
Yes.
we can finish up the painting.
Excellent.
Give me the roller. I wasn't going for the handshake. I was going for the roller.
I wasn't sure.
Brooke and Joanne called me in to make a few small changes in their kitchen.
Thank God, we have been saved.
But I also found out they've started a few major projects in the basement. If they want my help, they'll have to let me decide which reno I think they need most. And it may not be the one they want.
Oh my God!
Sometimes renovating can bring couples closer together, but more often than not, it can tear them apart. I'm about to find out how Brooke and Joanne are doing after years of attempting renovations on their own. Hello! I heard something about a kitchen.
We would desperately love your help.
We need your help.
Let's have a look. It's a pretty new house.
8 years old.
8 years, and you've lived here for?
8 years.
8 years.
I think we're looking to get maybe a little more function, a little more space.
All right, well, let's have a look.
Okay.
So this is our kitchen.
This is it.
What I'd really like to see is to get rid of this peninsula.
Okay.
I would love to extend this countertop all the way down. Now you'll see the window's in the way, so I need to make the window smaller.
That's the first time I've heard someone want to shrink a big window. I was a little surprised when Brooke and Joanne brought me in the kitchen of an 8-year-old home, telling me they want to expand the size of it and close off a window. That's not normally things you hear from people in a new home. So if you extend that countertop down there, obviously this box here is going to have to stay. That's probably HVAC running upstairs. If the peninsula is gone.
Then I want a nice big island that goes straight down the middle, and at the end, a seating area.
You going to have more kids?
I don't think so, no.
One's enough?
One's enough.
Okay. Because right now, I mean, obviously your table is an island.
It
out
is.
there floating, seating.
Yes, no storage in the table, though.
Okay. Where would you want your island to start?
Somewhere about here.
You want to shrink it this way.
Yes.
The tough thing would be moving the peninsula matching the floor. Okay. There'll be some holes in it from your plumbing.
Yeah. I'm hoping we can hide those in the island.
Hide those in the island?
Hard to say.
It's pretty obvious that Joanne is running the show here. Now, what else is going on in the house here? Is this the only project you've got going on?
I wish I could say yes, but...
In the basement, we have a big working project.
A big project in the basement?
Yes. Our daughter is almost 7, and we started the renovations just before she was born, and we are still nowhere near complete.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Other than my own shame, come, I'll show you what we're working on. Thank God we have been saved. When Bryan said he was willing to look at other things, it was like a weight had been lifted. This is what 7 years worth of work will get you.
We did some framing.
Some framing, yes.
So we've insulated a little bit.
It was a team effort?
It's always a team effort.
Always a team effort.
Yes. My role is more of the project manager, the designer, and his is more of the doer.
Joanne and Brooke started framing up 3 rooms in the basement, an entertainment room, an office, and a laundry room. Now, apparently Joanne thinks Brooke can handle this stuff on his own, and after 7 years, time doesn't seem to be an issue.
We'd like to be able to see each other.
But we really do have that upstairs already, so I would much rather have the kitchen done.
Joanne obviously wants to change the layout and the functionality of the kitchen, but it's obvious that Brooke needs and wants help to finish his projects in the basement. The hard thing is, he's going to agree with whatever Joanne says. Did you guys have some help getting to the stage right down here?
Not too much.
I got a book on wiring. What?
I'm a little concerned about the wiring. I know Brooke's learned it from books and from the internet, so that would be the one area I would be a little concerned about.
So I notice you got the subfloor down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Self-leveling
I got
compound.
the world's longest level.
Oh, you use self-leveling compound?
Yes.
Okay. Part of the reason for putting in a subfloor like this is if you have any excess moisture on the floor, basement pads aren't designed to be perfectly flat. That's why you have drains in different areas. Brooke had poured some self-leveling cement in the basement before putting down a subfloor. You want to make sure your basement pad is sloped properly, so if there is any water, it makes it to the drain. What's the plan over here? Because there's a lot of room, a lot of space in the laundry room here.
I would really like to have a little space for a sewing desk.
Oh, just like the drawing.
Yes, I have a little drawing there.
Did you draw this?
I drew it.
I was going to say, your daughter's a great artist. I see right where your pantry's going to go, you've got the how-to stack of literature.
Yeah.
Have you read all of those books?
I read them in sections.
Did you read the framing section?
I glanced at the framing section.
You skimmed over it?
Yeah.
He obviously missed a few chapters because there's a few things that aren't right. Have you got a good measuring tape?
I have a couple, actually.
You do?
Yeah.
I just have to ask if you use them.
We had a measuring block that we would use to keep between, so...
Was it an adjustable measuring block? There's just a couple of things. Your spacing's anywhere from 16 to 19. It's all over the place, basically.
Yeah.
You'd have a real tough time, from what I can see, drywalling this. Do you know why?
I haven't read that part in the book yet.
If you hired like a drywall company to come in and hang the board for you, the air would be blue in here. All of the framing everywhere, there's no backing.
The books carry you so far. I'm good in book smart, but I need to be a little bit more practically handy.
Now, this being the laundry room, obviously that is going to be the bathroom, right?
Two-piece bathroom.
And you've already got a sink.
Got the sink already.
And you've got a door handle.
We have a door handle, yes.
Maybe a little premature for a door handle and sink. Well, I think I've seen enough. So what are we talking about for budget?
Well, we've had 7 years to save, so I think it's around $25,000.
Here's the deal. If you trust me to make the decision that I think is right for you guys, I'm going to take a few days, go away, come up with a plan in my mind, and come back and get to work.
I was a little nervous when Bryan said he's going to make the decision. I really like to be involved in every step of the process, so I need to have some faith there. Are you sure you don't need any help from us?
Well, just the budget part.
Not in the decision
or part of it. No, I think I'm pretty good. I've done this once or twice. I think I'll be good. A few days ago, I met Brooke and Joanne. They brought me in to have a look at their kitchen. It's only an 8-year-old house, but they want to make some changes. Push out the island, shrink the window a little, and make the kitchen a little more user-friendly for their family. I also had a look at the basement, where they want to put a media room, an office space, and somewhere to wash the clothes and spend some time together. And Brooke's already started the framing, which isn't great, and the electrical's a little questionable. Well, I've already made my decision, and today, we get to work.
Get that garbage out of here.
Bring that whole wall plate up.
So what do you think's gonna happen?
I really hope he listened to me and he's gonna pick the kitchen.
I'll be honest, I need him to do the kitchen because I don't want to have to pick up another project.
Holy cow.
The basement we can do.
Well, it's been 7 years, but I think we can finish it pretty easily. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
Brooke and Joanne want me to renovate their kitchen to reconfigure the space and make it more functional. They also have a basement renovation underway that Joanne thinks is low priority, and Brooke tends to agree with her. I've already made my decision. The demo is underway, and pretty soon we'll find out if they agree with me.
Oh my goodness. This is unbelievable.
This is not at all what I thought was going to happen.
And it's not the kitchen.
I thought this was the good space.
7 years and it's gone.
It took them 7 years to do it and only a few minutes to rip it out. Everything was wrong, the framing, the electrical, the subfloor, so we took it all out.
I'm a little shocked right now. I didn't think the work we did was that bad.
Framing was a mess.
Yes, we heard a lot about that.
Maybe missed a section there.
Okay. I had hoped that the work I had done would have been salvageable, or at least usable. As much as it pains me to say it, I wish I didn't have to stand here and tell you I've made a mistake.
Choosing the laundry room was pretty obvious. The framing was a mess, and Brooke's DIY electrical was potentially dangerous. I know Joanne wanted the kitchen renovated, but I think she'll come around to my way of thinking eventually.
The electrical.
What was wrong with it?
What we like to see between the box, within 12 inches, there has to be a staple.
Yeah.
And in between that staple and the box, we want an extra loop of wire in case we have to pull a little more out of the box in the future, because you won't have access to it.
I feel a little bad for Brooke that all of the work he's done in the last 7 years is gone now.
You guys are a young family. One day you'll want to sell it and upgrade, and you want to be able to show someone that the electrical in the basement was done with a permit. Instead of, yeah, I did it myself. It may burn down.
Okay.
You know, even though legally it's allowed for homeowners to get a permit and do their own electrical, I don't recommend it. Hire an electrician, bring someone in that's going to pull the proper permits, do the work properly, have it inspected, wipe your hands clean of liability, and, I don't know, don't kill yourself in the meantime. Did you tell him so?
I tried, but...
Oh, just throwing you under the bus.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a bus.
There's definitely a lot of research that needs to be done, and there's a lot of skill you need to have to do a basement the right way, and I guess we didn't have all of those skills that we needed.
The foam is great. We're going to leave that as is. Yeah. Essentially, we've taken everything out
Yes.
that you've done over the past 7 years, and it happened in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should have called you sooner.
Thanks.
Should have called you sooner.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed it's not the kitchen, but I was really more in shock that it was the basement and that everything was gone.
We've got here our floor plan.
Once we fix your walls and electrical, we'll install a heat mat over the subfloor and we'll tile on top of that. Your two-piece bathroom's over here.
Everything we wanted, just the way it should have been done in the first place.
Exactly.
And just outside the door, you'll have your washer, dryer, and sink. And over here is your sewing area.
Do you have one of these for our kitchen, too?
Let me see.
That would be great if you had one of those in there.
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
It's not the kitchen, but...
You know what? The kitchen will always be there.
And the kitchen wasn't built by me, so it's probably
And if we did the
better.
kitchen, there's a good chance that this would always be here.
True.
Yeah.
True.
This is a ton of room in your house that you're not using, that you could use. It's going to add value. And an extra bathroom down here.
You should be able to go to the bathroom on every floor of your house.
You definitely should.
Based on what Bryan was telling us with how I had screwed up the framing and the issues down there, I think there's really no question what room needed to be done. With his expert opinion, we're gonna go with that. There was really only one choice.
I hope you guys have a nice dinner and you all fit in the kitchen.
After we'd removed the existing framing, taken out the plumbing, the electrical, and pulled up the old subfloor, I thought I'd bring Joanne and Brooke in to do a little work and put a few tap guns into the floor to secure it so we can put tile on top.
I love it.
You love it?
I absolutely love it.
Watching me sweep? Is that what you love? So, we put down the dry core subfloor.
Yep.
Now, they say you can tile on dry core as long as you put it down with 5 tap guns.
Yeah.
All right, you want to put some screws in?
I'd love to try it.
It's a hammer drill, basically, which means as it turns, it hammers to punch through the concrete.
Okay.
So we have a concrete bit on here that is the correct size for our tap gun.
I know, it is.
This is going to take forever.
How many of these do I have to do?
Just 5 per panel, so 1, 2, 3.
This is how it takes 7 years.
So we'll be here till tomorrow.
Brooke, why don't you help her out?
Sure. I would like to say I'm a handy person. If it takes some humbling at the feet of Bryan, then I'm willing to do that.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna do this part now.
Tie that baby down there.
Ouch.
Oh.
That was the sound of a Phillips turning into an awl. You know what? I just had an idea. You guys have some stuff to go and look at?
Okay.
Tiles, fixtures, paint, all that kind of fun stuff.
That's what I'd like to do.
We're gonna finish up the floor. We'll get the boys in to help finish the framing.
It's perfect. Have fun drilling.
Bye.
See ya.
After bringing Joanne and Brooke in to help out with the subfloor a little bit and putting the Tapcons in the panels, I realized that they may be better off shopping for things that we're gonna need to put in the room so that we can actually get some work done and get to a stage where we can bring them in and involve them.
Make sure it's not too thick over there. He's not too close to the wall there, though. It's a little thick there.
You want a little more?
Please. I know why it's taken 7 years, because my project manager really isn't doing anything.
Brooke and Joanne wanted their almost new kitchen reconfigured, but I chose a 7-year-old basement reno that was full of problems. We pulled out everything and we've started from scratch. New subfloor, new framing, new electrical, and new insulation. I've sent Brooke and Joanne out to do some shopping while we move ahead on the drywall and money.
Okay, so what's on the list?
We need tiles,
Yeah.
paint, fixtures. Oh, books. Let's go look at them.
Everybody loves books.
Oh, tiling. Oh, kitchens. I'd really like to look at this one.
Brooke is an interesting guy. I'm really not sure how much experience he has actually doing renos. You know, I know he's read a few books, and I'm not sure that he makes all of the decisions around the house. So I'm hoping I can show him a few things, get him involved, and maybe pull him out of his shell a little bit.
Plumbing. You don't have that one, I don't think.
They have that nice one, design basements.
24-inch on center. That's not right.
It's gotta be 16.
I know.
Brooke and Joanne went out to pick up some tiles, so hopefully they actually come back with some tile and not more how-to books.
Here's some more. I love DIY books. Bryan thinks otherwise, that maybe it's not such a good thing to learn by, but I think they're great.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for reading books. Read as many books as you can and learn as much as you can from the theory. But when it comes to learning hands-on skills, practice, practice, practice. Those skills aren't gonna jump off the page into your hands.
Ooh, what about mirrors?
Would you go medicine cabinet?
I don't think I'd go medicine cabinet.
I think I might want one. It'd be good for storage.
They look so ugly.
I like those ones up there.
I like that one. Joanne and I see eye to eye on the design style because she tells me what I like and I go with got more character.
That doesn't go in a bathroom at all.
It's a medicine cabinet.
But you can't tell. He cannot see the vision, so when I say this will look good, he agrees.
Okay.
Kind of like this one.
What about that one?
No, not at all. This one, I think this one.
As we started putting the uncoupling membrane down on the floor, Brooke and Joanne came back from their shopping trip. Hello there.
Hey, you've been busy.
Sure hope they didn't bring any books.
Take a look at that.
A book on tiling.
Yeah.
Got it.
Thought it would help.
I mean, I just read it all. I'm good.
Okay.
What else did you get?
Bathrooms.
Bathrooms, okay, that's good for in there.
Kitchens.
Let's see, kitchens. We'll just put it over there for now.
Okay.
Where are the tiles?
Oh,
We ordered them. We ordered them.
What'd you get? Something nice?
Something from Italy.
Yeah. Exactly
From
what I
Italy.
wanted.
I am shocked and amazed. Well, that's a good start. Plumber was in, got the plumbing all done.
Okay.
Electrical is up to code with a permit.
Good.
So that's on file now. So this stuff here, think of this as the fabric of your relationship.
Nice.
Okay? If there's any movement in the foundation of your relationship, this membrane on the bottom here is going to uncouple so that your relationship stays intact.
I always hear this story about how, you know, when couples are working on a renovation, it's the most challenging thing their relationship could possibly endure, and I don't see that. We seem to work really well, and she tells me what to do, and I do it. So I don't see what the problem is.
Are you okay with sharp objects?
Yeah.
Yeah? Slicer up there. Good job, nice messy cut, and then, just cut along there too.
It's not too close to the wall there, though.
Oh, Brooke.
I'll need a new piece.
After seeing Brooke do the waterproofing membrane, I can see why it's taken 7 years.
You've seen this done on TV, haven't you?
I only read books.
You only read?
How much should I be?
Didn't you just tell me you read this in a
Notch
book
that.
and you got it all handled? I just have to do this.
Okay.
I'm just going to show you a quick technique here. When you're spreading it, you have a little bit left on there. So just come right up to the line, roll it out like that.
Okay.
Don't mud yourself into a corner.
Yeah, you take the extra and you go right to that line and move across.
Yes, mistress.
Joanne can be pretty critical of Brooke's work, but the problem is neither one of them really know what they're doing.
It's a little thick there.
Oh, there's a little, you're right. You want a little more?
Please. I know why it's taken 7 years, because my project manager really isn't doing anything.
So essentially, we'll get this in, we'll get the rest of the room finished up, and then we're ready for tile.
After seeing Brooke do the waterproofing membrane, I can see why it's taken 7 years.
Now, I will occasionally use a grout float to actually push this into the ground. Yeah. Occasionally, I will dance on the floor a little bit.
Nice.
Can you tap?
Not very well.
I am a tap dance champion.
Let's check it out.
Tap dance champion?
Oh, no. I'm retired.
All right. I know Brooke and Joanne were hesitant for me to rip apart the work they'd done in the basement, but it wasn't done properly. And I think in the end, they'll appreciate the work that's been done down there and the fact that it's done properly. Come on in.
This is great.
Oh.
It's pretty obvious Brooke's gonna have some clean underwear tomorrow. The laundry and bathroom reno in Brooke and Joanne's basement is almost done. Originally, they wanted me to renovate the kitchen, but I chose the basement. Pretty soon, we're gonna find out if they think I made the right choice. I'm actually pretty impressed. This small laundry room in a basement, it turned out pretty well. That sink's pretty interesting, though.
I really can't wait to see the basement. We've been waiting so long. We started this 7 years ago, and today's the day.
Yeah, I'm really hoping it sort of meets all of our expectations.
Hey, Todd.
Yep.
You want to roll the rest of this and I'll get started on that backsplash?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is actually going to look really cool with the blue tiles and the white grout. That haze up, give it a buff.
Yep.
Let's throw the pot lights in. We'll get the washer dryer in, then we'll bring Brooke and Joanne down and see what they think.
Okay, perfect.
And make it pretty. Well, the room is ready. It's time to bring in Brooke and Joanne. Okay, so you'll notice something missing there.
Did we get robbed again?
Maybe. Come on in.
Oh, this looks great.
Wow, I love it.
Oh.
I really like it. This is great.
I'm so happy with the results. It's more than I ever could have hoped for. All the pieces came together, and it's really quite beautiful.
I'm just really ecstatic that it's done. We can sort of move on with the rest, and I'm really happy with the work.
This really looks great.
And it's done.
It barely looks different than it looked a few weeks ago.
Really, it looks beautiful.
It really is a nice finished job.
It's not hard to tell by the look on Brooke and Joanne's faces that they really like what we've done.
I couldn't have asked for more.
Well, I did have your plans.
Yes.
That we found in the wall.
Yes, these are the plans.
So you've got your kind of sewing area here.
Perfect.
That you wanted, some storage in the corner, obviously.
Yes.
You got these great big machines in here for all the laundry that you need to do.
We're dirty people, it's true.
Filthy. Backsplash is cool.
Yeah, it's
Love it.
beautiful. I love the backsplash. So I know originally I wanted the kitchen done.
A little bit of an island, closing off a window.
Yes, but I really think this was definitely the right decision, and I think it will really motivate us to get the rest done.
Yeah, I think it's definitely sort of given us sort of the enthusiasm
Right.
and a bit of some added skills to finish the rest of it. So
Hey, you learned a few things. You bought a new
did.
pile of books.
Yes.
you never have too many books.
You can never have too many books. You got your workshop. You can do the work
And
in
I
the
have
rest
your
of the
number
basement. Yes. I'll be getting a new number. No, not at all. So you like it?
We love it.
I absolutely
really
do. It's
do.
great.
I love it.
What do you think? In-floor heating. Isn't that nice? All the heat wires under here, so when you come down here in your bare feet, it'll be nice and warm. I'll write down my number just in case you get in trouble. Brian was here.
Awesome, thank
And
you,
now
sir.
Brian's leaving.
So much fun.
Joanne, you're very welcome.
We're
Enjoy
gonna
it.
miss you.
We'll see you later. Make sure that he gets it done, okay? Bye, guys.
It really looks great.
Yeah, no, it is great. Now I can go pee.
Now feel how strong that ceiling box is.
Seems to be good.
Watch this thing come down, Comin. I don't want to start sweating on camera. Otherwise, I do like 30. Mike and Emily want me to reno their poorly designed bath and laundry room.
Finally, a professional.
They also have 2 rooms in the basement that are drafty and outdated. Can you ever feel the thermocline when you come down? If they want my help, they're gonna have to leave it up to me.
What the? What are you doing?
Sometimes choosing which room to renovate can be very personal. The room might be outdated, might not function well, or it just might not be to your taste. But occasionally, the real reason to reno that room is hiding behind the walls.
Oh
Emily.
my God! Hi.
How you doing?
Doing great, thank you.
You must be Mike.
Come on in, Brian.
in.
All right.
Finally, a professional. Welcome. Well, you know, I like what you do, too.
I think my husband's a little bit jealous about Brian coming in.
This is nice. Did you renovated all this?
We did.
You did? I like this.
Thank you.
We did the kitchen.
I helped.
You laid all the tile?
I helped lay the tile.
Sounds perfect. So how long have you guys lived here?
11 years.
11 years.
You sure?
Yeah, yeah.
Looking around here, everything looks renovated. It all looks pretty good.
It does. Our real problem here is this washroom. It's not really welcoming.
We're really excited that Brian is here to take a look at our bathroom.
I think it's fine. She
Now
decided
you
to
think
call
it's
it.
fine. A couple weeks ago, you wanted to take the hammer to it. We both want the bathroom done. We just can't seem to agree on how we want it done and how it should be done. I'm not sure if Mike knows what he's doing.
She went there.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
as comfortable with Mike renovating the bathroom.
Let me take a look.
Okay.
I'm going in. Okay, laundry room.
Yeah.
It looks like a pretty odd reno was done here because you have to walk through a closet that has a washer and dryer in it and then through another door into the bathroom behind that.
It's really not functional right now.
It looks like it works. I mean, there's a bathtub.
We don't use the bathtub,
Junk.
though.
It's a basic three-piece bathroom.
Well, I wanted a two-piece.
Big room for just a toilet and a sink.
I need
So
to
you
have
go
a
through
laundry
the closet to the bathroom and do your laundry.
Right.
Fold and
We're
go.
5 people. There's a lot of laundry.
The amount of laundry I do is insane.
Exactly. So I need to.
Is this the only room in the house that hasn't been renovated?
No. No,
Other
we
than
have the basement.
The basement.
What's going on
But
down
this
there?
is basically.
You really want to go down in our basement?
Kind of cold down there.
Let's just humor me.
He was sort of adamant in terms of looking at other places, so we brought him down to the basement.
Basement's always down the
Isn't that
stairs.
weird?
It is weird. Can you ever feel the thermocline when you come down? Just the
Can we feel it?
line of
Oh
cold
my
air.
goodness, it's bone chilling.
I
That's
bet.
so cold. Yeah, yeah.
And the floor is freezing.
It's pretty cold here. You don't want to go in there.
Somebody has a shoe fetish.
Oh yeah. Look at this.
Sail on stucco. This
Feel
is
that.
kind of a dangerous.
Oh my God. Can you feel that on your head?
Well, yes, I can feel it on my head. What's going on down here?
Oh.
Other than being cold, a lot of functions here, entertaining.
This looks like a great room for the kids.
It's more of a dungeon. Kids hardly use it because it's freezing cold.
Couple potential issues that I spied in that room.
Really? Let's check it out.
The cold room. Pretty
Stay
cold.
close to me here.
That's what the
I need some comfort.
What do you use the basement for now?
Pretty much nothing for storage.
Kitchenette, I see.
This kitchen sink has been dysfunctional since what?
Not functional. Okay,
Not
that's
so-
more of a therapeutic term.
Okay. And dysfunctional.
Well, I didn't say it. The first thing I noticed coming down is this huge window, which is great. But your patio is actually slightly higher than your window. The pool is at about this height.
Oh, yeah.
And your window is at this height. So that entire patio is sloping towards the house.
I thought I did a pretty good job.
Water is coming straight towards the house.
He made that look with his eyes like, I think we got a bit of a problem here.
I've seen the house. I know you want the bathroom upstairs that you use every day. You need that
Yes.
storage. That room in the basement you don't really use, but it's a lot of potentially great
It is. It
space.
has great potential.
This down here is a great space as well, but it's cold. Nice windows, the kitchenette. That doesn't really work. So I'll make you a deal. I'll help you out. However,
here we go.
What kind of budget are we looking at?
We don't have any money.
My decision's easy. See you later.
Wait. We may come up with some money.
If you're looking at a bathroom, rent a three-piece bathroom, an average number to stick around, you know, gut it, take it apart, put it back together, you're looking $8,000 to $10,000.
That's it. One of our kids isn't going to university.
How much do you think a bathroom should cost?
I don't know. I always see in the flyers, you know, that you could get a bathroom for like $2,000.
In flyers. Emily mentioned she got a flyer in the mail that said complete bathroom renovations for $2,000. Well, that's just insane. That's where you also see like Botox, $1.99. Do you trust me to make a decision in your home where you should best spend your reno dollars?
Yes, on my part.
Don't get me wrong. I don't know if I could trust you. It's more, I have an issue with trust than trusting Brian.
I need a few days to think about this, come up with a
Okay.
plan, and we're gonna come back and attack this place, and it'll be fun.
Okay.
See you in a few days.
Thanks very much.
All right.
Mike and Emily gave me a call to look at the bathroom on their main floor. Now, it's the only bathroom they have, but it's also got the laundry machines in there. They use it for storage right now. They don't use the tub at all. It's outdated, but it's functional. While I was there, I also had a look at 2 rooms in the basement. The first room at the front of the house is big. It's got a fireplace, but it's completely made of brick and stucco, so it might be at the top of their budget to renovate. The last room I looked at was at the back of the house. It has an existing kitchen, which is functional, but outdated. That's 3 rooms and only 1 renovation. The choice is up to me.
I'm kind of excited about the whole thing.
That bathroom needs a lot of work.
It does. But he took us downstairs, so what does that mean?
Is he gonna incorporate the laundry room in the bathroom? Is he gonna take it all completely
That's what it sounded like.
Oh my God. I'm in shock.
Emily and Mike originally brought me in to have a look at their main floor bathroom, but I also discovered 2 rooms in the basement that might need some work. They agreed to let me decide which room to renovate. They're on their way back now, and I have a feeling they're in for a big shock.
The problem is,
There's a problem already?
the plan has changed. Let's throw these on.
Sure.
We'll head down around the side door. I want to show you kind of where we're at.
Do we ever get to see that plan?
I don't know. Come on down.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
To my surprise, it was not the bathroom, but instead it was the basement.
Right from that corner, right to here, the walls are covered in mold. You can see all the, I mean, there's only 3/4 insulation here.
You couldn't even breathe down there. It was just disgusting. I think it even surprised Bryan.
We're gonna have to
God.
start opening this up to see how far it goes and how far the moisture problem is. Once we started taking the drywall off the wall, it became very apparent that there's a lot of mold in here. We should almost get mold abatement in here. We're gonna have to take that wall down, this wall down, frame everything, spray it. Their budget's gone for
Pretty
flooring
much.
and new kitchen and everything. Yeah. Let's head outside.
Okay.
We'll go back up front and we'll talk about this.
Okay.
It's gonna be okay.
God.
Pretty shocking.
Oh, it's everywhere.
I'm in shock. Outer shock.
So you glad you came home?
No, not really.
It's a block foundation wall, so it's cinder block. And it is absolutely filled with water. Look how soaking wet that is. Oh, yeah. We're talking something a little more serious here. We pretty much have to put a stop on the work right now until we get the environmental guys in to test it.
I'm shocked.
Are you glad you put that patio in now?
Not really.
Probably not. So there's a couple of potential issues here. Number one, obviously, is budget.
Oh, boy.
We have to get an abatement company in. They're gonna have to do the abatement. It would come back if we don't additionally go outside. We're gonna have to pull that patio back from the house. We're gonna have to dig down across the back of the foundation to the weeping tile to make sure that there's drainage there. And that can actually cause illness.
Michael has been coughing.
It's kind of frightening because we have 3 kids and we spend a lot of time out there.
It's not just, oh, I have a bit of a cough. It can get a lot deeper than that. Do you trust me now?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I trust you.
There's lots of trust.
If you find more than about 9 square feet of mold, it's important that you call in an abatement company. What's the whole process from a homeowner perspective?
Make sure you can seal the mold in, because once you expose it, it's getting out there.
The first step in mold abatement is to seal off the entire area so the remainder of the house doesn't become contaminated from the mold that's in that room. Next, the abatement team removes anything in the basement that has mold on it, and in this case, that meant ripping out the cabinets as well. What they can't remove, they have to clean, and that included grinding off the top surface of the foundation wall. Once all the cleaning is finished, we bring someone in to test the air quality.
How are we looking?
We did find mold in the air samples down here for the clearance sampling after the work was completed.
What were the numbers?
587 spores per cubic meter. And the outdoor air was 2,000 spores per cubic meter.
So 4 times the amount of mold per cubic meter outside than there is inside after
the remediation.
Okay. Are we okay now to proceed?
Absolutely.
Once we know we're safe from mold spores, we can then take down all that protective measures and start working on the basement again. The fact that we found mold isn't the problem. The fact that there's water coming into the basement is the problem. So we had to bring Ray and the waterproofing guys in to dig the foundation, waterproof it properly, and put in window wells to drain the water away from the foundation. Problem is a giant set of concrete stairs full of rebar. These things must weigh 5,000 to 6,000 pounds. We've got to break them up and get them out of there.
Oh my my God. Why are you guys tearing down my staircase? The staircase was never part of the plan. The landscaping was never part of the plan. I can't find this stone anywhere afterwards. We're already short stone.
The original budget for the basement reno was about $15,000, but with all the mold abatement and waterproofing the entire back wall, that budget's gonna be double. The mold is dangerous for their health, and we have to get it out of there.
I want to talk to Bryan. What's going on here?
Hi, Emily.
What are you doing here? You destroyed my stairs.
The stairs stay the way they are. Your basement's gonna be full of mold again in a few months.
You know, we go from a little piece of mold on a wall to all of this.
A giant piece of mold. This was level 3 containment problem down there. We have to dig down to your footings now. We have to install proper weeping tile. We have to put window wells in front of both the windows, which we can't do with the stairs there. That takes care of the moisture problem, so the mold won't come back. Then we can refinish the basement, and it will stay the way it is.
Are we gonna get stairs like that?
Do you want stairs like that?
Yeah, it's part of the theme. Michael built the railing.
We took the railing off, we saved the railing, everything's fine. These stairs, I'll guarantee you, they're not on a footing, which means they're gonna sink. You have to start saying, what do we want to pay for? What can we afford? What has to be done? What do we want done? Concrete stairs, I know you love. Wood stairs would be a lot cheaper.
No, we don't want wood stairs.
So you want to spend more money?
Oh, I just don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't know why they have to do it that way.
I'm happy not to spend any more.
Do you think I am, an ATM machine? Oh, frick, you're getting me really mad.
Mike and Emily called me in to have a look at their bathroom, but we found mold in the basement and we've had to rip the entire thing apart.
Oh my God!
We've already done the mold abatement. We've waterproofed the foundation wall from the outside, and that meant removing the concrete steps so we could also fix the grate.
What's going on here?
Emily's getting pretty frazzled by all the problems we're finding and the escalating costs of this job.
You know, I can understand Emily's upset about losing the stairs. It's part of the look she wants. They're causing water to come into the house, so they've got to go. We've already blown their budget, and we haven't even started putting 2x4s back in the basement. We're fixing the water problem. We'll worry about the stairs later. I just thought of a perfect solution.
Are you going to tell me this time?
I'm going to go back, talk to the guys. Just take some time,
Okay.
and I'll show you when you get back.
Bryan told us that he's coming back with a plan. I really hope that he's going to take us through the plan from point A to point Z. I want to know everything that's going on.
You feeling a little better?
I'm nervous.
Show us the plan.
Here's the plan.
Whoa.
Oh, that's very nice.
Now that we got rid of the mold, we framed up the walls, we've insulated, and the drywall's up. So we'll put in new windows and window wells on the outside to keep the basement dry, and we'll use new heat mats under the floor to warm things up, and we'll replace the moldy cabinets with new ones. At the end of the day, the basement will be warm, clean, and healthy so you can entertain in it.
I like the plan. I still think that we could reuse the stairs.
To be honest, I don't know what the plan is because we can't afford them in the budget.
I don't know what's going on with the stairs. You know, you're beginning to sound like Michael. You start something and then you can't finish it. I need a plan for the stairs. We need to have a little bit more
I'm
options
gonna
here.
take one of these with me.
You can't just leave without the stairs.
I will get Emily a new set of steps, but she has to come to terms with the fact that she needs to make a compromise. We just don't have the budget left to replace the concrete stairs. While the guys are working outside to get the waterproofing and the window wells in, inside we can get the old plumbing out, start the new framing, get the wiring and plumbing back in, get the insulation in, and put the drywall up. Then we can start looking at putting a floor in and trying to replace that kitchen that was there.
Oh, Michael, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, have you asked me if you can start breaking the steps?
We got to get him out. Emily was hoping that Bryan was going to reuse the stairs, and I knew it was a bit mangled.
So stop it, Michael. Why aren't you listening to me? Bryan's not telling me anything. My own husband's not telling me anything.
It's got to go?
Now you broke the steps. They're not listening to me. They don't want to listen to me.
Here's Bryan. Ask him.
Where the
Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
Bryan. This is like some conspiracy going on.
What's the matter today?
I can't believe Michael's breaking the steps.
I can't believe it either.
And
What are you doing?
took the steps down down and Michael's breaking the steps.
Once again, Emily loses it. The stairs do have to go.
Is there no way that you could reuse them?
Yeah, just grab the other side. I'll grab this side and we'll put them back.
Grab the other side.
These stairs are so heavy that we're not just grabbing them and moving them. We have to cut these things apart and take them out piece by piece.
So they gotta go out in
£5,000 and
pieces.
$7,000 to put these steps in.
Well, you should get your money back. I don't know what it's gonna take for her to understand that those stairs have gotta go. Good news is I have new windows. So let's go downstairs, we'll get the old ones out, install the new ones. They're great. You can see through them, they're energy efficient.
What are we gonna do for stairs?
I don't know yet. One of the things we're doing in the basement is replacing the windows. So I brought Mike down to give me a hand to pull one of the old ones out. So you know how to use it? Yep. I've asked other people that question. They've said, oh, yeah, and then, you know, there was 911 and blood and all kinds of stuff. You're not gonna do that, right?
Put those on. I don't know about that. At first, I didn't think he really trusted me.
Just cut through the frame, try not to dull the blade on the brick, and we'll see what we can do.
Okay.
Hooray!
Nice.
Okay, windows out. Once the windows were installed, we could mix up some mortar and start installing the heat mats on the floor.
Brian!
Here comes trouble. Oh, I'm out of here.
Brian, what are you doing?
We're just putting down the heat mats.
I offered to help, and guess what? Hallelujah, he says yes. This is gonna heat up the entire floor?
It is. We basically have 3 big heat mats to go down. They're all custom, so they fit the entire basement.
It's like
what?
putting icing on a cake.
You can decorate a cake.
I could decorate a cake.
You can install a new heat mat.
How difficult can it be? Yeah.
Try not to slobber too much around. Just make a pile of it.
Leave a
Yeah,
pile.
we're not actually gonna ice the floor. That's just for getting that out of the bucket onto the floor.
Oh, right, all right.
This is for raking it out so that we have nice lines here like this.
Okay, let's see if I could do that now.
Well, you need more mortar on the floor.
All right, so I'll do more mortar on the floor.
Well, you need like lots of it. Try not to slobber it on top of this mat.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Okay. Got some on my hand now. Oh, look, that's pretty lines. Gotta work really
Well, yeah,
fast.
we gotta work fast because by the time you get down that end, this will be dry and the mat won't stick to it.
Oh, slop it down.
Is your hand covered in mortar?
Yeah, my hand.
It's all over the trowel?
Just like, a little bit.
Getting a nervous twitch. I just have this thing. I really don't like mortar on the handle of my trowel.
What happens if you get mortar on the trowel?
And then you get your hands all dirty.
I think he has a little bit of an OCD thing happening with his hand trowel.
What if I bring Johnny back in to help me spread the rest of this and we'll get these heat mats down? And you could bake us a cake.
Okay.
Turns out DIY is not for everybody. Yay, mortar on the trowel. Yay, on the handle. Ta-da.
Oh my God. I said I wasn't gonna cry, but this is spectacular.
Mike and Emily have been on a real roller coaster ride with this reno.
Oh, good. What are you doing here?
They originally wanted me to renovate the bathroom, but I found a massive mold issue in the basement that had to be dealt with.
We're talking something a little more serious here.
Unfortunately, we had to pull out the concrete steps in the backyard, much to Emily's dismay.
You destroyed my stairs.
We're almost done, and soon I'll find out if they're happy with my choice.
Today's the day. I'm
is
so
it.
excited.
I'm excited
Finally,
too.
we
I
get
can't
our
wait.
house back.
Come on, guys.
Oh, this is great.
So?
Fantastic.
I know it's not the concrete stairs that you wanted.
I know, but they're stairs. We finally got stairs,
They're
you know?
stairs, and we managed to fit them to the railings.
Oh, yeah, check it out.
Beautiful.
With another set of stone stairs, we would triple the budget. So, can you live with those?
Yes. Thank you very much. I love the stairs. I really want to see the basement.
Okay, come on.
Okay, let's go inside.
Come on down. Ta-da.
Oh my God. This is amazing. I said I wasn't gonna cry, but this is spectacular. As I was coming down the stairs, I didn't even realize I was coming down into my own basement. You know, I still have the vision of that mold.
What do you like?
Everything. It's gorgeous. Definitely a nicer, warmer space.
Would you trade this for a powder room?
No.
Oh, no.
It doesn't even look like the same room.
Apart from the foundation walls, it's not the same room. Everything came out. One thing you notice or don't notice when you come down now is that smell.
You went above and beyond. It's a little bit more than we expected, actually.
Absolutely, yeah.
So now you have actual R20 spray foam in behind the walls, which is the wall-tight eco foam. It's waterproof. The stairs are gone, so you don't have the water coming in that can create the mold. The entire floor right now is heated. What's the matter?
I have a sink now. I can't wait to use my kitchen.
You have new countertops, brand new cabinets, a functional sink.
Oh, wow. I'm crying over a sink.
Oh.
A kitchen needs a sink.
Well, now you have two.
I have two sinks.
Brand new backsplash, LED lighting under the counters.
Very nice.
We haven't filled it with food yet, I'm sorry. I would have hated to do the bathroom and not looked at the basement. You think your priority is one thing, but what you really needed was a dry foundation and an insulated basement. So, you still trust me?
More than anything.
More than ever? Glad I could help.
Thank you.
Guys, enjoy. It's yours now. You're the best.
You're the best.
I think what's next is maybe renovate a bathroom.
Oh, that bathroom. Oh, that's right.
Are you going to do anything with the sliding doors and that ledge that's on the bottom there as well? I mean,
You want those out too?
I don't know. You're the expert. You're doing things without asking me. Now you're asking me. Like you want that out too now.
Rosie called me in to fix up a bathroom in a tiny house that her and her sister Amal bought.
I'm gonna go get my excavator.
Come on, this is gonna be beautiful.
But she also has a drum room that she wants to soundproof, and the kitchen needs work.
DIY wiring.
The whole house is a fixer-upper,
So what's gonna happen?
but I'm gonna decide which room I fix up.
I can't wait.
What happened?
Everybody knows the old adage, they don't build them like they used to. Well, sometimes that's a good thing.
Hey.
Hello.
Brian.
I'm Al.
I'm Al. Nice
And
to
Rosie.
meet you.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. It's a great little house.
Yes, it's little. Come on in.
Interesting.
Come in.
It's freezing out here.
And it's freezing in here. The deeper you go in an old home, the more problems you can find. And if you don't watch out, your great investment can turn into a money pit. You guys are sisters.
Yes.
Okay. What are the plans? I mean, tell me why.
Well, I'm not going to be living here. My sister's going to be living here.
Well, sisterly love to help out.
Yes, no, I'm an investor in the house, so.
Okay,
So I want to see what we're doing.
So you have an interest.
Yes.
What do you have to do in here?
Everything.
Everything. All right.
Watch your step.
So what are we gonna look at first?
The most important part of the house, Brian, is my bathroom.
One of the most important rooms in the house. Okay.
If not the most important room.
Vanity's not bad. I mean, obviously it's tight.
I know, but
Fairly new morning bowl.
there's no room for my makeup and my hair
counter
dryer.
space
at all.
There's no room for your hair dryer and your makeup.
Yeah, how am I supposed to live?
I had to look through the bathroom. There's a fairly new tub. There's a toilet that works, a sink and a mirror. What more do you need?
We want something
It's a bathroom.
where...
You shower, you go to the bathroom,
no,
you wash
no,
your
no,
hands.
no. We want a beautiful vanity, maybe double sink if possible. I know, maybe not.
So you're talking about making this a little bigger.
Yeah, yes. Possible.
Okay, well, can't go this way because you got the stairs.
Yeah, right.
The only way it goes that way.
Yeah.
And what have you got in behind here?
Second bedroom.
Do you not want that extra bedroom?
I do, but Amal, it's important to her that this house maintains the things that makes it valuable for families when should they want to buy it.
Amal's values are completely different from mine, but we have both of our best interests at heart, so I think overall it'll be okay.
Did you know what you were getting into when you bought this house? I mean, how much work?
We knew we were going to
goes
call
to
you
doing it?
Brian.
You knew that. That was
come.
that was pre-planned. I guess it worked out. Okay, what else is going on here?
Well, the next important thing to me is a soundproof room so I could play my drums.
Thank God.
Yeah.
When you said soundproof room, I wasn't sure what I was going to hear. Show me.
All right. We are in my future drum room.
You're in the band?
Yeah.
You're a drummer.
Yeah, I'm a drummer.
So you want a little drum studio.
I don't want a studio, I want a soundproof room where I could just practice.
But there's a lot of space in here, too, just for drumming.
What else would you do in here?
Put in a bed?
No, well, the thing is...
There'll be no sleeping in here with a drum set.
No, there's no sleeping with the drums.
My sister wants that drum room so she could rock out, but really it's not a priority.
To go truly soundproof, I mean, you could talk about floating on a sand bed and isolating it from the outside walls, and you're talking bucks.
I'm willing to talk bucks.
This could be the cost of a kitchen. This could be the cost of a walk-in ensuite.
You really want to spend that much for a soundproof? I want to spend a certain amount, but definitely not.
Are you gonna be like a rock star touring and stuff? Like, is this gonna pay off for you?
She's already a rock star.
You're already a rock star? You get the sense that you dance to the beat of your own drum.
I do.
See, that was a good one.
That was actually a good one.
All right, so bathroom, drum room. What else is going on here?
Look, I know Rosie really wants the bathroom and drum room done, but in all honesty, the most important room is the kitchen in this house. As someone investing in the home and not someone who's living in the home, my priority is making money in the future.
You must be so proud.
I am so
Got
proud.
a lot of potential.
Well, everything has potential.
Yes.
This lot has potential.
Work with us, Bryan.
She's the
Come on,
investor.
this
She's
is
getting
gonna
a
be
little nervous.
beautiful. So I think the kitchen has to be top notch.
The cabinetry may be a little outdated.
I hate that cabinet.
We want new
You hate it.
cabinetry.
Obviously, things to consider. The floor is horribly uneven.
Yeah.
You know, there's a crown here. The tiles are disgusting. We'd have to look at the subfloor to see what that can support. How long do you guys plan on hanging on to this property?
I'd like to own this property so that when I have kids and they want to go to university, that they could actually, you know, live here.
You're talking like forever.
So I'd like to keep it
talking about selling it one day and making some money. So we want to make it luxurious, beautiful, contemporary, the works. Granite, hardwood cabinetry, brand new.
I'm not like...
Of course, brand new.
Yeah.
Rosie and Amal keep talking about a custom kitchen, stone countertops, and high-end finishes. I think we're gonna have to have a budget chat. Okay, so we've had the tour. I've seen the entire house. You guys bought into this together. You're the investor. You're gonna live here.
That's right.
So you're thinking return. You're thinking
Live in now.
I could be here forever.
The house needs a new kitchen. Bottom line, it's the first priority.
I value my sister's opinion very much, but it's my house and I want the bathroom.
What are we looking at for budget?
I think under 30,000, under 20,000. What do you think, Ro?
Under 20.
Okay, so you're kind of 20 to 30 is what you guys
Yeah.
are comfortable
Yeah.
spending right now on the
Yeah.
property. All right. Well, I'll make you guys a deal. If you're comfortable giving me your budget and letting me make the decision on what I think is most important in this house, I'll help you and do the reno.
What do you think? As someone who just completed a rental project at my own home and have had total control, I was a little skeptical to let Bryan take control over everything. So what do you think? Do we trust this guy?
Yeah, I think we should.
But knowing his history, I think he's gonna do a great job. Well, it can't get any worse than it already is. So we'll give you a shot, Bryan.
I look trustworthy.
We'll give you a shot then.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like we have a deal. I need a couple days to come up with some designs, think about it a little bit.
We're excited. Okay.
All right, we'll see you guys in a few days.
See you soon. Bye, Bryan.
Bye. Rosie and Amal are sisters that bought a home together. Now, Rosie brought me in to look at the bathroom, which according to her is the most important room in the house. It is tiny, but it's in decent shape. She's also showed me a bedroom she wants to convert to a drum room with soundproofing. We all looked at the kitchen. Amal thinks this is the best return on investment, but I'm also worried there may be some bigger issues. The one thing these sisters agree on is that I can make the decision. I have the plans, I've made my decision, and today we get to work.
Bro, this is amazing. Bryan's in our house right now. What do you think he's gonna do?
I wish he would do the bathroom.
I can't believe you're still on that.
It's
roll.
so small.
The
I don't even
kitchen,
cook.
man.
I don't even
It doesn't
cook.
matter. That
What?
floor roll, it's like someone puked on it.
Okay, that's a little
If he chooses that drum room, I really hope he doesn't do
Listen,
it.
that's my house, so either way, I'm putting money into that room.
Well, not right now.
Yeah, maybe right now.
Well, I'm all tapped out then. No, we're almost here. We're gonna find out.
I can't wait. That's so awesome.
Hey guys, how
What
are
is
you?
that?
Oh my God, what happened?
Rosie brought me into her newly purchased home, which has to be the oldest and smallest one on the street, to reno a small bathroom. So you want like the ensuite spa experience.
Yeah.
Yet you bought this house. But her sister, who's an investor in the property, doesn't agree and thinks that a pimped out kitchen will give her the best bang for her buck when it comes time to resell.
Did you see it?
They've agreed to let me make the call, and they're about to find out which room I've chosen.
Hey, Bryan.
Hello.
How are you?
Welcome back.
Oh my God. It's gone, thank God.
Oh, you're happy.
Oh yeah, you kidding? This is awesome.
You look a little scared.
I am. I'm scared for sure. I can't believe Bryan did the kitchen.
Breathe, Ro.
I was so sure he was gonna do the bathroom. I walked in and he already demolished all the cabinets.
Looking through the house, I understand that the bathroom is kind of a priority for you.
Yeah.
However, the kitchen is a massive focus of the house. Rosie and Amal have very different ideas for this house, but all their priorities seem to be based on cosmetics. I chose the kitchen because I think that's where they'll get the best bang for their buck, and my instincts are telling me there's a lot more going on behind the walls. A couple of things we found in here that need to be addressed. There's no gas shutoff for the stove. The electrical is aluminum. which is not good. It's a fire hazard because if it moves around, it can actually break. And when people tie into it with new copper plugs and switches, that causes corrosion, sparking, and fire, and death and horrible illness.
We just want to know how good it's going to look. You worry about all that.
All right, we'll worry about the stuff behind the walls. When Rosie found out that I chose to do the kitchen, I can tell she's a little hesitant to agree with me. However, I'm confident that I've made the right decision. I have some plans here.
Let's see what
I have an idea of what we want to put together. Okay.
Cool.
So you remember the old kitchen?
I do, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, this is what we were thinking for the new one. Bank of cabinets here on this wall.
Yeah.
That would hold the fridge as well. So you get lots of pantry, lots of storage. Your range in the same spot. Change out the range hood.
Really beautiful.
Stone countertops, sink in here.
And that's gonna leave a lot more counter space.
It's gonna leave a lot more counter space, and you won't have that big fridge right there. So you'll actually have a pretty functional kitchen to cook at. You can turn around, all your pantry stuff is here.
Yeah. Cool. Wow, that's great.
So, ladies, we got still some work to do some demo. We're definitely gonna enlist some help from you guys. Save even a few more bucks on that.
I'm just kidding. What do we gotta do?
There'll be lots of stuff to purchase, to find, lots of opportunities for you guys to get your hands dirty, do a little work, save a little money.
We'll do the shopping.
You do the shopping?
Yeah.
Maybe a little demo, a little cleanup?
We'll do the shopping.
A little bit of shopping, okay. We've removed the countertops and taken down the cabinets, and now we're ready to take down the drywall.
This is the best part. Finally, out of that construction zone into the shopping. My sister and I get to go shopping for all the kitchen finishings.
Oh my God, I would love an island.
But instead of our black granite, we could do like a white marble Carrera, gorgeous slab.
Oh my God, Emma, come look at this fridge.
Oh my God, Ro, this is gorgeous. How gorgeous that would look.
What do you think about that light right there? That's awesome.
We've taken down the drywall and pulled up the floor, and we've found a slew of issues. DIY wiring. There's disgusting electrical. How much juice is running through this cable?
That's 240 volts at 40 amps.
This could potentially burn down the house.
That's a fire waiting to happen.
One of the things we found was a hidden junction box inside a panel.
Oh my God. This is a doozy.
It's an absolute mishmash of wiring. That's a studly
find these places?
You know what? I've never seen anything this bad.
You and me both.
Once we had all the plaster and lath down, I had to bring Rosie and Amal in to explain to them that we may need to use their entire budget to rewire the house.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Hello.
What happened?
We've gutted the kitchen. You look like you're gonna cry.
No, it's a little bit shocking, to be honest.
The investors always cry. The floors come up. That's a bit of an issue structurally. We have to build that back up to make it flat. The bigger issues that we found are electrical. Look at, I don't even want to touch it.
Oh my gosh.
Look how it's burnt. There's not a single outlet switch box, anything in this room that would have passed any type of inspection by anyone with a brain.
Is this gonna eat up our budget?
This is going to destroy your budget. And here's the problem. I don't know what's going on in the rest of the house. But seeing this, I'm thinking specifically in here of taking down the ceiling. The problem with that is you have to be prepared. If we open it, we have to legally bring it up to current code. We could be talking your entire budget spent on a room with new electrical and a ceiling that won't fall on your head.
We don't have a kitchen.
We might not have a kitchen? I did due diligence. I had the inspection done. The fact of the matter is you cannot tell what is behind the wall. So I knew this was coming, just not to this extent. Let's do it.
Yeah, but Ro, we're talking about like reconstructing almost half the house.
I'd rather be okay with this than have someone get hurt in my house.
No, absolutely, I agree.
See, at the finance department, a questionable morality.
No, no, of course I want it to be safe.
It's the only right thing to do.
Okay,
All right.
so we'll trust you.
So
Okay.
I'll tell you what, you guys stick around.
You're gonna do it now?
Yeah, we'll do it right now. We can find out.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, it's not gonna be fun.
Wow.
Originally, I wasn't planning on dropping the ceiling. In older homes, you have to be careful how deep you dig, but after seeing the state of the wiring and the overframing on the floor, we have to go further. We have to see what's going on here. I'm assuming I'm gonna find some other problems. We just don't know what they're gonna be yet. Things just went from bad to worse. Ladies. Rosie and Mal are sisters who've invested in a very old house, and they have no idea what they've got into.
That's what I'm waiting for. Get to it.
They wanted a bathroom reno, but I chose the kitchen based on all the electrical problems and the age of the house. The more we dig into this place, the more problems we're finding. Ladies, during demolition, we found out that there's no insulation in this house at all, which means that a little house would cost a fortune to heat. But compared to the next problem we found, high heat bills were the least of their worries. The problem that we have here, if you look there, see that floor joist?
Yes. Yeah.
What's it attached to?
Oh, it's like hanging on by one little stick.
Yeah, this one's been cut a notch. It's attached to the side of a rotting joist. That one isn't even sitting on it. I think you can see the stud's been cut through. On that side, there's no floor joist right there. The entire second floor is unsupported. This is why I hate 100-year-old homes.
So what's gonna happen?
Speaking English.
Speaking English. Now that this is exposed, I have to bring in a structural engineer. I have to go down to the city and get permits, and we're gonna have to put posts in and beams in and work off the engineer's recommendations and the permit drawings to support the second floor.
Is this real?
Yeah, this is real.
Are you kidding me right now?
I'm not kidding you.
When I saw what was behind the walls and above the ceiling, I just felt concerned. I actually feel happy that we discovered these things because the idea of a fire with my sister living here, it really upset me. So part of me is happy, but my heart definitely sank.
This alone
Yeah.
is probably a $10,000 to $15,000 job.
That you're gonna pay for?
It's not my house.
I told you to do the drum room. It just feels like it's never ending. You know, I just want to have a warm, welcoming, safe home.
Okay, breathe, Ro.
I can't see the end of the road right now, so it's a lot to take.
Maybe I'll put my drums here.
Your drums? We gotta get part-time jobs. Never mind the drums.
Since I won't have money for a kitchen.
I know it's probably been a tough day for you guys, news-wise, but it's all gonna be okay.
We'll be at the bar up the road if you're looking for us.
I'll be at the office.
Thanks, Brian.
My engineer, Ken, came in today to have a look at the property. Basically, when we see a major structural problem, we'll bring Ken in, and he'll have a look at it, measure everything up, and engineer a solution that he puts a stamp on, submits for permit.
Basically, what we're showing is that the floor joists will be completely sistered or replaced. The second floor joists are overspanned, so we have to sister them up or replace them. And
Existing's all 2x6?
The existing's all 2x6.
So they're going 2x8?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get my excavator. Now that we've ripped apart the entire kitchen, we have to sister up the existing studs, floor joists, and ceiling joists. This means installing additional lumber to the existing framing to reinforce the structure. And then it'll be properly supported, and we can go back to plumbing and electrical and insulation and drywall. This turned into a big job. Nice boots.
We're ready to work.
Ready to hunt alligators. You guys have turned over a new leaf, it looks like.
We're ready to work.
Ready to work. To save a little bit of money, I thought I'd have Rosie and Amal put together the cabinets by themselves.
You couldn't throw in the assembly?
Well, that's the thing, right? You want to save a few bucks. I mean, there's a couple $100 of assembly right there.
With my sister doing the assembly?
Yeah, as an investor.
Oh, like
that
you're gonna
should
do
be
better.
important.
Let's see you with a wrench or a screwdriver.
Let's see.
Let's not fight. I'm gonna get all scared here. No, they didn't look very excited about the idea, but I did help out. I gave them some tools.
That's the screwdriver we're gonna use? Don't you have an electric one? You know?
Yeah, I know. Do you have a lot of experience using a drill?
Do I look like I have a lot of experience using a drill?
No, it was kind of a redundant question.
Oh.
I opened the box and I gave them the instructions. I'm sure they'll figure it out.
So you need two there?
Yeah, put the other one there and just screw that guy in. And they gotta go in straight though. Can you imagine if you had a drill doing this? Well, we need a new cabinet already.
Brian, you're gonna make us do all the cabinets?
You'll be fine though if you go through.
Where are you going?
I have to go.
Where are you going? No.
Just keep following the instructions.
Oh my gosh,
You'll
bro.
be fine. Just after one, go to two.
Like, for real?
I didn't sign up for this, eh? I just want you to know that.
I didn't sign up for this either.
We're not gonna do this. We're gonna hire someone. I'm telling you that right now.
I think Nick and Jay just finished foaming the spray foam for the kitchen. I think they just wrapped it up, so maybe we could ask them.
We used our smarts and asked the guys to give us a hand when putting together the cabinets, and they were really great.
Do you guys want some coffee?
Sure.
Yeah?
We went for coffee, and they picked up the slack. Brian,
You like it?
this is some of your best work.
Love every bit of it.
Rosie and Amal originally wanted their bathroom done, but I chose the kitchen instead. It's a good thing I did because when we opened up the walls, the electrical we found was a huge fire hazard and had to be completely replaced. We also found a ton of structural issues.
Maybe I'll put my drums here.
Your drums? We gotta get part-time jobs.
We're almost done, and we're about to see if the sisters are still happy that they left this reno decision up to me. Want to see it?
Yes, I'm very ready.
You want to come into the kitchen?
Yes, I do.
All right, come on in the kitchen.
Oh my God. Bro, look how cute.
And
This is like the
love
perfect
floor.
female kitchen.
Oh my God.
Martha would be jealous.
I love it. I love every bit of it.
Brian,
You like it?
this is like amazing. This is some of your best work.
It's a little different than it was when we got here.
I didn't even know how you guys were gonna do the electrical and the structural, and oh my God, I'm not even gonna talk right now because I could totally cry. It's unbelievable. I heard you guys were good. It's ridiculous. I love it.
You can tear up if you want. I won't take offense if you start crying. I know this isn't the marble and the granite and the high end that you were thinking.
I don't think it could have got any better.
No?
I think the laminate looking like wood just warms up the whole room. I don't think the granite would have even worked. And I'm not usually one to admit that, so. Stone is out. Wood is in.
And this actually feels like home now.
You gonna make us dinner now?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's cooking?
Look, there's even cookbooks.
Well, I know originally the important room to you was the bathroom. And also, you had a room upstairs where you like to pound on the drums. But we also took a look at the kitchen, which you thought was a bit of a priority as well.
Yeah.
And obviously, the way the house was built, the older room, that's where we'd encounter more problems. And we definitely found some problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, at first I was really scared because I honestly didn't think I could afford it. And so I had, you know, my nervous breakdowns. But I'm so glad you guys took care and chose this room because, you know, we tackled plumbing, structural,
we got a bang
and
for our
electrical.
buck,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
We got into a little bit of everything in a tiny little room here, obviously. A lot of homeowners are just like Rosie and Amal. They want the bathroom done, or they want a room soundproof for their drums, or they want something else done. But what's most important is that you have to do the reno that will make your home safe. In this case, the kitchen had to be restructured, rewired. It was a death trap, and they've learned that the important thing is to make it safe.
Mal and I wanted to give you something to say thank you.
Look at this.
This is for the new addition at your place.
This is gonna be really tight on me.
It's gonna look good on the beach.
It's gonna look good on the beach. I love it.
Enjoy.
I will.
Thank you for everything.
Guys were so much fun to work with.
Thanks,
I'm so
Brian.
glad we could help you
We're
out
gonna
with
hug you.
a big problem.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much, Brian.
You're very
awesome.
welcome. I'm gonna
Come
take
back
my
again.
basket. I'm gonna skip home.
Okay.
All right, see you guys.
Toodaloo.
Slower.
What do you think?
That was funny. You can laugh if I say something funny.
Well, when you say something funny, I'll laugh.
Dennis and Ursula want me to convert their upstairs closet into a new bathroom. One floor down, they've got 2 rooms that they'd like to turn into a master bedroom and an ensuite bathroom. But there's only so much money to spend.
None of this is sounding good.
And then they don't have much hands-on experience. So if they want my help, they'll have to leave the decision up to me.
Wow.
Dennis and Ursula now have a small family, but they're still living in the house Dennis lived in as a bachelor, which has a number of rental suites in it. Converting a rental suite building back into a single-family home dwelling can be challenging. Let's see if they're up for it.
Hello. Come on in.
Come on in.
This is nice.
Thank you.
Done some work.
Yeah.
Just a little.
So how long have you guys been here?
Well, I've been here for 7 years. That was when I was a single guy. How long have you been here?
I've been here 4 years.
4 years, okay, so you moved into the bachelor pad.
I moved into the bachelor pad and rearranged the place.
How do you arrange the place?
Started to have it as soon as she came.
How did that happen? You had this whole house to yourself?
Had it to myself, yeah.
Dennis originally had the 3-story house split into 3 apartments. Then he married Ursula, had 2 kids, and his priorities changed. Okay, and then you came in and just threw everybody out.
Did what I had to do.
Party's over.
It's over.
Who's the doer and who's the designer?
I like to think I'm both.
You're both.
I'm
No,
both.
absolutely. I'm 100% the doer. She doesn't do anything. Let's
He
be
tries to
realistic.
be the doer. Let's get real.
I try, but it might not come out right. We don't usually agree on the vision either, so.
We don't.
So this is your vision.
I would
She
say
had an input.
99% of it was my idea that the heated floors that somebody didn't want, which were necessary.
Those who know us know that it was probably more like 50-50. Put it this way, if it goes wrong, it's my vision.
That's
if it
true.
goes right, then it's her vision.
You're preaching to the choir. So now you guys have a few things you want to do in here still.
Yeah.
Okay, well, show me. They took me all the way up to the 3rd floor to show me the reno they think they need to do next. Maybe we should put in an elevator.
Yeah, definitely.
This is a master
That's
right
nice.
now.
You got a nice deck off the back.
Yes. The plan is this closet is going to be a bathroom. So we have one side here. Obviously, it's not big enough. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the other side.
Oh, the nursery memories.
Yes. We're going to take the wall down.
Looks like we already started. It's coming down already.
I begged my husband to get somebody to come in and put some custom closets, and he said he could do it himself.
Those are
So
custom.
He tried. He tried.
We definitely needed Bryan to come in and help us because if I had a little bit of a clue, it's not been working recently, so.
It wouldn't be a good thing for us.
It wouldn't be a good thing, so we definitely
need
need
Bryan.
Bryan, definitely.
Now, if you turn this space into a bathroom, where are you going to keep all the clothes?
We were probably thinking about this area right here, maybe big, obviously a nicer closet, bigger closet on this side.
So you'd lose, pretty much, you'd lose all your closet space in the master.
Right. So in this area right here, this is where we were thinking that we could put like another closet. So since we're losing all of our storage space.
You could definitely do bring it out, do a custom built in there, incorporate the TV, have some shelves, hanging space. So it sounds like you guys have a pretty good plan of what you want to do up here.
Yes, well, this is our priority.
Yeah.
That's what we want done. We are just tired of going up and down the stairs all the time. The kids in the middle of the night calling out, Mommy, I need to go to the bathroom. It's a pain.
What's on the 2nd floor? It seems to have been deleted.
Okay, yeah, definitely for a reason, a good reason. You'll see why.
It just doesn't exist.
Let me take you to it.
All right. Storage.
Storage.
This used to be the dining room, but now, as you can see, it's just totally storage.
As you collect baby paraphernalia.
Exactly.
How traumatic was it for you, living in your bachelor pad,
Oh, gosh, here we go.
to start dating and get married and have 2 kids invade your bachelor pad?
It was a whole different dynamic, you know?
It was wonderful.
Yeah, it was, well, yeah, that's right. You realize very quickly that you're not the boss of your life anymore.
Look, now there's little party dresses and swings and...
The way it should be, yes.
Yeah, stroller.
Okay, so the idea down here would be...
Master, ensuite.
So keep all the family on one level.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay. Definitely.
It seems like the 2nd floor was stuck in a time warp from Dennis's bachelor days, including an old kitchen and dining room. All wasted space.
So here we want to create an ensuite so that we can have just for us. So that way the guests and the girls will be able to have the other bathroom and we'll have my oasis.
It's for us, but, you know, definitely separate.
The last room I looked at was an old kitchen for the rental suite on the 2nd floor, which is off of a larger bedroom. There's cracks in the walls. It's an old addition, so there could be all kinds of things hiding behind the walls. It may have great potential to be an ensuite. That would be interesting. An ensuite bathroom surrounded by windows with a deck. Interesting.
Yes.
Okay, well, let's get out of here. Let's head downstairs. So you have some great ideas. I think there's a lot of potential in there. What are you guys thinking about for budget?
Obviously, we don't want to spend 100 grand, but we don't want a cheap job. We want a good job. So maybe about 20, 25.
That's a solid budget. So here's the deal. If you trust me, I'm going to take off for a few days, come up with a plan, and when I come back, I'm going to get to work.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
But I decide what we're going to do.
What do you think about that? 'Cause we really need something done that we want to do.
Thank you.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna trust him.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Dennis, good to meet you.
All right.
Ursula, we'll see you guys in a few days.
All right.
Take care.
Dennis and Ursula called me in to look at the top floor of their home where they have their master bedroom and their 2 kids' share room on the other side of the house. In between, a closet that they want to turn into a bathroom. Great idea, but it won't leave them with any closet space, and eventually, those kids are gonna outgrow the room. I also had a look at the 2nd floor of the house where the only bathroom the whole family uses is. There's a couple of great-sized rooms there and a kitchen that has potential as a great ensuite. There's a lot of things going on in this house, but I've made up my mind, and today, we're getting to work.
What do you think he's doing?
I don't know, but you better be doing the 3rd floor.
I hope
But we need 3rd floor.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know there was a window there.
Dennis and Ursula are hoping I convert the closet space on their 3rd floor into a bathroom. They've also got an old rental suite they'd like to convert into a master bedroom and a kitchenette that could become their new ensuite bathroom. It's up to me to decide which rental makes the most sense.
So what do you think he's doing?
No, but you better be doing the 3rd floor.
Yeah, we really need that 3rd floor
Need
washer.
that bathroom, honestly.
Better be the 3rd floor.
Wow. I didn't know there was a window there.
Wow.
Welcome back.
What is going on?
Wow, we are surprised.
Big surprise.
Very shocking.
No, after closer inspection, I decided I'd prefer to work upstairs.
Whoa.
Nice.
It's a little bit of a surprise.
Bit of a shock?
Yeah. we were just talking about it. We were thinking that, you know, it would be the upstairs, but...
Upstairs is a great space. However, to take that closet out and put a bathroom in, you'd need to do a dormer. It's not high enough. You're gonna lose a lot of cabinet space, spend a lot of money on custom cabinetry. It's all the way at the top, and this level's basically useless. So down here, you guys can have your great master. You can have a great ensuite. Kids are right across the hall. You've got good cabinet space, and the kids have their own bathroom right there. What we have found, there's still plaster and lath on the walls. We obviously have the radiator that we have to design around. Electrical was a bit of a nightmare. Everything was on the same circuit. The dishwasher, the lights, the under cabinet, the fridge, everything.
Wow.
Did you find some money?
No, well, let me tell you, we found some interesting bachelor stuff in the cabinets.
Oh, really?
I'm just kidding. We didn't find anything. What we did find, love the drapes. An entire wall of windows, drapes and all, was completely covered over when the kitchen was originally put in. Perfect. What we'll have to do there is pull those windows out, reframe a wall, which we weren't anticipating doing because that's gonna have to be insulated.
Yeah, you know what that means.
It's gonna take a little more time. It's gonna cost a little more money. So I figured we could offset that cost a little bit and use some of your labor, a little sweat equity put in here.
I don't mind doing a little hard work, and I don't mind helping out, especially on a project that's in my own home.
So the plan is to replace all the framing, electrical, and drywall. We'll install heat mats under the new tile floor, and we'll install a his and hers vanity. Right beside that, we built a custom shower enclosure. We'll have the toilet on the other side of the shower, and along the window wall, a big soaker tub.
Yeah, looks good.
I'm gonna take off if you guys can get this all cleaned up.
Oh,
And then we'll be back tomorrow to keep working.
No problem.
No, we'll get the guys in, we'll clean this all up, we'll finish the demo, turn this into the spa that Ursula wants.
That's good.
And you'll get to enjoy part of it.
I'm happy when she's happy,
Yes.
ultimately.
He's brilliant, he's brilliant. We started to reframe and put in a subfloor, but since Ursula requested pot lights, now we need to take down the ceiling as well before we can move ahead on the reno. I notice you both have your steel toes on, which is perfect. I decided to bring Dennis and Ursula in to help pull down the ceiling, but when it became obvious that the ceiling wasn't in as good shape as we thought, I sent them back out before the whole thing fell on their heads. It's your lucky day, Ursula.
No! I was actually looking forward to getting my hands dirty and proving to her that I can do stuff, right?
You can still help clean up.
Oh, it's nice
We pulled the ceiling down, and we found some problems.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's certainly not uncommon that when we're working in older homes, we find all kinds of issues like these. The problem is here, we might have to rip the entire roof off. Look at that. There's the roof membrane right there.
Yep.
There's no way we can spend $20,000 to put an ensuite in here like this. I have a pain in my back pocket right now. Whoa. What do you think?
Doesn't look too great.
No.
At all.
Tell me what you think doesn't look right in here.
A ton of rotting wood right there.
It's dampish, yeah.
Yeah, you've got leaking issues with the roof.
To have water damages, I think in the house, one of the worst things.
It was a
Crazy.
big shocker. It was a big shocker. I mean, to just see the joints not even connecting.
The ceiling is actually dropping. See how it's bent down below?
Yes.
So really that whole area there is unsupported. Unfortunately, we found a little more than we bargained for. There's water damage, there's a lot of rot, and what could only be the handiwork of carpenter ants. The unfortunate part, I am gonna have to bring in my engineer who's gonna have to spec drawings on this and pull permits to replace the structure.
So what is the time frame in terms of how much are we getting put back here?
Well, Ken, who's my engineer, is usually pretty good. I can get him in most likely tomorrow to have a look at it. But you're looking at, more time. And you know what more time means.
It's just a total surprise. And it's unexpected, it's disappointing. But, just gotta do what we gotta do.
You know, we could be looking, you know, $5,000, $6,000 ahead of the game.
None of this is sounding good. All right.
Oh, boy.
I chose to convert Dennis and Ursula's second floor addition into their new ensuite bathroom rather than what they wanted, which was turning the third floor closet space into a bathroom. What we didn't foresee were the structural problems hiding in the ceiling, including rotting wood and carpenter ants, all of which could lead to huge budget increases.
Hi.
Hey guys,
Hi.
this is my engineer Ken.
Nice to meet you.
Luckily, Ken came up with a fairly simple solution. Install a steel beam, hang a wood beam off of that, sister the joist, and the roof will hold up.
So that way we can leave the roof in place, just strengthen it, and save you a lot of money.
I feel amazing. I mean, it's a great feeling to know that my roof is not going to be torn apart and that we could just use a steel beam.
And it keeps us a little bit closer to budget and a little bit closer on schedule with the completion date.
But now that we have the structural stuff figured out, I would suggest going on a little shopping trip, have a look at shower kits, maybe a vanity, even a tub.
Wow.
Ooh, nice.
I'm not liking this, Brian.
So, Dennis, you might want to go find your wallet and take the lady shopping.
Oh, no. Not good news, but I guess you got to do what you got to do, right? Brian has now asked me to allow my wife to spend my money, which is not a problem for her. But it's a little scary for me.
Have fun.
Thank you. All right, take care. Thank you so much.
Have fun. So, Ken, you gonna stick around and help with some of the work? Or?
Well, I think I have another appointment, actually.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thanks, man.
Okay, good
We'll
to
see you at the
Brian.
next one.
Okay, take care.
Okay. And the fun begins again.
All right, ready to do this?
Yep.
All right, don't get too crazy. On one side, I want my wife to have exactly what she wants. You know, she definitely deserves this oasis bathroom. But on the other side, I have to think about the fiscal responsibility of the house. All right, so what are we looking for?
Bathtub, vanity, and a shower.
All today?
All right now.
Getting the steel beam that we had engineered to support the ceiling into the bathroom was a bit of an adventure. The three of you down here and me up here?
Yeah, you can handle it.
Is it heavier than you?
Yeah.
All right. We had to lift it up from the bottom. A couple of guys send it up to the deck. I grab one end, one guy runs up. We pull it up, twist it, slide it through the window into place. There we go. We're in the beam pocket, okay.
Here's the vanity. This is perfect, eh?
Yeah, what's so perfect about
Just
it?
look at the inside of the drawers.
But look at the price.
Dennis, sometimes you have to, you know, forget about the numbers and go with what's right.
Well, let's look around and see what else is out there.
But I don't want to look around. What I'm saying is, this is it. I think he liked it. I think it's just, with Dennis, it's all about the dollar bills. I mean, you could look around.
Well, I love it when you don't have to worry about the budget, eh? Once she knew that she could shop, it was like all, you know, everything goes out the window and you're gonna spend what you're gonna spend.
Oh, Dee, this is a nice one. It's perfect. It's square, it's rainforest.
You know what? I'm not gonna disagree. Now, the only thing is we're gonna have to make a choice now. So you can't have this extremely expensive shower head and the top of the line vanity that we saw earlier, so.
Can't you just work an extra day?
I know you just didn't say that, right?
It's a really hard decision, and I didn't want to have to make it, but at the end of the day, it all comes down to Dennis's budget.
So we're gonna get the shower head?
Yeah, I love the shower head.
All right, whatever you say, you're the boss.
If I was the boss, we'd be getting everything.
There was definitely a part of me that it broke my heart because I definitely wanted her to have everything that she wanted. But considering budgetary constraints that we have, I felt that we had to make this choice. There was no really way around it.
That wasn't so bad, was it? It didn't hurt.
No. Sister up all the joists, hang some drywall. It'll look just like it did a few days ago.
But better.
But butter.
But better. Way better.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
What are you up to?
You know, just hanging.
Hanging out? I actually have to run out and grab some material. And I thought since you got off pretty easy on the demo, you might want to wander and give Justin a hand to lay some tiles.
Seriously?
Ursula seemed a little reluctant to get involved in the hands-on stuff, so I decided to leave her with one of the guys to get all the tile down.
All right, so I'll lay the first one.
Okay.
You just want to hold your trowel on like a 45-degree angle. You get these nice, even lines throughout. Once you have that down, you're ready for your first tile.
See, that wasn't that hard. It was actually very easy.
You think you can handle it?
Oh, yeah.
It's very simple, but it takes some practice to get used to.
All right, I'll see you in a few.
I could do this. I could do this. What did he say to do? No, that's not what he did. He smoothed it out. think I have to put more down.
I heard that Ursula was going to be helping with the tiling, so I was happy to hear that, considering, you know, she always gives me a problem about everything I do around the house. And, you know, we'll help her to see how hard it is to do these things, because it's not as easy as she might think it is.
And push.
I thought this would have been done already.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
I was gone for about 20 minutes and you only got one
It
down.
was like 5 minutes.
I'm gonna have to kick you out of here so I can get this done today.
You serious?
Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh every time I look at the shower because I'm gonna see my tile and know that I did it and that was my contribution to the bathroom.
With Ursula helping Justin with the tiles, it's taking a little long. So we're gonna let him finish that up so I can get Dennis in to put him to work and do some install.
Here, you wanna do the honors over there?
Sure.
Beautiful.
And confirm.
So you gotta support this because you never know what's gonna happen in here.
It's true. Diana's always been downing me in terms of my handyman skills. So it wasn't so much a press. I was interested to learn, to see what it's doing, but it's also to say, you know what, I'm not that much of a doofus either, right? I can actually do like little basic things, so.
I'm stopping halfway because it's a team effort here.
Alrighty.
You're doing good, you're doing good.
Made it.
Okay, release the pressure. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Now, this is one job I only handle when the merchandise is new.
I don't blame you.
So we're just gonna tilt this guy up, we'll get you to hold it.
I wanted to get Dennis and Ursula involved a little bit in the project, get hands-on, get in there to see how rewarding it can be to actually do a reno, so they can take a bit more ownership of this bathroom when I leave.
Okay, wax is on. If you want to carefully lift that in, now all we have to do is give it a quick test run. What we want to do is just squish that wax down so there's a good seal around it. I'll tell you what, Dennis. Why don't you take off? I'll finish up everything else in here. We'll get the guys in, get all the little details finished up. We'll bring you guys back in tomorrow and see what you think.
All right, thank you.
All right, buddy.
All right, man.
It's clean.
No problem.
It's clean.
I'll see you later.
I've sent Dennis away so I can finish up all the little details in the bathroom, then I'll bring them back in and see what they think.
Come on in.
Wow.
Wow.
Dennis and Ursula really needed another bathroom. They thought it should go on their top floor, but I chose to convert a room on the second floor to keep the budget down, but still give them a little more space. We dealt with some structural issues in the ceiling, and now we just have the last few pieces to take care of before the big reveal.
There were no doubts in my mind that we were gonna finally get here. It took a little bit longer than we had anticipated, but we made it.
You guys ready for this?
Yes, we are.
Come on in.
Wow.
Can't believe it.
Nice. Look at the shower, D.
Yeah.
The tile is so nice. It worked out very well. Look at the vanity.
I think everything that Dennis and Ursula chose fits really well with them, with their decor and the rest of their home. I really like it.
It's just amazing.
It's really nice.
From where, even when we were putting in the toilet, it was just, from where it's come, it's really, looks really awesome.
It's all in the details,
Yeah,
Dennis.
Definitely.
We got heated floors, tile everywhere.
Yeah.
Nice.
Great shower here.
Yes.
Absolutely. The glass is just amazing.
Yes. Look at the shower head, though.
Shower head's awesome as
Rainforest
well.
shower.
You like
nice.
that?
Yeah,
I
that's
love
what I
that.
wanted, yeah.
This doesn't scream bachelor to me.
Right.
This screams, hey, we're adults, we're married, we got a couple kids.
I'm just so happy that now I have a house that makes me look like more of a family man.
What's great now is you guys can actually move your master down here. You've got the 2 rooms for the kids, you've got the other bathroom on the same floor, so the whole family's on one floor. And you've got all the space upstairs. Have a couple more kids. Yeah. Which one's your sink?
Which one is going to be my
I'm
sink,
gonna be
sweetheart?
the one closer to the shower, so I'm getting in quicker.
That's the one I had.
No.
Not too bad, so sad.
Exactly.
I could just think of coming home at the end of a long day and just get into my bathtub with my chandelier dimmed and just being able to relax and know that this is made just for me.
But when I first came in, you guys wanted me to put a bathroom upstairs.
Right.
We did.
Which would have meant ripping out those closets, probably doing a dormer on the roof. Would you rather have a bathroom upstairs or?
No, I really like this.
I'm really happy that we made the choice.
You're happy I made the choice.
I'm happy that you made the choice.
Yes.
That's right. We had done the 3rd floor bathroom. It would probably been half the space. So we have a much nicer bathroom, much better flow. So it was a great decision by Bryan.
Look at it. I mean, it's absolutely stunning.
Yeah, it really turned out well.
Now, you guys had quite a few decisions to make in here. And one of them, when you were shopping, you were looking at, pretty high-end vanity or a pretty high-end shower head. Mm-hmm. Now, I noticed the pretty high-end shower heads here. Save some cash on the vanity, but what do you think?
I mean, it's just as nice as the other one, right?
I'm happy that you're
And I
happy.
got my shower head, which was kind of more important anyway.
So is this really Ursula's oasis, as you
Definitely is.
imagine?
And more.
Well, guys, I had a lot of fun, Dennis, working with you.
Thank you so much,
You did so
Bryan.
much work in here. It was amazing. Ursula,
Thank you so much, Bryan.
you put in a lot of hard work, too. Enjoy it, guys. You're adults now. Get your own bathroom.
Thank you so much.
I'll see you later.
All right. We're gonna have to maybe make a decision about the sinks again, because I think maybe I need to get the one beside the shower.
I made a lot of sacrifices, so you're gonna have to sacrifice when it comes to sinks right now, right?
So when I'm out of here, what's the first thing you guys are gonna do? No, it's obvious what the first thing they're gonna do. Come on. They're gonna see how well this thing is attached to the wall. Come on. Peter and Sonny want my help to turn 2 tiny closets into a powder room. I also checked out a huge attic space with lots of potential and a tiny kitchen. They only have so much space, a limited budget, and almost no skills. If they want my help, they'll have to leave the reno decision up to me. Welcome back. When you have limited space, renovating is a bit of a trade-off. And unless you're doing an addition, when you expand one room, you're taking room away from another. Hello.
Hello.
Must be Sonny.
Bryan?
And Peter. Peter,
Bryan,
okay, not
nice.
Cher. Let's go take a look.
Hey, right this way.
So you guys are upstairs.
Yes.
This is a duplex.
Yes.
Welcome.
This is nice.
This is our living room.
Lovely. How long have you guys lived down here?
Better part of 3 years.
And what have you done so far?
We painted a little bit.
Yeah,
when we
painted.
first moved in, yeah.
Right over the
we
wallpaper.
painted. You can see there's some interesting patterns there in the wall. Took us another 2 years to put some pictures up.
Still have one to go up.
I'm afraid of doing stuff to hurt
Afraid of
the
doing
walls.
anything?
Yeah, I'm afraid of doing anything.
In the relationship here, who's the,
I'm the decorator.
and you are the not doer?
Doer over a long time.
Doer over a long time.
Yeah.
We
So
can
I
decide where to put the picture in about 2 minutes, and it takes us 45 to actually hang it.
Well, you do have to be careful. you know.
Exactly.
So, relatively untouched. What do you guys need?
We need an extra bathroom.
Just another toilet
for
and a
him
sink?
to go.
Place for him to go?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
thought it was the guests.
Well, I guess at certain times during the day, Pete, you're a guest in your own home.
I think so.
That's
I
how
think
it works. So where's the bathroom?
Hopefully the bathroom will be just down the hall here.
Okay, let's go take a look.
All right. Come through here.
Dining room.
Come down here.
This would be the closet.
Gonna be a little tight for powder room. So you want the guests coming in here.
Yep.
Sonny's bathroom's down there. Peter's in here
In
as
here.
well.
Peter/guests.
Peter's last guest, okay. Do a urinal and a hand sink.
It does extend into the other room, though. There's another closet that we can use.
Okay, so you want to tear 2 closets out and make 1 powder room.
Yeah.
Plumbing be fun. Let's take a look at the other closet.
Okay. That's it.
There's like a spare room
Yeah, spare room.
and a closet.
Yeah, so you have the wall separates the 2 closets.
Is that how they do it? Why do you want another bathroom again?
We need another bathroom.
Why?
Because he's messy.
Well, look what I have to take care of.
He also likes to read in there, so he takes a little longer.
And how long are you in there?
I'm not saying.
I'm in the washroom for
Longer
as much
than
time
15
as
minutes?
I need.
Okay, all right. This doesn't really create more space. This is going to actually get rid of some closet space. Apart from the bathroom, there's got to be other projects you've thought about.
Well, there's a potential attic. We have an attic space.
Let's go take a look at that.
Okay.
Close that door, open this door, open that door.
This is the only access to our attic, unfortunately.
I'm gonna let you guys handle this.
You don't want to stay?
You're not coming up?
No.
Going in, Pete. How do you like that? This is actually a pretty wild space.
See, I have lots of ideas.
It's huge, it's amazing, great potential up there. Got probably 12-foot ceilings. This would double your floor space. And I mean, you probably have amazing views up here too.
We'd want to put like a master loft, like ensuite, you know, extra space for whatever we need.
Yeah, the only thing is there's a lot of engineering.
I'm very paranoid about the structure of the house.
The options, the possibilities are endless. That's kind of neat up there. I saw the kitchen on the way in too.
You did? Well,
take a look at that.
Hard to miss.
It is hard to miss. I think so far there's one room in the house that doesn't really fit with the rest.
We agreed. Just the priority we thought would be a bathroom first. We'd love to have the bathroom renovated.
My father-in-law and myself, most of my father-in-law installed the dishwasher.
Custom?
Well, if you look at the cabinets, they look kind of custom-ish. Like
plywood.
They're built in or something.
Do you guys entertain a lot here?
Yes.
You do?
I'm not really allowed too much in here when Sunny's doing stuff.
Oh, no?
I'll just get in the way, and then she gets angry, and then I sulk.
Well, I think if anyone's in here, they get in the way. I've seen kitchens bigger on boats.
Oh, man. man.
Well, I'm just saying. Let's go to the living room and have a chat.
All right.
Well, I've had a look around the house. I think it's a great old house.
Thank you.
What are you talking about for a budget?
Well, it's always a tricky number. We're thinking 10, 15.
15.
So 10 to 15,000. Is there any room in there for any type of contingency fund?
A little bit of flexibility.
Very little, but I'm not going to tell you.
Here's how it has to work. If you trust me, I'm gonna take your budget, go out for a few days, come back with a plan, and I will decide what I think we should spend the money on in your home.
So we're supposed to trust you to make the decision what's best for the house.
Pretty much.
What?
Do you trust me?
Okay.
Yes, okay.
I'll see you in a few days then.
Thank you.
That'll be fun.
Thank you. Trust me.
Well, Sonny and Pete showed me a small closet they want to turn into a bathroom. They only have one bathroom now, so a second would be great, but that means they lose a lot of closet space. They also showed me the attic. Huge space, amazing potential, but it would cost a few bucks. Then I looked at the kitchen, small, but it works. I can only choose one room, and I've already made up my mind. Today, we get to work.
So I really can't wait to see what Brian's picked. I really hope he does the bathroom.
You don't think there's a possibility he's not going to do the bathroom, do you?
The attic is a bit much, but the powder room is obviously going to provide usability that we need.
We told him.
We told him what we wanted.
It's raining.
Yeah, do you want to go in?
Let's go in.
All right.
Oh.
Welcome back.
This, not what I expected.
No.
Oh.
Peter and Sonny are hoping I convert two small closets into one bathroom, but they also have a great attic space with huge potential and a tiny kitchen that could be opened up to become more useful. I've seen kitchens bigger on boats. Oh. They've left it up to me to decide, and work is already underway. Now we'll bring them in and see what they think.
What is happening in here?
Oh.
Welcome home, kids.
This is not what I was expecting.
You wanted more space. Opening up that kitchen is going to create an adult area that they can cook, they can entertain. Peter and Sonny are obviously pretty shocked.
Are we good? You feeling good? Excited?
Excited. Wanted the bathroom, kind of had our heart set on that.
Stomach right now is like...
Are you hungry? Well, you can still cook.
That's true, you left us with a semblance of a kitchen. Are we regretting we did this?
No.
Just keep calm and carry on. One of the first things you kept telling me is that you want more space. Well, getting rid of two closets and putting in a powder room is not going to create any more space for you. Then we're having a conversation in the attic. That's great. That's a ton of space, but budget-wise,
it's not realistic.
We're not ready for it yet. Then we're standing in the kitchen. All three of us, stuffed in the kitchen. It was a little awkward.
Cozy.
It's a little too cozy.
Okay.
We can open this up, give you a nice new kitchen that matches the rest of the house.
What's next?
I've come up with a plan. I'm thinking move your stove over away from the window because it's in there pretty tight. That whole wall can come down.
This wall right here?
Yeah, the one right there. Here today, gone tomorrow. It's like hair.
Yeah.
Maybe not for you.
wouldn't know.
The island will start somewhere around here, so you'll have more space in the kitchen. Your fridge will be against that wall, and that'll give us a little more cabinet space there as well.
Oh, yeah.
To not eat up too much contingency, or maybe need you guys to do a little bit of work.
I don't know if I'm happy about the idea of helping out. I think he's just talking to you.
Sonny, you're helping too. Do you have a tool belt?
No.
Actually, you do. We could
I know.
two is all right.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll finish up the demo, and we'll start putting it all back together.
Wow.
Ooh. Do you think this is the right decision?
That's not up to us.
We'd never get it done on our own.
Look at you guys with your brand new tool belts.
I thought today would be a good day to bring them out,
Yeah.
but they're empty.
As you can see, everything is kind of taken out. Shane came in, my plumber. He's starting to take the vents apart. We're going to have to move those against the wall. So we will have a little bit of a stub wall here. We have to run the vents up. We have this post in the middle of the room.
I'm assuming we do not want that beam
We do
there.
not want that beam there.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
How bad would it be if I told you that this post had to stay here to hold up the ceiling?
It's terrible.
I thought I'd have a little fun with Peter and Sonny and tell them that we had a structural issue and that the wall between the kitchen and the dining room was actually bearing and we'd have to put a beam in or leave a post.
Well, we don't like it here.
Sometimes you got to work around structure. Could just knock it out too, actually.
Just like that.
It's not really bearing. You don't have to worry, and now you can see this will be your kitchen view, everything nice and open. My big concern here is that the most DIY work that Peter and Sonny ever attempted was a bit of painting and trying to hang some pictures. We're gonna frame up the inside of that opening with 2x4s, put a new piece of drywall on it, and then we can mud over it.
Okay.
Well, we nod like we understand, but...
I feel pretty confident.
All right, measure it up. That's a fairly inaccurate way to measure.
This is the way we do it. 14 and a half?
Well, it's 14 3/8, the tape is bent.
I think we knew we were in over our heads as soon as we started to measure.
Measure the height, please.
Well, it's under 62, but I don't know how much.
This could be interesting.
I used to feel manly.
Okay, now do you know how to operate a saw safely?
No.
She doesn't want me to.
Really?
We don't hang pictures.
Well, that is true.
I plugged in.
I think
everybody's
there.
Everybody's.
Well, no, it's not plugged in.
Oh, it's not.
Because it's cordless.
Right.
I was most afraid that he was going to cut the floor, or worse, his hand. Sorry.
That was good. The only other thing we're gonna try and do is just follow the line that we made.
All right. The line was a bit of an issue, but, I couldn't see. Well, this is a massive 2x4, so we got tons of practice.
He's manly.
Straighter, but not on the line.
You are very manly. You don't follow instructions at all.
I think Peter took direction quite well, actually.
And now
We're at the screwing stage.
Awesome.
we are.
Careful of your fingers.
Why isn't it? Why am I?
We have to follow it in.
I'm going with it.
Well, you're not. You're pushing the direction of the screw.
That's what I'm doing. I don't know what the problem is with this thing. It's not working.
It really didn't take long to realize that Peter has very limited skills. Cut the back through. Hey! Drywall fits in there just like that. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Grab the drill.
Yes.
Grab some drywall screws.
For you, sweetie.
Oh, gosh.
No.
You gotta push.
You're telling me what to do now?
No, I'm very sorry. Nice.
Perfect.
Look at that. You didn't even stop.
I got one right, and then I thought, it's good.
And then you passed it off.
And then
to
I'm
me.
off, yeah.
Asking Peter to hang a sheet of drywall and put some mud on it seemed like a monumental task for some reason. This is going to be the coat that bonds that tape to the wall and starts to fill the center in a little bit, just like that.
That looks nice and easy.
Oh, it's really easy.
Like I do this, right? And then you're supposed to lean out. It's too dry.
I'm just gonna check the consistency.
Watch this. Good
I don't know, it seems to be okay. Peter and Sonny should probably stick to hiring people. The sweat equity portion of this reno, we should probably spend that credit somewhere else.
Oh.
Involving Peter and Sonny in sweat equity could turn into sweat debt. I'll finish this up, and when you come back, we'll find something else for you to do.
Better hurry, it's drying.
What's going on, guys?
Hello.
What's shaking?
I'd like to change a few things.
That frightens me if they're drastic, because it'll make things difficult at this point.
Small changes.
Impossible.
Oh, why?
I chose to reno Pete and Sonny's tiny, outdated kitchen, even though they thought a second bathroom was their priority. We opened up the wall that used to divide the kitchen and dining areas. It was full steam ahead, but now Pete and Sonny need to have a talk about the reno. I'm hoping it's not bad news.
What's going on?
Well,
I'm just packing up to go home.
Design talk.
Design talk?
Yes.
we'd like to change a few things.
Oh, change talk. That's not design talk.
We had a few design changes that we told Bryan, I think, a little late in the game. Small changes. You were talking about building out a wall here
Yes.
to accommodate the fridge. How would this work? If we had an upper and a lower and a little counter space there and then the fridge, because there's already a wall on
Throw the
this.
fridge in the corner.
That's what I'm saying.
And have some
Perfect.
exposed countertop space.
That's what I'm saying.
Impossible.
Oh, why?
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Well, we have one more.
Okay.
We'd like more counter space. Like instead of 25 inches, we'd like 2.5. We thought, changing things up so late in the game would make Bryan a little upset.
The countertop's custom, so it can be whatever you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's all?
That was the full extent of our changes.
That was it, eh?
That was it.
Thankfully, it's a tiny change in the layout of one wall, and it actually makes sense. You put a lot of thought into this. You seemed very concerned when you walked in.
We didn't know how much work it would take or design.
No, so those are pretty simple.
Oh, that's good.
Even simpler
Yes.
than hanging a piece of drywall. I'm gonna take off. The guys are gonna keep going forward. We gotta get the floor down. We gotta get the rest of the drywall put in.
We should be done by tomorrow.
We should be.
Not if I'm helping.
I'll come back tomorrow and find out if we're done.
Thank you.
Night.
Bye.
The next day, we started work on the kitchen floor, laying down the Schluter and the heated floor mats. Now I've asked Pete to help me lay some tile. Let's see how this goes.
Okay, Pete. So we're gonna start laying some tiles here. I figured you could put in a little...
Dude, man, what is it?
Would it work?
Got some mortar in my wood.
It's all gonna be okay, buddy.
I don't like the goopiness, the wetness against the subfloor. It makes me feel kind of dirty.
Basically, all these little squares we want to fill with mortar. We're using a 1/2 by 1/2 square notch trowel. The bigger the tile, the bigger the notch is the general rule of thumb. So we're gonna rake this, keep good pressure on the floor so that we only have our ridges.
Yep.
And in between the ridges, we're right down to the floor.
Okay.
That way we know there's an even amount of mortar.
All right.
So we just want to put some of this on here. We're looking for 80 to 90% coverage.
I don't think I'm gonna be good at this either.
Based on the drywall experience, this will be fun.
It's okay if there's a bit of mortar on the top of the tile? Like...
What, is this stuff here?
Yeah, that stuff there, man.
Yeah, let me just take that right now.
He's so worried he's gonna screw something up.
What happens if it dries? You can wet it again?
You're very nervous.
I am very nervous. Am I pushing too hard?
You're doing well.
Why doesn't it feel that way?
It's obvious he gets a theory. He just seems to have an issue with the practice part.
That's not good either. That's not the way to do it here. That's not enough. You need like make a pile here.
Man.
You were here when I did this, right?
I was, but I guess I didn't pay close enough attention. There, I just splashed some.
Yeah, but now you've pulled it from here.
Yeah, but I want to re-rake. I don't think I like doing this either.
No?
No.
You're really good at it, though. So now, when you put this down...
I'm getting it on the top.
Screw it up. Get past it. Get over it. That's how you learn.
Okay, yeah.
Now what happens there?
Well, you get your margin trowel and you clean that up.
Installing 3 tiles with Peter took exponentially longer than I thought it would.
I thought I did okay with the tiles.
A few more to install.
Honey, look.
What do you think?
Good job, wrong
Peter.
color.
Wrong color.
Wrong color.
The mix-up of the floor, that was Peter. Wrong color, honey.
They are the tiles we have.
That is not the tiles
Isn't that the
that
one
we
we
ordered. No,
Sonny's keen eye saw the difference. I couldn't tell the difference.
it was almond. This is silk beige.
Almonds are beige.
It's true. We always fight about this. I look at what comes to our door, and I just, yeah, it's great.
I can pull them up.
You can?
Well, yeah, there's only 3 down.
Okay. So I can get the other ones.
No. That's not what I prefer to do.
You don't have a choice.
No.
You go with Sonny to look at new tiles.
Yes.
While you're at it, actually look at countertops.
Ooh, we can go shopping. Shopping.
On a positive note, if we don't have the right tiles, that means Peter can't help me install them.
Well, you don't want a tile. It's very messy.
It's manly.
Come, manly man. Let's go shopping.
Go on, manly man.
The ones that we want are over here. So that's what they delivered. That's the one we want. That's what we agreed on.
Really?
Yeah.
We don't have time for this.
We're going to make time for this. Let's go look at the backsplash and counter.
Better have a good idea with this one.
The polished, not the honed.
Absolutely, I agree.
Yeah?
Yeah. The countertops.
I am drawn to that one.
I really, really like this here.
What?
I love lime green.
Green? A green countertop, really?
Apple martini.
To drink, not for a countertop.
Ooh, that looks good.
Peter's kind of sweet. He gives in to what I want.
I can't deny that it's a nice counter.
I need you to be excited about it, though.
I'm very excited about it. My job as a husband is to make sure my wife is happy. And if that's what she wants, then that's what she'll get.
All in all, I'm happy.
Now that we have the right tiles, we're installing them a little faster than the first try. Next come the cabinets that we're installing on the back wall.
We'll just get this grouted and wiped, clean everything up.
Finally, it's time to put in the new appliances.
Just glad it fits. Maybe we should have plugged it in first. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe this.
Look at everything.
Peter and Sonny originally thought they wanted a second bathroom, but I chose to renovate their kitchen that was so small you couldn't turn around. We've opened up the wall and reconfigured the layout. We're just doing the final touches, and pretty soon we'll bring them in to see what they think. Okay, you guys ready to see it?
We are.
Come on in.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe this.
When I walked into the kitchen, I was floored. Oh, this makes a huge difference.
I can't believe this is the same kitchen.
Gorgeous.
I mean, I believe it, but it's very different. The biggest benefit with this kitchen reno is that it's going to increase the resale value of that property.
It's unbelievable how much space there is now. I'll be able to be in here at the same time.
Sonny, are you going to let him in here? Are you going to let Peter spend time on this side?
Yes.
You are? No. Nice new heat mat under there. Keep your toes warm in the winter. I doubt that Peter and Sonny were expecting the kitchen that we actually put together for them. Opening up that wall, opening the space, I think there's no question that this was the best renovation to do.
This was perfect.
The best choice possible.
The kitchen really is the heart of your home. This made perfect sense.
You're not standing in the kitchen anymore wondering what's going on out there. You're standing in the kitchen talking to your guests.
Yes.
In an old home, it can often be tough to match the ceiling and make a wall disappear. But you can't even tell where the wall is.
No, you guys did an outstanding job.
Your electrical panel, too, we put some detail on there. So we tried to match the shaker style of the doors and the cabinets. So originally, when I came, you guys showed me, I mean, obviously the 2 closets in the bathroom.
Right.
That you wanted to be a second bathroom. But again, one thing you kept talking about was we want more space, more space. This is more space, I think, for entertaining. Upstairs, massive potential. The great thing here is that it looks like you're adults, you're entertaining, you're not closed off in the hallway.
It was embarrassing.
It was pretty embarrassing.
I did like those cabinets, though.
Well, they're gone. Let it go.
Yeah.
Let it go, Peter. I have to give you credit or an award or something for probably the most nervous, concerned, inexperienced, unskilled.
Hey!
You were here, weren't you?
I'm a guy, I think I'm good at everything, and man, I learned the hard way.
We did hang the art for you.
Yes, I'm glad you didn't just put it on that on the hutch there, because that would be there for another year.
Don't be afraid to make a few mistakes and learn a few little things as you go.
No, I'm gonna do a few things.
You got the basics. You back buttered a tile.
I did back butter a tile.
Even though you don't have a second bathroom for Peter, do you still trust me?
Oh, we trust you.
I trust you,
We
absolutely.
trust. I think what he decided makes absolute sense.
What's for dinner, by the way?
Hi, what is for dinner?
Go home.
I gotta go home for dinner.
Thank you.
You're very welcome, Sonny. Enjoy. Take care of Peter.
Yes.
See you guys.
It's awesome.
Look at our kitchen.
Obviously, I made the right decision for Peter and Sonny here, and I think they'll enjoy that kitchen for years.
I never thought I'd see it like this.
This is gorgeous.
Help me! Help me!
Tammy and Jamie want me to make an outdoor oasis of their desolate backyard.
The neighborhood cats hang out back here.
I bet that's not all that hangs out back here. But they also have a wrecked rec room and a horrible bathroom from the 60s that also need help. It's pretty special.
I think we've actually counted 7 different kinds of tile in here.
That's ugly. The deal is they have to trust me to pick the reno they need, and it may not be the reno they want.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Starting a family, buying your first home, and planning a reno is a lot to handle, especially all at once.
So nice to meet you.
We've been here in the house for just a little over a year. We got married, I guess it was about 2 years ago.
Just over 2 years ago.
So,
Had a baby.
I was gonna say, I see some toys.
Yeah.
Are you handy? Do you work together?
We have trouble hanging pictures together.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
What's the problem working together?
it's methodology.
More of a let's just get it done, put a nail in the wall, hang the picture up.
I'm more of a let's measure it out, look at the plans for a few days.
Really?
Yeah.
So what's important for you guys now?
Well, one of the big things for us right now is the backyard.
Okay.
The backyard was probably on the top of his priority list for a house.
I
and
bet.
I won.
Acreage, right?
Yeah.
You don't find a lot of acreage in downtown.
the city, no.
Not so much.
All right, well, let's go take a look at the backyard.
Okay.
All right.
There's no access to the backyard from the house. You have to go out the side door, walk down the driveway to the gate that opens into the backyard.
So, welcome to the backyard.
Yes.
Such that it is.
This is a bit wild.
Yeah.
Like it's literally turning into a forest.
When we first bought it, it was just brick. Obviously, they had been fighting the weeds in order to sell it.
Chemical warfare.
Exactly, and it wasn't attractive, but it wasn't hideous.
Obviously, it was slapped down pretty quick. There's no landscape cloth. I mean, you have literally, there's trees coming up.
Yeah, and Jamie's done a bit of pruning, but...
When?
Yeah, I see.
Last year?
In the summer, I believe it or not, I actually came out and by hand was ripping them out, and they just came back with a vengeance.
You've angered them.
Yeah.
And the neighborhood cats hang out back here.
I bet that's not all that hangs out back here. Entrance-wise into the house, what are you thinking?
From the dining room, we'd like to put a door here. We would really love to be able to just open some doors and walk out on the deck.
Now, one thing, putting that deck out, you've got a basement window there.
Right.
So that would block light going in the basement. Do you use the basement?
For storage.
For storage?
Yeah.
For our friends and mothers-in-law that come to visit, the aesthetic of our current basement, it's like a time warp.
Fireplace is a great feature, though. Wood burning, right?
Yeah, except you'll notice it's stuffed with insulation right now.
I see that.
Yeah, we had a friend living down here, and she discovered it was very, very cold.
So hang on, you moved in, had a baby, and you invited a friend to come live with you.
Yeah.
She's a good friend. He reported that she was finding white worms on the floor. He figured out they were maggots.
Perfect.
Yeah. We looked into it a little further and finally determined that there was 2 very large animal nests in the chimney, along with a half-decomposed squirrel.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, that was really our first, yay, new homeowners moment.
Welcome to homeownership.
Exactly.
But no
Okay,
more maggots.
so guessing the squirrel's gone.
The squirrel's gone.
Tammy and Jamie seem like a very nice couple, but it's obvious they don't really have any experience completing renovations on their own.
Now, is there a damper in the fireplace? There would have to be.
I don't even know
We
what
haven't
that
even
is.
looked at that closely.
It's the little flap that stops all the air and the squirrels from coming in. And things like
And being new homeowners and having a new family, there's time constraints. But yeah, they haven't really done a lot.
So what are your ideas down here?
We'd love to have a nice TV area and something that we could convert to a guest room when we do have
So it's kind of guest room when they're here,
Yeah.
entertainment room for the family, playroom.
Yeah, exactly. And the great thing about using this as a guest room is that we do have a bathroom down here.
You have a bathroom down here?
We do. It's kind of a extra special feature. I don't know if you're ready for this, though.
I'm ready.
Okay. So, welcome to our bathroom.
The main feature about the basement bathroom is the cornucopia of different tiles. It's pretty special.
Yeah.
Carrera sill.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we've actually counted 7 different kinds of tile in here.
Oh, look at the blue.
Yeah.
It's colors and designs and sizes that just don't match at all. It's sort of angering and confusing.
Yeah.
I feel angry and confused. I'm a little sad.
It really does look like back in the 60s, somebody collected all the off-casts of tile that nobody else wanted and used them all in that tiny bathroom.
So you force your guests to sleep in a cold basement beside dead squirrels and shower in a phone booth.
Hey, they've got privacy. It's
When
all
can
for
we
them.
come over?
Today.
All right, well.
Sleep over.
Yeah.
That's ugly.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's the basement.
Well, that's your life in a nutshell, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Get married, buy a house, have a baby, move in.
Yeah.
Looking at the backyard, I know that's a priority for you guys to have space outside. What kind of budget are you thinking about?
We could probably do like 15,000.
Okay, in that neighborhood?
Yeah.
Okay, respectable amount
Yeah.
for outside. Well, here's how things could work. If you guys are comfortable, if you trust me, I'm gonna take off for a few days. I'm gonna think about everything I've seen here, come up with a plan, and when I come back, I'll get to work. But it'll be on the reno that I think you need.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So? You trust me?
That was the scariest thing.
Trust is a big word, but you're the expert.
It's a 5-letter word.
It is. It is.
He's great at what he does, and we clearly are not great at what he does. And so at some point, you have to just swallow those nerves.
Trust, eh? Oh boy.
Tammy and Jamie have a backyard that they want my help to fix up. It's a bit of a jungle, but with some hard work, it would be a great place to hang out in the summer.
They also have a basement and a bathroom that's stuck in the 60s. They're both functional, but the basement has a fireplace that doesn't work.
I can only choose one, and I've already made up my mind. So let's get to work.
So do you think we made the right decision doing this?
I hope so. It would be great to have the backyard done. He said to trust him, or asked if we trusted him, and I think I do. It's his call.
I'm so nervous. I'm afraid that we're not going to see a hole in our house heading to the backyard.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We're just getting ready for some landscaping here.
Yeah.
Tammy and Jamie really wanted a backyard door and deck built.
Jamie's done a bit of pruning, but
When?
Yeah, I see.
Last year?
An entertainment room in the basement and a disastrous bathroom also need to be done. They left it up to me, and the work is underway. Let's see what they think of my choice.
Weeds. I see lots of weeds.
No hole to the house. Oh.
Well, I guess it's somewhere in the basement.
Yeah. Oh.
I see plastic.
Welcome back.
Oh my gosh.
Ta-da!
Yeah.
Okay.
This
So,
is crazy.
Hi.
We walked into the basement and it's like rubble, chaos. Oh my gosh, so I guess you're doing the basement. I hope you're doing the basement.
We're just getting ready for some landscaping here.
Yeah.
It's a little disappointing knowing that the backyard won't be touched at all.
Obviously, you guys are a little surprised. I know you guys brought me in to have a look at the backyard. Number one, you know, the inside space is underutilized. You do have guests coming over here. There's dead things falling out and maggots all over the floor. I mean, this obviously is something that needs to be taken care of.
It's freezing cold, and with a growing family, they need that space in their house to be able to relax, entertain. They need a functional fireplace, and they need something a little warmer and more inviting when they have guests come over.
There's a couple of things that we located when we opened up here.
Taking apart this basement was fairly easy because not a lot had been done, but we did find a few hidden junction boxes behind the trim.
Another one hiding in here.
Oh, yeah.
What is a junction box?
Basically, it's just a metal electrical box where two wires meet, but they have to be accessible where you can take the lid off and see how they're connected. And,
So that's why you shouldn't put them in a wall.
Technically, by electrical code, you're not allowed to hide them in a wall.
Which are now easy to deal with that we know they're there. The big problem is that we found a 240-volt cable buried in the mud right in the corner.
That supplies them like a stove.
Oh.
So there's a lot of juice running through that. There's also, when the floor was screwed down up top, there's screws this close to puncturing that wire, which could have been a fire hazard, electrocution hazard, all kinds of stuff.
Wow.
So that has to be dealt with.
It's pretty disconcerting to see this kind of destruction in your home. It couldn't get much worse than it was, so, but this is a little bit worse.
Yeah.
Now, I do have a plan.
Great.
Thought you might.
Picture this now, as it is, and that's what it could look like.
Oh my gosh.
Are you kidding?
That's incredible.
That would be phenomenal.
That's supposed to be our basement?
That's your basement. In here, this fireplace.
Ah, amazing.
goodness.
Insert, cover it with stone. Now, I actually happen to have an 8x12 fir timber beam that I'll bring in, and we can actually put that in as a mantle.
That sounds like
That would be
perfection.
Good, because I've been trying to dispose of this thing for months.
Really?
Another view here. Looking back this way. We're looking at some cabinetry here and a desk. Some storage in here, of course.
We have lots of stuff to store.
Exactly.
I just want to dive in and like move in right there. It looks fantastic.
You'll hit your head.
Yeah.
So now you've seen the plans, you've seen the mess, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take off today.
Okay.
We're gonna come back tomorrow, finish up the demo, get the electrician in to sort out any issues that we have here. There'll be stuff to buy, there'll be some work to do along the way.
Okay.
You're gonna help.
Find out, oh yeah, we'll help for sure, but we'll find out what skills you have and what skills you need.
Okay.
Have, need.
Well, there you go, right? There's a big gap.
Once the demo was done, we framed up the new walls. We ripped out all the existing electrical and ran all new wiring.
Wow, looks great in here.
Yeah,
Looks
it's
a little
amazing.
different, doesn't it?
You definitely.
Very different.
So the subfloor is down. We put the dry core in, which will keep the floor nice and warm. The other thing that's in is the Safe and Sound, which is the Roxel insulation. So this stuff here will absorb sound, but it's also a fire stop. So if you have a fire down here, it's going to slow the transfer upstairs, which is important when you have a fireplace.
Yeah.
And speaking of the fireplace, you can see we took the old mantle off.
Yeah.
The mantle that was on there was just a piece of precast stone, and I had a great idea. I have a leftover piece of timber sitting at the cottage.
There it is.
Wow.
Solid chunk of fir.
Amazing.
Let's try lift the end there.
Okay, let's see.
So if you could bring that down for Jamie and I, that'd be great.
It was enormous.
Lift with the legs.
Okay, well, I'll try.
With the legs.
Here we go. Yikes. Can we do this?
It's gonna be close. We're gonna just fit.
There was about an inch of clearance, if even.
I could have carried this myself. You good? It's heavy.
Wow.
Perfect. Welcome home.
Yeah.
The first thing we have to do to install the timber is measure where it's going to go.
What was the measurement over there?
I don't know.
Oh, we have to measure over here first.
Oh, okay. I am glad Bryan is here.
Yes, me too.
65 and 5/8 is pretty much to the wall.
Okay.
So we could keep it around 65 and a half, and that'll give us some wiggle room on either side. Okay, now pay attention to this part, because I'll do one side, and you guys can do the other.
Okay.
Really?
We'll try.
You'll be fine.
Whoops.
So shall I mark right here?
That's 65.
Oh,
65.
Wiggle room, we have wiggle room.
Wiggle room.
Neither of us are handy people.
Use this as a stringer.
Okay.
I might be a little. I'm half of a handy person.
You're nowhere near square. Look here.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
You have the heart of a handy person and the skill of...
This is it's a square.
Right.
So you want to have it actually touching the timber and use the long side.
Oh,
Put it down
that
here
makes
like
sense.
that.
Of someone who's never seen a tool before in their life.
Oh.
Okay. And then we just do the same thing on the other side, right?
Same thing other side. Well, now that's not going to work very well.
It's not?
No.
Why is that?
One non-handy person with a half of a handy person equals 0. It looks okay to me, but then what do I know?
When it came time to cut the timber, I asked Jamie if he had used a saw.
You ready?
I think so. I have actually never used one of these before, I will warn you, but I can give it a go, as long as you trust me. Do you trust me?
Hey, it's your timber.
Well done.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Jamie had a couple issues when it came to marking out the timber and actually cutting it on the line.
I don't care where the line is, Jamie says.
Oh, it's
yeah.
a little off. It turns out I had gone off the line a little bit. Oh, geez.
So how do we fix that?
Jamie and Tammy wanted a backyard reno, but I chose their basement instead to add badly needed living space to their home.
When can we come over?
The reno's underway, and I decided to put them to work on the fireplace mantle. But Jamie doesn't always cut on the line.
I don't care where the line is, Jamie says.
Oh, it's
yeah.
a little off.
Wiggle room. We got wiggle room.
So how do we fix that?
We don't. I mean, there's really no way to add wood on, but that's going to be hidden behind the wall.
Right.
I'll just run the saw through again. Because this is the short side, it's going to be buried in the wall.
Okay.
So we're laughing. So, hey, I made a triangle. Okay, sir.
All right.
But in the end, he did make it through it. It was a bit of a battle.
Just give it a push.
Hey! Well, a little offline again.
We left some wiggle room, so everything was fine.
Do I get my trophy shot with the,
I think what you get now is one of those badges. Like, thank you for participating.
Yes.
No.
The old wood-burning fireplace in the basement isn't the most safe and efficient fireplace to have there. So I'm sending Tammy and Jamie out to pick a new gas insert that we'll install.
All right, well, these are what's called gas inserts. The beauty of these is that they go into your existing wood-burning fireplace and turn it into an efficient heat-producing gas fireplace. Have a look at them and let me know if you have any questions.
I like them both.
While Jamie and Tammy duke it out on the choice of gas fireplace insert, we're installing the new venting that will run up the existing chimney flue.
Oh, and we're out of gas. Just kidding. This fireplace is going in, it's direct vent?
Direct vent.
Okay, so we've got one intake, one exhaust.
Yep.
Hello, are you there? Can I get a large double-double?
I think I'm kind of leaning a little towards this one, though. What do you think?
I'm totally leaning towards this one.
Why?
This looks like a bachelor's apartment to me.
So?
You have a baby now.
I know.
Got it! He's got it. So obviously, with this type of unit, with the combustible air vent and the exhaust vent coming out the same hole, there's no restrictions on how close they can be?
Right. There's zero chance of air mixing or anything like that.
Perfect. And it's fun to install. Unwieldy.
I think I'm pulling rank here.
What rank might that be?
Commander-in-chief of the fireplace.
All right, I guess I will obey that order, Commander.
You rolled over pretty easy.
With the new fireplace insert finally chosen, we wasted no time installing it into the existing fireplace opening. Now it's time to put our dissenting couple back to work again.
So we have your stone here. Now, when I say stone, bit of a misnomer. This is actually a man-made stone. A lot of recycled content, cement, colors, stuff like that go in. However, it does look very real.
It does, absolutely.
We'll start at the bottom. We're just gonna get some mortar on the wall here.
Goodbye, old red brick.
Yeah.
That's it. We'll take our first piece, back butter these panels, and then put some globs on that we can actually set them into the wall.
Okay.
And they'll support each other and hang out.
Sounds easy enough.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
All right, Jamie, I'm going for it.
All right. She's going in.
I am.
Tammy and Jamie have an interesting way of working together. Tammy dives right in.
Does that look pretty good?
Looks pretty good to me.
All right, let's see how this goes. Ta-da!
Beautiful.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Jamie's a little more tactical. He thinks about it.
So do I want to be filling these gaps completely? Should I be like really generous with this, or?
Takes his time,
works it through, and Tammy is really the foreman here.
Get it on there, Jane.
Working on it. She just pushes things along and makes sure he gets everything done that I've asked him to do.
How am I doing?
You're doing pretty good.
I don't know if it was your opinion I was looking for, actually.
Well, in my opinion, you're not covered in mortar yet, and you're getting it on the wall, so I think you're doing pretty well.
All right.
It's interesting, but it works. The basement's almost done, so I've sent Jamie and Tammy away so I can install the flooring. For the floor, we're using a laminate. Even though we have a dry core subfloor down, a heat mat on top, we still put the foam underlay down. It acts as a moisture barrier for the floor. It isn't necessarily required with the dry core, but on top of that, it's just another layer of softness on the floor, so it feels like a nice soft wood floor. We're triply protected down here. We'll be warm, dry, and soft. Nice floor to lay on in front of the fireplace. Welcome to your basement.
Oh my gosh, I'm never going upstairs again.
Jamie and Tammy really wanted a back door, a deck, and a yard reno.
The backyard was probably on the top of his priority list for a house, and
I bet.
I won.
Acreage, right?
Yeah.
But with a new baby and tight living quarters, I chose their basement instead.
This is crazy.
We're just finishing up with the last details, and soon I'll see if they're happy with my reno choice. Come on in. Welcome to your basement.
Oh my goodness.
Are you kidding?
Is this the same space?
Same place.
This is phenomenal. This
Oh my gosh, I'm
is
never going upstairs again.
absolutely phenomenal.
It's not the 1960s basement we started with.
I cannot believe it's the same awful freezing basement that we had just a few weeks ago. Wow.
No more disgusting tiles.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is so...
And the fireplace.
Look.
Oh, wow.
Violet's little corner.
That's amazing.
Tea with Violet. So incredible.
You know what's great too? We ripped this place apart, we re-insulated, we did all the wiring, and you're gonna have tea with Violet. That's your favorite part.
It's like somebody else's house in the best possible way. The fireplace.
Yeah.
Now you have a really high efficient unit in there now, the gas unit.
Gorgeous.
The stonework you guys did is amazing.
Well, I mean, I do take credit for that for sure. But look at the timber, looks amazing.
Yeah.
Thank
Fits
you
right
so
in.
much for that.
Oh, you're very welcome. I mean, that's something now that you'd see more at a cabin or outside the city, and it's in here. I think it looks great, it fits great, everything in there.
Totally.
And feel the floor.
Feel it?
Oh, really?
Feel it.
It's warm.
It's warm.
Yeah. How did you do that?
Radiant heat mat underneath the whole floor, new heat mat in there. That's embedded down. The controller's right over here.
Okay. Wow.
Oh my God, we don't even need a carpet down here or a rug or anything.
Yeah.
Our guests can walk barefoot.
Your guests can lay naked on the floor if they like. Just have a lie down.
Oh, great.
Wow.
It's therapeutic.
So good.
I know originally you guys wanted, some green space out back.
Yes.
New family, new house, totally understand. The reason I picked the basement here was that we're late in the season. It's pretty chilly to be sitting out there right now. Landscaping, gardening, great spring project.
True.
You can enjoy this all year.
That's just it. We can do the backyard. We couldn't do this.
Right, no.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't even have imagined this. Our marriage would not have survived doing this.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sorry to say.
So, you guys happy with my decision?
Yeah.
Ecstatic, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, this is more than I could have imagined.
I think the in-laws are gonna be happy too.
I think you're right.
Which side will be up?
I think this one.
How come?
Just instinct.
There's some knots here, though, too.
This could be a life-changing decision here.
I like this one.
Okay.
How does that sound to you?
Oh, I'm not sure. That's fine. Sean and Miranda want me to expand their bathroom to make room for their growing family. They also have a poorly insulated guest room that they want to convert into a nursery and a mudroom that they want to open up to the garage. Some of these projects could be bigger than others.
Oh my God.
And if they want my help, they're gonna have to let me choose the reno. I can tell you from experience, when a young couple has their first child, it's chaos. If you have two at once, well, you really have to prioritize and decide what rooms are most important in your home.
Morning, sir.
Hello, you gotta be Sean?
Sean, very nice to meet you.
And Miranda.
Hi, nice to meet
And
the twins.
the twins. You guys are great.
Come on in.
All right.
What are we looking at?
Let's go into the living room here.
This is nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Fire hazard for children, though. Not for a while. How far along are you?
21 weeks.
21 weeks, 3
Yeah.
days, 7 hours, 13 minutes. First group of children?
Yeah. Twin boys.
Twin boys.
That's how I roll.
Wow. You're going to get a beating.
Why?
Because boys beat you up. So now, what things have you done in the house already?
Well, we hired someone to do the floors.
And the painting.
And the painting? So skills?
I'm 0.
Zip.
I could change a light like nobody's business. Oh,
I have skill, though.
I would admit, she's handier than I.
I can get things done, but I need a lot of help. I don't know how to work a nail gun.
Well, you sound highly skilled. What are we looking at for reno?
Definitely our bathroom
Our
upstairs.
master bathroom, yes.
Let's go take a look.
All right.
A lot of stucco in here. This is the ensuite.
It's the ensuite.
Without the on. Mint
floor.
green tiles.
Everything's just old in there. I think it's time for a new, updated bathroom, a bigger bathroom.
What's your idea here?
Upgrade the fixtures. I would
Pictures
like
don't look too bad.
People in prison got better bathrooms than we do.
really tiny, and we've got 2 little ones on the way that aren't going to be little for very long. I want to knock
we'd like
down
to
the
go that
wall and make it bigger.
Are you still gonna have access from the hallway?
Definitely.
Door from the hallway and from the master?
Yes.
That would be nice.
Miranda's got some pretty grand ideas for this tiny bathroom. You know, blow out a wall, get rid of a closet.
I mean, obviously, without looking at it, getting up in there, I can't tell right away. The other thing I wanted to ask, with 2 children coming, are there any other projects in the house you're looking at doing in preparing for these 2?
No.
But we have a room that we're thinking to be a nursery.
Somewhere for them to live would be important, yes.
We'll show you that room.
You're gonna need that one fairly quickly.
This is our designated nursery. Right now, it's a guest room.
It's a doghouse right now, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
She kicks me out when I'm snoring too much.
Yeah.
What's the plan in here?
Brand new furniture, convertible cribs that will turn into twin beds. Nice big chair.
For feeding,
Yeah.
You're gonna need 2 chairs for feeding.
Why?
Because you're gonna have to feed some babies too.
It's her job. Isn't it? No?
I'm not really sure Sean knows exactly what he's in for with this fatherhood thing.
Now is the time to think about if you're gonna spend money on a room like this. Make something that's gonna be expandable for them when they're older. They got lots of
Right.
puzzles and toys and all kinds of stuff to put on shelves.
There could be some challenges there to design a room with enough storage, enough space for babies.
So what's going on with the insulation?
We've had a home inspector who said that it's insulated, but on the opposite side that it's
on the
supposed
wrong
to be
side,
on.
yeah. So it's insulated against the roof, I guess.
Okay. So are there any other things around the house you're looking at doing?
We have a small little mud room.
Let's go see some mud.
All right.
Let's go.
Mud room.
The mud room.
This is it.
This is our only access to the backyard from the house.
That's where the
Which is
milkman needs to
great.
get in.
Yes, we are.
So ideally, we would like a door to the garage from in here. That
You
would
want
be
you love
helpful.
doors, eh? You want doors everywhere. Every room must have at least 3 doors.
Cut a hole and make a door. It's easy.
All right, well, I've seen enough. Let's go out front and have a little chat.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. You look scared.
Yeah.
Don't look scared. Well, wasn't that an adventure?
It was. It was fun.
Was.
So looking around the house, I can understand there's a lot of things you're thinking about. The priorities are going to change when you know 2 babies are here. So the bathroom, I understand, is a big priority to open that up, get some more space.
We definitely want the bathroom changed.
So budget-wise, what's top shelf here?
I would say,
25.
yeah, 25 at the upper limit.
I'll make you guys a deal.
All right.
And I think you know how this works. If you guys are comfortable and you trust me, I'm going to take your budget and you let me decide what room we're going to do and where we spend the money based on everything I've seen.
Really?
I've done this once or twice before.
I don't know about that. I thought it was just you guys just do the bathroom.
Well, maybe we will.
Throwing that control to somebody else is really tough for her. Really tough for her.
A little bit of a control freak.
Do you trust him?
I guess so. Yeah. Let's do it.
You're good with that?
I trust you.
If he trusts you, I'll trust you.
This is the least amount of convincing I've ever had to do.
That's good to know.
All right, guys, I'm going to take off. I'm going to think a little bit, come up with some plans. I'll see you guys in a few days.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
Well, I've had a look around Sean and Miranda's home. They showed me their bathroom upstairs. It's the only one that they have. It's in decent shape, but it is tiny. And they also showed me a nursery, which, with 2 babies on the way, they're going to need. Now, I also had a look at an addition off the back of the home. It's uninsulated, unheated, but it would be great to have access directly from the garage into the house. I can only rent a 1 room, and I've already decided which one. So today, we get to work.
So what do you think it's going to be?
I hope it's the bathroom. For the amount of money that we're going to be putting into it.
We don't really need the mudroom, and nursery we could probably do on our own.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, let's go check it out.
Let's see.
All right.
Holy crap. You guys do not mess around.
Sean and Miranda are hoping I can expand their bathroom upstairs to make room for a growing family. But they also have a drafty guest room they want to use for a nursery and a mudroom that they want to connect to their garage. They let me choose the reno, which is already underway.
I trust you.
If he trusts you, I'll trust you.
I'm about to find out if they're happy with my decision.
My.
Hello.
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 Children, welcome to your new room.
Woo, you guys do not mess around.
That'll teach you to hand a contractor your keys and leave home.
I give you all my money. I didn't expect it to be this extreme.
There's a couple things that we found. The wall here into the closet is non-load bearing. The wall between the nursery and the closet by the stairs is not a bearing wall, so we can pull that out and take advantage of that space to put in some custom cabinetry. There was a fire here.
Damage.
Obviously, isn't too extensive up here. Some of the wood on the ceiling has been replaced. 2x4 rafters. I don't like to see this, because this is probably why this room was a bit cold. Down here, where that's insulated, this shouldn't be insulated. With it all being closed in there, you can trap moisture, end up with mold. Which we did find some of over here underneath the window.
Ew.
Very surprised to hear about the mold. We weren't expecting that.
Yeah, it's scary.
Safety-wise, we're in pretty good shape.
Cool.
Like that.
Which I think, at the end of the day, is the greatest priority. What do you think, guys?
I agree.
Yes.
We agree.
Yeah, there's two.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, man.
I love babies, but I wanted a new tub.
And heated floors.
I decided that the best move forward for Miranda and Sean was to complete the nursery. Because of the interesting logistics of the bathroom, that would be really tough to make it work in that space with the budget. The mudroom, not sure it's a priority right at the moment. The most important thing for those two kids is going to be a warm, comfortable, safe spot where they've got some storage to live and start their lives. You look a little panicky.
I'm trying to put it all together and...
Take it all in.
Well, I happen to have the plan right here. Okay. So you come in your door here. We've got crib and crib.
It's making it all real.
There's little Brian.
Oh my God.
There's Brian too.
All right, yeah, I like that.
A little table in between for the monitors. The window, nice comfy chair. While she's sleeping, you may be in here consoling,
I'll be
reading a book,
sleeping.
rocking.
I'll be sleeping.
So essentially in here, these exterior walls are gonna be re-insulated. We're gonna spray foam them with a 2-pound polyurethane foam. It's gonna keep things very nice and warm. We're gonna remove that entire closet wall and put custom built-ins all across here
Beautiful.
to have space to store everything. So basically, that's what we're looking at.
Great.
And I think the kids will like it too.
Think so.
Sean agrees.
I still trust you. I do.
I'm having a bit of a tough time reading Miranda. I'm not really sure what's going through her mind right now.
I'm so disappointed that it's not the bathroom.
The guys are gonna come back in tomorrow, finish the demo, get things cleaned up. So for tonight, just take it all in.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Brian. Wow. This would have been a lot of work for us to do.
How you doing, buddy?
Good timing, all the vacuuming's done. How are you feeling?
Good, good, good.
Feeling pregnant?
Tired.
Well, all the demo's been done. Closet's completely gone, so this wall's out. Electrical's been redone. Andrew and the guys did some reframing here. So next step, we want to get the floor in. Andrew and I cleaned up the edge of the existing floor. We found some of the 1.5 3/8 oak. So I was thinking, you might want to give me a hand.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I'm willing to help out. Yeah, why not? For the kids.
And I was thinking you might want to
Make us lunch.
or put your feet up and relax for a little while.
Relax for a bit, yeah.
I like lunch.
I want to keep the original wood floor because it's in great shape. Because we ripped out the old closet, we'll have to install new strip flooring the same dimension and size to fill the gap and then match it to the existing stain color. The tongue always goes in the groove. What we're gonna do is shoot a nail through the tongue on an angle backwards, so that's gonna hold the face down. The next piece locks into the tongue, and we just shoot the face of it.
Sounds simple.
It's very simple.
All right.
Sean hasn't laid hardwood before, so I wouldn't expect somebody that doesn't have any experience to pick it up right away. Back it up, you're frightening. Feel that? Nice and flat, right there. No rocking. There you go.
I think you had a gas.
There's lots of gas in there. What are you doing, Sean?
I have no idea. The nailer thing, it went not well. Let's put it that way.
How are you at drywall?
Excellent.
Why don't you go give your wife a foot rub? I'm gonna bring you back when we're hanging drywall.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you. I decided to send Sean out to spend some time with Miranda while we finished up the floor, and I'll bring him back to help out with the drywall, which, according to Sean, he's pretty good at. Cut this guy down to 94.5 inches long. All right. If you were really good at drywall, you would have just taken 1.5 inches off here.
Oh.
Instead of measuring 94.5.
I was waiting for you to suggest that.
Sean is not as good at drywall as he thinks he is. All we have to do is score this paper and snap it off. Did you score it enough?
Oh. You don't think so?
I don't know.
All right.
I'm asking you.
I think I did, but...
So pop that guy off there.
I didn't score it enough, I guess.
I asked you, I put it out there.
It was pathetic when I scored it and tried to break it apart. There was jagged edges. It wasn't a clean break at all.
4 on the wall, 5 on the ceiling. Still nil. Beauty. First sheet of drywall.
Thank you very much.
You are better at this than you are at hardwood.
I knew it, I knew it.
Sean eventually found his groove when we were hanging the drywall, and I was happy to see that he could be involved in that part of it. All right, let's get the rest of the sheets cut.
All right, cool.
Put the gun down.
Sorry. He took it easy on me. He overlooked some of my flaws when it came to cutting the drywall.
Oh, don't step on it, though. Other way, other way.
I knew that.
Hello.
Wowee, look at you guys.
Wow,
like that,
you got a wowee.
You did all this?
Oh, yeah.
Well, he did it all himself.
That was nice to see it all coming together. It kind of makes the room feel a little bit closer to being done.
He's a lot better at this than he is at hardwood.
That's good.
How was the foot rub?
Well, I didn't really get one because you kept him up here.
Can't blame me for that.
Yeah.
I won't tell her I sent you away while we were doing hardwood to give your wife a foot rub. I won't mention that. Once we had all the drywall up that we needed, I brought the foamers in, explained exactly what we need. Spray the ceiling, spray the inside of this wall down. Boys are up there spraying wall-tight everywhere against that back wall. They've got a couple of tanks, 2 different chemicals that go together. They meet up in the middle, some compressed air, they foam up, and babies are nice and warm all winter.
Nice.
Yeah. So you guys are going to hotel, right? Because you got to be out of the house for 24 hours. Hotel, a little romantic. I guess too late for that. All right, guys, well, have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right. So how are you feeling about the whole nursery thing here?
In the back of my head, I just want that bathroom done.
I chose to convert Sean and Miranda's guest room into a nursery. They wanted me to expand their tiny bathroom. We opened up the walls and pulled up the floor. Sean had a bit of trouble with some of the tasks I had assigned him.
I think you had a gas.
Miranda may still not be convinced that I chose the right room. Hey, Sean.
That looks like fun.
Oh, it is fun. We're using basically some powder stuff that we mix up. Hardens in 90 minutes. Have you done this before?
Never in my life.
No. So mesh tape,
All right.
self-adhesive. Put it over this joint here. Let's put your trowel across it and cut it off. Once the mesh tape's on, we'll get some mud. Just put it on the trowel and cover that up.
Cool.
See how long it takes me to take over. Go for it. Perfect. I'm just gonna get some mud on your trowel like that and just kind of, we don't need a lot. The next 2 coats will come and we'll actually feather it out and smooth it in. Is that what it looks like when I do it?
No. When it came to mudding and taping, I think I was, on a scale of 1 to 10, maybe a 3 or a 4.
Okay, let me show you one more little trick. Sean had a bit of trouble just actually getting the mud in the seam and filling the wall. Just put some in there like that, and then drag it across like that. We don't need a ton on there. Not bad at all. I'll just fix it up and we'll carry on. Sean performed as expected. Pretty rough. It's behind the cabinet anyways. All right, I'm gonna put you out of your misery.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Thank you. Jason's here today to stain the new floor to match the old floor. Once the stain's applied, a few coats of clear coat will go on, and you'll barely know the difference.
You can see the grains are similar.
I think that's gonna match up well. Now that we've picked a stain that matches the old floor, I'll leave Jason to finish it off, which means sanding, buffering, and filling the seams. We should have a perfect match. So I sent Sean and Miranda out to pick wallpaper for that wall. Yeah. I'm starting to think I should have left them here to put this together, and we should have gone pick wallpaper.
Okay, let's take it up here.
Ooh. I didn't even know people still used wallpaper. So what are you looking for? Why didn't you like any of these?
I just found it too babyish.
But it's a nursery.
I want to go more of a design, contemporary look.
So I'm looking at more wallpaper then, eh?
Yeah.
Great.
17 is nailing the first nail. 18 is nailing 27 more. Yeah. Got it? 73 and 3/16, okay.
Okay, let's check here. They have more design elements
This is for old
to them.
people, like a retirement home.
Too florally.
She's got the eye for it. I simply don't.
I'm drawn to the tree.
The tree speaks to you.
There we go.
Is this it?
Yeah, I like it.
Can we go now, or?
We'll throw in some cabinets either side, base cabinets, do some shelving up here. Let's leave this for now. We'll get the rest of the room sanded, get everything primed, because they're gonna be back with wallpaper.
So you like doing wallpaper?
Oh, I love wallpaper. Today I brought Miranda in to help me hang that wallpaper. I hate this stuff. Are we wallpapering the entire room?
No.
Just
That
this
would be
wall?
a little much, yes.
Every 2 feet or so, we are repeating. Look at this, look at this. Tree branches all matched up. What do you think we're gonna do now?
Slop it all on here.
We'll apply it,
Apply it.
and then we'll book it.
Why do they call it book it?
Because you fold it up like a book. Well, this really should be called newspapering. Booking wallpaper is when you apply glue to the back of it, and then you fold it over on itself so it absorbs some of the moisture. So when you put it on the wall, it's not gonna shrink and pull away from the seams, almost. I hate wallpaper. End of story. So how you feeling about the whole nursery thing here? You still wishing you had a new bathroom?
I'm excited for the nursery now that it's in progress.
So we always want to start with a nice plumb line. Okay, now you can swing it down. Once you have the wallpaper on the wall and you have the pattern lined up, you have to smooth it all out, get the air bubbles out, and then sponge off the excess glue from the face of the paper. Ta-da.
I think you need to take over.
Let me grab this guy here. Miranda didn't hang a ton of paper.
I think you're really good at hanging wallpaper.
If you tell anyone.
I was just flattering you.
Oh, thank you.
I want you to keep going. I love the progress that we're making on the nursery, but in the back of my head, I still want that bathroom done.
I think that we have done it.
Nice.
I'm going home.
Hope he comes back to do the trim.
Now that the room is nearing completion, one of the final things we have to do is build an attic access hatch for the wall. I was just about to tell you you're too close to the edge there and you shot me. I apologize for that. Sean shot me with the trim nail. Yes, it's dangerous, it's a nail gun, but it's not like a framing gun. Mental note, do not give Sean a framing gun.
I could have told you that.
We're making a frame out of door jambs, putting a sheet of MDF on it, insulating the back, and wrapping the front with trim to keep it from falling inside the wall. Other way, other way. Let's turn it upside down. Yeah. What am I doing? That'll allow them access into the attic, but also keep the cool where it should be and the warm where the babies are. Well-balanced German engineering right there.
Very nice, very nice.
You ready?
Ready? Wow. This makes it really real. Oh, God.
Sean and Miranda wanted to expand their tiny bathroom for their growing family, but the room they wanted for their nursery was poorly insulated and there were some mold issues. We opened up a wall and reconfigured the layout. We're doing the final touches, and pretty soon, they can see the final product. Now that the room is completely finished and the furniture is loaded in, we can bring in Sean and Miranda and see what they think.
Oh, my gosh.
Welcome to the nursery.
Wow,
Thank you very much.
I walk in there and I see a place where my 2 babies are gonna be sleeping, and that is terrifying. This makes it really real.
You're not having contractions, are you?
No.
Okay. Now, if you had just been born, wouldn't this be somewhere you'd want to hang out?
Yes.
It's very welcoming. Very welcoming.
Nursery should be warm and inviting. All right, and that room is warm, it's inviting, it looks great, it's comfortable.
It looks phenomenal.
We've done the cabinetry here, so you got all kinds of storage space for diapers and wipes and food, tiny socks and shirts and all that kind of stuff, and a great place to change them.
Yes.
That's perfect.
My favorite feature in the nursery is probably the built-ins, because that's something I could never do.
Lovely.
Mold is gone from under the windows.
Huge improvements.
We're
Yes.
insulated properly, the electrical is up to code. Floor filled in and matched.
Perfect.
So everything is ready for babies. Now all we need is a couple kids. So what are you guys looking forward to most, about becoming parents?
That's a good one though, right?
Until you're at that point where you get the phone call and you're rushing to the hospital, you don't really get it. But this makes it a little more real.
What I'm most looking forward to is sitting in that comfy chair and just holding them and rocking them and just watching them sleep. Hopefully they'll sleep. Wallpaper looks great.
Wallpaper, despite my tumultuous love affair with it, looks great. We'll always have the birch forest, Miranda.
Me and you, Brian.
What about me and you? What do we have?
Well, we'll always have 2 pieces of hardwood.
All right, cool. When they grow up, I'm going to tell those kids I did everything in that room. I put in the built-ins. I put in a new window. I did everything.
Now, do you think the kids would prefer, a bigger bathroom? Or do you think they'd prefer a nice, warm, safe, cozy
Nursery.
I think we give it a shot and see. Let them choose, maybe.
It's just such a load off. I didn't think it was going to be such a relief to see it done. Makes my life a little bit easier.
Take note of that. The less she has to worry about in the next couple of months.
Better for me. I'm ecstatic that Bryan chose to fix the nursery because the things that he did in there are things that I could never do.
Bryan really came through on what we actually needed for our house at this time.
You were right.
Well, listen, enjoy it.
Thank you for everything.
Congratulations, a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Miranda. Enjoy, guys, and
we will.
Welcome to the world soon. See you, Mom. See you, Dad. What are you doing, Sean? You ever get a flyer in your mailbox from Sean's Hardwood Flooring Installation Company? Right in the garbage. Eric and Miriam brought me in to renovate their cramped kitchen. Eric, nobody puts baby in a corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
They also have a basement that they want to rethink and a bathroom with an oversized tub.
It's the Noah's Ark prototype.
There's a lot of work to be done.
It was a lot uglier than I thought.
Holy cow. But if they want my help,
Oh, what is going on in here?
they have to let me choose the reno.
Is this for real?
There's no hard and fast rule about when you should renovate, but if your quality of life is suffering because of a design flaw in your home, it's time to take a serious look at improving the rooms that you use the most.
Hello.
Miriam.
Brian, how,
How you doing?
are you?
Welcome. Eric?
Yes.
Come on in.
All
We are
right, I'm
so
coming
excited
in.
you're here.
So tell me, why am I here?
She hates this house.
You hate the house. Now, what have you done so far in the house?
The structural, the necessity stuff. We had some leakage issues. We had some landscaping stuff that was creating leakage issues.
So you've done all the maintenance kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Was that DIY? Are you, whose hand?
No, TELEPHONE.
Telephone.
Yes.
See, I can.
Help. Hey, Dave.
When I first met Eric,
Yeah.
he owned a house in New Jersey.
Okay.
And he told me he renovated it himself. And I thought, oh, I might meet myself a little handyman
Oh,
here.
yeah?
Bonus. The thing is, what he failed to mention, the little detail is, yeah, he did reno. He just didn't do any of it himself.
No. I think it's hilarious that Eric, basically founded their entire relationship on a bit of a fib. Did you misrepresent? Is that the...
No, I only answered the questions I was asked.
You're not a lawyer, are you? You
No,
litigated?
just smooth. I'm in sales. So.
Okay,
Sold
okay.
the wife on the package of goods.
However you have to do it. Good job. So what things in the house are you looking to change?
What drives me crazy about this house is the kitchen.
Okay, you agree with that?
Yes, I've heard about it for 7 years.
Usually when I talk to him about the kitchen, it sounds like this. La, 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 right?
Let's go take a look.
La, 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 la.
So,
holy fridge.
That's
yes.
the best part of this kitchen.
That was my attempt to, keep the wife happy.
Well, I was gonna say, be careful, buddy. So the kitchen.
So my biggest issue with the kitchen is I have no storage and I have no prep space.
All kinds of storage. I can see it all right there.
It is.
Yeah.
It's makeshift.
You're storing floor. That's
Thank you.
great.
Storing
Thank
floor.
The biggest impact on the kitchen for me is how unhappy she is.
This is all the prep space that I have. This is it. Put
And
stuff
you're in
on
a
the
corner.
floor. It's in a corner.
Eric, nobody puts baby in a corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
I get it now that it's a pain in the neck for her severely daily. So the happier she gets sooner, the faster and harder the meals will be.
This is the bane of my existence.
The microwave.
We have 2 microwaves.
You have 2?
We do. I haven't used it in years, except to store children's artwork because I have no storage.
You just cook all their crafts.
I cook all their crafts.
I would probably recommend to cut the power. Probably a fire hazard with all the crafts in it.
We've actually filled that thing 3 times
3
already.
times. Our kids are really crafty. What I've found with our kids now is that we live in this space. 90% of my waking hours are here now. And that's where I've really noticed a difference for me.
I've nothing to say. She's
Your
very
Honor.
smart, and I can't argue with her or I'll get in trouble.
Okay. Is there anything else in the house that you hate?
I think the basement could use a little support.
And the bathroom upstairs.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at the basement first.
Cool. Let's
Great.
go.
Okay. Love the paneling.
Welcome to the basement.
Welcome
and the
to the
sticky
70s.
tiles.
And the
the
sticky
lino
tiles.
I like those.
I think these are dollar store vintage.
Probably 99 cents, actually.
Oh, brutal. So our big problem here is it's too many things to too many people. It doesn't serve the purposes of being a workroom, being a play space, obviously laundry room. We have a spare bathroom down here with a shower, which was somebody's DIY adventure. But,
I've seen that show.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on in the basement. It's obviously old. It hasn't been renovated since it was originally finished. And there is a lot of potential because it's not leaking. Coming down, it doesn't smell like it's moldy.
Nope.
We took care of some of the issues around.
All of it, man. It's locked tight.
So the bones of the basement are good. The layout and the current use and the age, that's something that could use some work. So you've got 3 bathrooms here. You've got a full shower, 3-piece down here, powder room on the main floor.
Yep.
And then the ensuite bathroom?
That's
exactly.
Okay, well, let's go take a look at that one.
Okay,
Brilliant, let's
sounds
go.
great.
Okay.
And it only gets better.
The look on your face.
What do you think?
Soak it in.
I wish I had a wah-wah
pedal.
Wow. It's not often I walk into a 3-piece bathroom that's also an ensuite that has a swimming pool in it. I mean, that's a massive corner tub, and it's so out of place. It's kind of like the fridge in the kitchen.
It's the Noah's Ark prototype.
Yeah, it's kind of like an indoor swimming pool.
It is actually.
I noticed the life jacket.
There's a life
see
jacket,
that? Like,
yeah.
no kidding.
And it has jets. The bigger issue for us is we had an electrician look at it. We were told don't use it unless you have to clean it. So we
we've
don't.
duct taped over
yeah.
the.
So we've
the
duct taped
on-off
over the.
switch.
So it'll really only be electrocuted in the tub if you're cleaning it.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, that's good.
It's supposed to be some sort of like hot tub party bathroom, but we just need something with a shower and some storage space.
Interesting.
A lot of crack in the floors.
And
a
it's
soft
soft.
subfloor, very soft.
Yeah, but you know what? The only thing I like in this bathroom is that door.
Why?
Well, you know, we're getting older and the bladder's not as tight as it used to be. So, you know,
This is the too much information part of the show.
I didn't see that.
Anything else you'd like to share with me?
Yeah. It's actually a secret escape route, so try not to wake the kids up.
you know, that's our middle of the night door, basically.
Okay, well, I think I've seen enough. So let's go up front and have a chat.
Okay, great.
All right, here we are. So, you guys obviously have a lot of projects on your mind. Now, we have to talk a little bit about budget. Yes.
Cash time.
What do you think is a reasonable budget to spend on a kitchen?
20 is kind of what we had set aside. I don't know if it's a good.
Here's the other part of the deal. If you guys trust me, this is how it works. I take control of the budget. I decide the room that we're going to renovate, where the priority is. It's up to me.
You have control of the budget, and you decide which reno.
It's a parrot.
Wow.
Oh my God, what did I get myself into? You know what?
She looks happy.
I've been waiting 7 years.
Yeah?
Not only do I trust Bryan,
Yeah?
I say bring it on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hands
trust
off the wheel?
I trust
Sit in the
Bryan,
back
hands
seat?
off the wheel.
It's a deal. All right. I'm going to take off for a few days, come up with a plan, get some permits. I'm going to come back with some tools, some of my guys, and we're going to get to work. Well, I've had a look through Eric and Miriam's house. They showed me their kitchen, which doesn't have great storage space. It's a little old and ugly, but there's a lot of potential in that room. They also showed me the basement that's old and outdated, but the kids love it. It has a lot of potential. They also showed me the bathroom upstairs, which is a mix between an ensuite and the bathroom that the kids use. I've already made up my mind, and today we get to work.
As long as he does a really good job, it doesn't matter to me which room it's in.
No way. What? That kitchen.
I would take it if he like fixed the driveway right now, just to get something done. Hold on, sister.
Oh, let's go see. Is this for real?
Holy cow.
It's a lot uglier than I thought. Eric and Miriam are trying to sell me on renovating their kitchen. You know what she's got? It's a 7-year itch.
I do have the 7-year itch.
But they also have a basement that they'd like to update and a bathroom with a tub that's too big and possibly unsafe. So you'll really only be electrocuted in the tub if you're cleaning it.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It's up to me to choose which room needs to be done, and we've already started the work. Let's find out if they're happy with what we're doing.
Hi, Bryan.
How you doing, guys?
Okay.
Welcome back.
All right.
Yes.
You seem to be standing.
Let's go upstairs.
Upstairs?
Upstairs?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Is this for real? I cannot believe this.
There's the bathroom downstairs.
Unbelievable.
Hey, could we get a laundry chute put in at the same time? Holy cow. When I first walked in the room, my mind was blown. It's like a jigsaw puzzle under there. Look at all that stuff.
Wow. I'm shocked.
I know you guys called me to look at the kitchen. And the kitchen, I totally agree, it does need some work done, but everything in there is functional and fairly safe. You have to take care of that microwave in the art. However, I also just had a feeling, looking at this tub with the electrical issues that were there, and the size and shape of this bathroom, that something wasn't quite right.
Got this little piece here, and lo and behold.
Underneath the subfloor, 2 joists have been hacked out. There's plumbing in the wrong spot. There's electrical that's done badly. This is obviously a DIY hack job. I'm trying to figure out now, is that wall original?
It doesn't look like it, does it? Looks like they made this room smaller from an existing bedroom.
You're kidding me.
You are kidding.
No, I'm not. Somebody's moved this wall over, hacked out 2 floor joists that you can see, So we've lost total support here now. This obviously wasn't done with a permit. It wasn't inspected because that would never pass. There's mold underneath all of the tiles that were stuck down with carpet glue.
It's kind of scary when you can buy a house and have no idea kind of what's going on underneath it.
It was a lot uglier than I thought.
I wasn't expecting to be on camera. If I did, I would have worn my makeup.
No, I don't mean, sorry, I didn't mean you.
Oh, the plumbing. Fair enough.
Obviously, you want your house to be safe and comfortable and functional for you guys, right?
And our kids.
And the kids, of course. But now I want to show you the plan.
Here we go.
Okay? The plan.
Ta-da!
For Eric and Miriam's bathroom, we're updating the vanity and toilet, but they'll stay in the same spot. So plumbing-wise, that's easy. The biggest change will be getting rid of the second door to the master bedroom and installing a tub and shower along that back wall.
Uh-oh. What do you see is not there?
No door.
Look how unhappy you look.
I'm not unhappy.
The good news is...
This is that I want candy, but you're giving me broccoli.
Well, what kid wouldn't be happy with that?
I don't think I have a very good poker face. Usually I'm about the pretty when it comes to this kind of reno stuff. I was about the practical with this. We need that door.
The issue getting a tub in here is you don't have space to put the tub across the back wall and still have a door.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay, we don't have space to put a tub here and put a wall up for the end of the tub and the shower because we have a window here.
Gotcha.
It's bad enough I'm not getting my kitchen. I'm shocked now that he's gonna get rid of that bathroom door, but I made a deal and I'm gonna have to trust him.
Thanks.
Thanks,
Take
Brian.
care.
So? Are you okay?
Whoa. You know what? I think once I see the final results, maybe I'll have to wait to see how I feel then. But
Look at that. It's nuts.
This is, yeah, this is pretty scary stuff.
It's a little odd to have two doors into the bathroom the way it's laid out, but they feel like they have an ensuite. The kids have access to the bathroom, and they also have a way to sneak out in the morning without waking the kids up. So that is a great feature. However, part of me is telling me, get rid of that door. It doesn't make sense. The other part's telling me, figure something out to make that work. We'll see. Before we can take care of the structural work and sister up the joists, we have to remove all the existing plumbing. Paul, my electrician, is in to get the wiring out. We have to fish new wires up from downstairs, which essentially means taping a new wire to the old one and pulling it through the pathways.
Okay, Paulie?
The absolute worst thing that can happen when you're fishing wires is that the old wire and the new wire become disconnected in the wall cavity.
Pull with all your might. I'm pulling with all my might.
Just as the new wire emerged from the joist bay, they separated.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, it's here. You're good. We almost had an issue.
At first, I thought we had a major problem, but the end of the wire was there, and everything was okay.
That was close. We almost had to go fishing, Paul.
Once we have everything out of there, we can glue, screw, and nail the new joists to the old ones to strengthen up that floor, put everything back into place, then we've got a solid, stable floor to work with.
What are we doing here?
We're looking for a vanity. Hey, look at this. Wow.
High on the functionality.
It is.
Low on the style side. Look at the top of that thing.
Eric and I usually butt heads on design.
Check this out.
Okay.
Uber modern.
Are you kidding me?
Hang on. Give us some time here. I showed Bryan the crazy sink on purpose. I knew it was going to be a no.
Imagine how much splashing. Do you know how many times you would have to clean this sink? This thing here will give me a headache.
Okay, so this is a no, but I wanted to get it so far to an absolute no, so that when I showed her the one that I really wanted, it would move to a real quick yes.
But you know what? There is a problem. Bryan was working on the bathroom, and he told me we can't have anything floating because of the way the plumbing is going to work if we want this to work. So,
wow, that's disappointing. I thought I was going to close you right here. It was an old school sales tactic, and it didn't work. This, I think, from what we've seen, is the best compromise from the top down, but the top up is brutal.
Okay, so then we keep the bottom, and we change up the top. We can make it work.
Oh, I thought we were stuck on that.
We can find something a little more modern. And you know what the reality of it is? When you're here, do you actually even see the bottom? I think not.
We had to go with something that the base of it would go all the way down to the floor, but the compromise was the top is going to be, I hope, cool and funky.
Hey, guys. Hey.
Hey.
How was the shopping trip?
Okay, we're kind of stuck with a sock drawer for a vanity.
Why is that?
Something with plumbing that has to come up above the floor levels.
Yeah, there's some limitations with the plumbing for sure.
But you know what? We have to compromise. I have to now lose a door that's pretty critical to our family.
True.
So you have some concerns.
It's still a bit of a problem for me. You're gonna have to fix that.
I decided to renovate Eric and Miriam's strangely designed bathroom.
This is that I want candy, but you're giving me broccoli.
We've started dealing with the structural issues and the plumbing and the electrical, and I've sent our couple out to shop for a new vanity. But Miriam still has some misgivings about my plan.
I have to now lose a door that's pretty critical to our family. How are you gonna fix that, Bryan?
So here's what I've come up with. We're gonna move the tub against the sidewall. We're gonna have to pull that window down closer to the original door, build a wall between the door and the tub for all the plumbing. On the other side, we'll pull the toilet into the corner, move the vanity over.
So we get to keep the bedroom door?
We get to keep the door.
Excellent. Now that's a plan.
That is a plan. Now, Miriam, if you want to keep that door,
Yep.
I'm gonna need some help to move that window.
I'll do just about anything to keep that bathroom door. So if it means having to help Bryan put in a window, so be it.
To move the window, we first had to move the rough opening, which meant removing the header from the old rough opening, moving it to the new position, supporting it with jack posts, new king studs, filling in where the old window was, then we could install our new window. That's gonna be, junk's gonna be hanging out the window.
That's a big window.
Good morning. There we go. Hello, Miriam.
Oh, what is going on in here?
So you get this great big window here that opens.
I'm trusting that you know what you're doing. Like, I'm
Swings right
trusting
open.
this is all gonna work out.
Hey, I read about this last night on the internet, so hopefully it goes all right. So we have a bit of vapor barrier here that stops any air that's inside that's really moist and warm from going through the insulation and condensing on the inside of the wall. Okay, Todd's on the roof here like a window squirrel. Look at that. So what he'll just kind of split the difference there. And then we'll use some shims and the pre-drilled holes on the inside to make sure this is nice and level and square. If we install it and we shim it too much and tighten it up in too many spots, you can run the risk of it not being square. So when you open that window, it's not gonna close properly. You want the window to come in, close nice so you can latch it and lock it. You don't want guys like Todd there
Hanging out on
getting
the
up
roof.
on the roof and sneaking in the window, right? Right, Todd?
That looks good.
Oh, looks perfect.
Perfect.
Nice and level, side to side.
Yep.
I am happy with that. So, how are you at putting in screws?
I know, we'll find out.
We'll find out.
Oops, break the window.
No, don't break the window.
What's it hitting?
Oh, nothing. Just keep going. Good, you're good. Perfect.
Really?
I've seen worse.
Okay.
Bad sound. You know, as expected, a lot of people have a tough time putting in a screw with an impact driver. There's a lot of torque there. You really have to put some weight behind it. She did all right to start. She had a couple of issues, and she started to pick it up. So it's nice to see some progress being made, even if I have to buy another new bit. Best yet.
Even with all that sound?
Even with all that horrible sound, that was the best one yet. Before we put the tub into place, we put down the waterproofing and uncoupling membrane for the tiles. We hung some of the drywall. Now I can build a wall to install the tub, and I'm bringing in Eric to help me. So I've got the plates cut already, top and bottom. From the bottom plate to this side of this plate, we need 60 inches exactly. We'll just get that plate screwed down to the floor. We'll get a couple studs in, get the plate screwed into the ceiling.
When Bryan was putting the stud into place at the ceiling, I thought he was making a mistake or he was just roughing it in because it wasn't lined up correctly. So I didn't say anything, but then I realized at the end of the screwing process, the screwing actually brings the stud exactly into place. That was slick.
Very cool. That last eighth of an inch, you drilled it into place.
And Eric was just amazed at that. You learn that too, if you're drilling on an angle, to set the wood back a little bit because it's gonna suck it in.
Yeah, very cool.
Small things. Now, I didn't measure the door, did you?
No, I have no idea.
This is where it could all go horribly wrong. Keep her coming. Strange angles. Okay, we're going in.
Clear as a bell.
Okay.
Good job.
There we go. Okay. Rub-a-dub-dub.
Bryan's in the tub.
First man in the tub. Oh. All right, if you could just get me a rum and coke and a pillow.
Double?
Yeah.
This is not our bathroom. Ah!
Eric and Miriam's priority was renovating their kitchen.
Mummy's been patient for 7 years.
Why you guys
Because I think that was for you, buddy. But an oversized and possibly unsafe tub, along with some structural work in the floor, made me choose that bathroom instead. I've got a few final touches to do before I'm ready to show them their new bathroom.
Close your eyes, keep your eyes closed. Keep them closed, just stand right there.
It smells better than our old
Close your
bathroom.
eyes. 1, 2, 3.
127.
This is not our bathroom. Look! Ah! Look at this. Now tell me that doesn't look cool.
Yeah, the handles are cool.
Look at the handles and look at the top. Look at the sink. This is blowing my mind. This is phenomenal. Look at the fixtures. Beautiful. I think one of my favorite things in this bathroom is the shower. For 7 years, I've been trudging down 2 floors to take a shower in the morning. And look, he did a little cubby for our shampoos. I was worried about that.
I'm worried about figuring out how those knobs work.
We left the instruction manual.
Thank you. This is a true ensuite bath. Like, it's the real McCoy now.
You know what, too? It looks more spacious than I thought it would. I was completely surprised. I thought the wall would have made the place look smaller. So it's amazing to me what good renovation and good design can do to a room.
Swimming pool is gone. Ain't no more life jackets in the tub. But you also have a shower now, and we saved your door from the bed. Yes. Looking at the bathroom originally, the plan that made sense was to put the shower at the end of the bathroom. However, you know, sometimes what people want makes sense. So you can come out here, shower, sneak down the stairs, kids are still snoring away. Perfect scenario, let's make it work, and we did. So there was a lot of stuff that we did in here, and I'll tell you the reason I didn't pick the kitchen or the basement.
We showed Bryan the 3 rooms, and the one we really keyed in on was the kitchen because it's frustrated my wife the most.
The reason we picked this room is the structural issues.
What freaks me out is you put one toe on that soft spot. Right away, you knew there's something wrong here.
I could smell it.
And Bryan picked up on something that nobody else did, and it wasn't cosmetic. It was structural.
So I think it came together.
Yeah, totally delivered on the right decision and on the execution. Way to go.
So you're happy?
Thrilled.
Yes.
That means you're allowed to be happy now, too.
I'm super happy. I'm stoked.
Eric, it was great to work with you. You guys were fun. Miriam?
Thank you, Bryan.
You're very welcome. Enjoy.
We will.
Have a bath, have a shower, do whatever else you need to do.
I'm so grateful to Bryan. He knew what he was doing, and he was right. Bryan, you were right. I was wrong. We should get in the bath.
You want to?
Yes!
No. We're getting in the bath?
I gotta go. You ever just grab this and you're like, Eric, I just want to do this. Take me home. Take me home. Oh!
Get out your hammer and make it work, okay?
Do I need to show you myself? Ruth and Eric brought me in to renovate their unfinished basement. She wants a family room, and he wants a panic room.
We don't need a panic room.
They also have a kitchen with limited space and a backyard that's nothing but a dirt pile. They've already had some missteps, and if they want my help, they'll have to leave the next reno decision up to me.
What did you do?
It's not uncommon for new homeowners to disagree on what to do with the unfinished rooms in their home. Finding the best use for each room means you have to balance the things that you want versus the things that you need.
Hello?
Hi.
I hear you guys need some help.
Sure do.
Okay.
Come on in.
Show me. How long have you guys lived here?
About 3 years.
3 years, okay.
We moved in just as we got married.
And it looks like you've done some work.
Yeah, we gutted it as...
You gutted it?
As soon as we started moving in.
You get married, you buy a house, and the divorce dust starts flying instantly?
We thought we put it to the test right away.
What have you done in here?
I did all the trim work and baseboards, which...
Some nail holes to fill, you get some caulking to do and painting.
I take care of most of the grunt work, so I'll lay down the tiles, I'll put in the hardwood, but Ruth really does a good job of helping me clean up, doing the small details.
What are you guys working on now?
We have a couple unfinished spaces that we don't have the skills to do or the knowledge. We're just looking for a space where we can really relax and have a lot of people over.
Unlike the living room.
We want like more of a fun place to hang out.
For kids? Like, is it the...
Big kids.
Okay, for big kids.
Whatever.
No little kids yet?
Not yet.
No. We'd like to do some of the renovations in our house before we have kids and don't have the time to do them.
Our basement is just kind of screaming to get finished.
Let's go have a look.
All right. Our marriage is pretty solid, and it's been through a lot so far, especially with the renos. That's an extra added stress.
This is the entrance to our basement.
Okay.
And there used to be an entranceway where you could help fit stuff
So just an archway, not an
archway,
door.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then we filled it in. And now we can't get anything in the basement.
Oh, you've tried to
Pool
bring...
tables don't work, I'll let you know.
Where's the pool table now?
Down here. So this is our unfinished basement.
Well, you did a bit of work down here, it looks like.
Actually, it was original with the house. when we bought it.
Insulated already.
Yeah.
Right now, Ruth and Eric's basement is pretty open. I mean, in one corner you have area for a rock star. Then there's a desk for an office area, and of course, a pool table's pretty basic.
What do you play, drums, guitar?
The piano's my main instrument.
Okay, when's the first album come out?
As soon as the basement gets done.
As soon as the basement's finished? Uh-oh.
When we got married, we separated the house. She gets the upstairs, and she said, you can have the garage and the basement. So I really want a place where we can jam, we can watch the fights.
You know, somewhere where the guys can hang out.
The head's shaking already.
I like the idea of the music room because it's insulated, so
Right.
when he's playing the drums, I can do my own thing upstairs and not...
Can't hear
Yes.
the little drummer boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind an open music space. Open everything up.
Okay.
Except for the panic room.
A panic room?
Yeah. You know, one of those like
a revolving bookcase?
Yeah,
and
something like that.
We don't need a panic room.
What's the panic room for? What's going on here?
Well, you know, you never know when zombie revolution
We
wants
don't
to take
need
over the
a
world.
panic room.
I can honestly say this is the first time I've been asked to build a panic room.
So you want a panic room in case zombies attack?
I do.
Growing up as a kid, I always wanted a secret room in my house. So I finally have my first house, and I really need this panic room.
It sounds so bad.
It does sound a bit. All right.
You know, Ruth and Eric are an interesting young couple. I mean, band area, office, pool table, panic room. They may have a dark side.
But what about a panic room where you could play drums?
I think that's pushing it.
That's pushing it?
Musicians are kind of temperamental people. So you just kind of want to keep the two separated, you know?
Ruth and Eric don't necessarily agree on what exactly should be in the basement.
Coming down, you mentioned you closed off a door in that wall?
Yes.
There's a pool table.
He couldn't get it into the basement, so he suggested that we cut a hole in my kitchen floor and fit it between the floor joists. I've never wanted a pool table. I don't know where this came from, and we've not used it since we bought it.
Brilliant. All right. So what else are you guys working on in the house?
Our kitchen needs a little bit of help.
We hit some functional issues when we started working in this kitchen.
The kitchen is really poorly laid out. It's hard to reach anything in the corners.
And we also find when we have large parties and we want to...
This is really awkward.
Yeah.
Try and work your way around the kitchen.
Multitasking.
A little bit of a dance?
Yeah.
I'd really like to change the layout of the kitchen, to extend the counter space, to push it more towards the sliding door.
When I'm washing my dishes, I look out this window.
Oh.
Yeah.
Should use a dishwasher more.
The backyard is a problem because it's a giant mud pit.
No stairs. Was there a tree here?
There was.
Yeah.
There were a lot of trees here.
You know, Eric and Ruth are afraid of zombie attack, but the backyard actually looks like it's been attacked by zombies.
What do you do in the summer when you have people over? You just sit out here?
It's my hobo fire pit. I don't know what to say.
What are you thinking back here? I mean, only 2 trees and a bush survived.
I would like a deck.
So deck off the back of the house?
Yeah.
Somewhere to barbecue, entertain?
If you're young and you're entertaining, you have friends over, you need outside. That's a lot of square footage that they're not using.
What are we looking at for budget?
Between 15 and 20 would be comfortable.
Yeah, our max is 20.
So here's what I'm thinking. If you guys are comfortable with it, I want to take your budget. I'm only going to do one job here. One renovation. Could be the basement, could be the kitchen, could be the backyard. You guys have a few things going on.
Okay.
So if you trust me, I'm going to take off for a few days, come up with a plan, get some permits,
Okay.
come back with some tools, and I'll get right to work.
Okay.
What do you say?
We're good.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do it.
Take it easy. Ruth and Eric brought me over to have a look at their basement. Now, it's a wide open space, a bit of framing's been done, but it's a blank slate. The problem is she wants a family room, he wants a panic room. And we had a look at the kitchen that they've recently done some work to. It looks great, but there's definitely some issues with the functionality of the space. Then we went in the backyard, looks like the moon, it's been scraped completely clean. The problem out there is they may be at the top end of their budget to get everything that they want. I can only renovate one space. I've already decided which one that'll be, and today we get to work.
I really want the basement done.
He was kind of insinuating with the kitchen, though, eh?
Yeah, he was testing those cupboards a lot. I'm not sure.
I want that open music space, though.
But then no one else can be down there when you're playing the drums.
Yeah, well, who doesn't want to be down there when we're playing music?
I don't. What did you do?
Welcome back.
Brian.
Eric and Ruth are both hoping I can renovate their basement. They also have a kitchen that's hard to navigate and a backyard that is completely desolate. It was up to me to choose which space to redo. We'll see what they think about my choice.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wow.
Well, that's
Oh
opened
my
up.
goodness.
You want to play some pool?
No, I don't.
No, you don't. Why not? Wow.
You want this open like this?
I would love it this open.
Yeah, that's kind of open for everything.
Oh, not like
Yeah, that's what I want.
In the basement, Eric would like the whole basement, his sound studio.
What if this is finished and the drums end up in the garage?
I think we'd have to have a little discussion off camera.
So we'd have to have a little chat out back?
Yeah.
Okay, so the framing was a mess. It was right up against the concrete. We'd end up with mold there. The electrical was a bit of a mess. That has to come out. Our electrician's got to run all new wiring down here. So what do you want to see in here?
I would love to see a family area.
I'd really like to see a nice studio space, a nice open space, but I'd really like to see a panic room.
I think what we've come up with is going to make somebody very happy. This is our view looking this way. There's a partition wall that we're going to put up here. So we're going to leave some existing space back there.
Okay.
This is our view looking this way.
Wow.
So we're thinking entertainment area, family area.
Yeah.
Multi-purpose area here, kind of wide open.
It's looking good. What else you got in there? Where does the drum set go in there, Brian?
I think it's just outside the picture.
We're gonna have to have a little talk later.
We'll have a chat. So you just want like a jam room and a panic room and you'd be happy.
Hey, I'd be happy, man.
At the end of the day, resale-wise, the panic room, you don't see a lot of those. Who does advertised, right?
One. I think we really need a panic room in our house because, you know, A, for safety. If anything happens, I know where to go, my wife, and especially if we have kids, they know where to go.
Just finishing the basement can really increase the value of the home, make it a little more useful, give you guys some more square footage, and keep you sane a little bit.
Awesome. That sounds really good. Thank you.
I'm gonna strap a flashlight to my drum set.
Looks like he's gonna cry.
I know. I think he's got a soft spot for the ladies, and that's my opinion.
I don't mind.
Today, the first thing Brian asked us to do was to help him put in the subfloor.
You guys want to help out?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the enthusiasm there.
I'd rather be working on that nice open music space.
Oh, you'd rather be working on the band pit?
Yeah.
You think that's gonna be a band pit?
I don't think so.
No? Is that what's gonna happen?
You know, I'm trying to be as supportive and energetic as possible, you know, but at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, wow, he's really joined the girls' team here.
Okay, well, we'll install the subfloor first, and we can continue negotiations on that as we go.
All right.
So these are the dry core panels. They're really easy to install. The tongues go in the grooves. We just set them up like that. We'll just give this a tap here. And there we go. That's pretty much installed. No need to panic. Go for it. Eric, what's wrong with that piece?
Watch your foot.
Oh, tongue and groove? Hey, that's a great idea.
See? That would just cause chaos for the next piece.
Eric was a little hesitant working on the subfloor this morning because he really wanted to work on his music room.
Aim for the foot. Couldn't have done it better myself, Ruth.
All right.
You know, Eric and Ruth have been working really well together so far. According to them, Ruth is the detail girl and Eric's the rough and tumble guy. But Ruth is the one swinging the sledgehammer.
That's in.
That'd be a bit of a panic there if we put the floor in before we cut this door. What is the deal with a panic room?
What do you mean?
What do you know that I don't know?
Have you got a plan for what's coming ahead? Because you just never know.
I'm just wondering, here, like surrounded by, you know, hundreds of thousands of millions of people.
Think about it. Surrounded by hundreds of thousands of millions of people.
You should get a helicopter.
What if they turn into zombies? Helipad, hey.
How much have you saved exactly? You know, the more I talk to him about it, I think he's serious. What's in here?
A couple bodies.
Okay.
Keep going, one more. What's up?
Eric thinks he's really good at measuring because he's an engineer. But sometimes he doesn't know exactly what he's doing, but tries anyways.
Where'd you mark the line?
Right over here.
Okay, so transfer that line onto the front, and then show me how that. Okay, and how's that gonna look?
Then aren't you cutting off
The
the
complete
tongue and
opposite
groove?
of how I want it
The
to look.
complete opposite. That's because you flipped it upside down.
That's because I'm not thinking.
Eric seems to still be a little resistant to helping out with the basement because the plan is not exactly what he had in mind.
Right?
Put her there.
You good to go?
Make your mark. Do you want a smaller hammer?
No, I like this.
You like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now we have a wide open space. Exterior walls are framed, subfloor is down. What we're doing is putting a room at the back of the basement. So we have to frame an interior wall to separate those two spaces. We're hiding a post inside that wall and putting a door on the other side under the stair opening. So it's a nice, big, generous room for whatever you want to do in there.
I walk downstairs and I see a fully framed wall with a doorway for a door. That bothers me.
Welcome back to the basement.
Thank you.
Dude, so what's with the walls?
Well, you don't want to have huge, massive open space, do you?
No.
No.
So this would be good for storage or whatever you want to do. You know, Eric seemed a little bummed out in storage, and he's going to be thrown in the corner.
Are you calling me storage?
At the end of the day, he may just like it. So what we'll do is this whole ceiling here, we'll pack that with Roxel, the Safe and Sound, which is the green insulation you had in the exterior walls before.
Okay.
But actually, it absorbs sound. It's fireproof, which is great as well.
So we're using all the old insulation that you guys pull out of the walls?
Yeah, we're reusing some of it.
That's great. So with that saving, is that going to give us enough to build a panic room?
Look, we're saving $1. Let's put in a panic room. We got more budget, let's stretch it. Let's do something that I want. Don't make the face. It doesn't work. Maybe when we're buying a car next time, but not this time.
I chose to renovate Eric and Ruth's basement. Eric wanted a music space and a panic room, but I went with Ruth's idea for a family room. We laid down some new subfloor, put up some insulation in the ceiling, but Eric's still holding on to his dreams for the basement.
What do you think of the post so far?
Looks good.
A lot of times if I'm building a post cap or custom trim or wainscoting, I have the plan in my head because I've done it 1,000 times. But starting this project with Ruth, I wanted to draw it out first so she could see it, approve it, and see that plan physically before we actually attack the project.
As long as it's by the edge, it'll hold. Okay, here, have you used one of these guys before?
No.
No? Push it until the safety's in, pull the trigger, fires the nail.
Okay.
Nice. Perfect. Okay, so we have our box built. Let's cut some wood.
Bryan had me actually use the radial arm and pull it out to chop a larger piece of wood, which I've never done before.
I like it.
Cool.
Ruth did well. She got all her fingers.
There we go.
Looks really good. It felt awesome to be involved in the process. I like learning how to do stuff, and I like being involved in the process.
Looks like $1 million.
Does.
What do you think?
Looks good.
Used to be a steel column, now it's a piece of art.
I did that.
You did that?
That's right.
All by yourself?
Most of it.
All right.
I'll lie for you.
Okay.
I won't tell him. Seeing as this looks like $1 million, and you guys have $1 million to spend on furniture, I'll finish this up if you guys go out and find some furniture.
Deal.
You get some big bulky man furniture?
No.
Something for the living room.
Yeah, like a sewing machine, a crocheting chair.
Something like that.
That's
Yeah,
right.
we can store all the boxes in the storage room.
Yeah, we'll see, Bryan.
I want to use this opportunity to find something for the basement that's going to make it into a man cave. So you know what kind of couch you want to get?
I know exactly what type of couch I'm gonna
Yeah?
pick. Yeah.
Do you want to ask me what kind of couch I want to get?
Nope. Shopping with Eric is not always the easiest thing.
It's going to take a while for us to see something we like. Except for that one.
Oh, no.
Check it out.
Ugh.
Oh, come on, Ruth. How can you battle against functionality?
You don't need that.
But I want it. I found the perfect couch. It was kick-ass.
How about something more like that? Something with, you know, a little more plush to it.
While Ruth and Eric are out shopping, we thought we'd take care of this eyesore of a pool table in the basement.
You got your lounger, you've got your couch with your matching cushions.
It's just not doing it for me. Don't make the face. It doesn't work.
I really like it.
I know you do. We need to meet somewhere in the middle.
We can't seem to find anything that we both agree on. So I think it's gonna take a while.
Welcome home.
What happened?
You guys want to play a quick game of billiards?
Depends.
Nope.
You put a snooker table in the basement instead?
Eric may have a little disposer's remorse.
I'm sorry, man. I had to listen to your wife.
We had to put him down?
There was no way to really get it out of there. And room-wise, you know, it's not going to fit the decor. So,
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know whether to strangle him or shake his hand, saying, oh, thanks for clearing up some space, but by the way, I hope you put something manly back down there.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, man.
Eric and Ruth couldn't agree on what to do with their unfinished basement. I chose to turn it into a family room, a decision Eric hasn't been exactly happy with. We added an interior wall, threw up some drywall, and created a decorative post. I'm almost ready to show the room, but I just have some last minor touches.
It's almost airtight. You can't really slam the door.
No.
Eric and Ruth finally found a sofa they can both love, but I don't think they took into consideration the tight turn needed to get down the stairs. Once the walls, I just finished painting.
think we're gonna have to cut a hole in the kitchen floor.
That's not a bad idea.
Bring it down or bring it up?
I don't know. Cut it in half.
That couch they chose, it's nice, but it was too big.
You know what would work? If we cut a hole in this wall. One of my favorite things to do is cut holes in the wall on the last day.
Johnny's here.
If only I cut out the corner.
Oh my God.
It's down, boys. Finally. But it's down, not bad. It's fine.
Now that the couch is in, we just have to bring in the taper to fix the walls, and I'll show Ruth and Eric what we've done down there.
We're ready.
Let's see it.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
You guys have outdone yourselves.
This is awesome.
Outstanding, Brian.
That's amazing.
Can you believe it?
No, I can't believe it.
A couple of weeks ago, there was an old dead pool table sitting here.
Oh, wow.
It's classy and it's well designed. You know, I wouldn't feel ashamed at all to have the guys down at any time, and I'm sure I'm going to be getting some calls pretty soon.
It's totally a family space. You can sit, you can play, you can watch TV. It's open for anything.
Not just a TV.
A TV.
A giant.
The TV. This is a lot of space in your home that you can use. This adds significant value to your house.
Yeah.
Now, the kitchen project, obviously, you still want to move forward on that at some point. But right now, it is functional. It's put together. You have the backyard, open palette. Great summer project.
Yeah.
Not so great for this year. This is a time of year now. You've got the subfloor in here. It's reframed properly. All the electrical's done. It's insulated with 2-pound wall-tight spray
It's
foam.
so warm here.
Very nice
really
and warm.
nice.
Doesn't feel like a basement, does it?
Not at all. I'm really happy that he chose the basement over the kitchen in the backyard.
This, I know, isn't a space that, you know, is panic-free, but hopefully it's somewhere that calms you enough so you don't feel the need to panic and lock yourself in a room.
There's still another little bit of the basement. I can, you know, do something.
No way. No, this is perfect.
I'm really looking forward to just sitting back on that nice couch, putting on the TV, and watching the game.
So are you glad that you left it to Brian?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Totally no regrets at all?
No, I'm wondering what's behind that door over there.
Oh, door number 2.
Yeah.
I mean, every family needs somewhere to keep the Christmas tree and the kids' toys.
Sorry,
Before I leave, there's one more thing I have to show Ruth and Eric, and Eric has been chomping at the bit to see what's in there.
I'm nervous.
Come on, have a look.
Walking up to the storage room, I was really, really nervous. I'm just praying, don't let it be preserves and jams and shelving everywhere.
Wow.
Wow. Now this is my kind of storage.
Hey.
There it is.
This
Wow.
works.
That is really cool.
This is phenomenal. Everything fits. There's so much room. This is exactly
And it's
what I wanted.
contained.
I was getting a lot of mixed messages in the beginning from Brian. He really played the game well. He hit it, and I really had no idea walking up to that room what he was going to do.
We've got this black strip around the room here.
Oh,
Is that magnetic?
It's magnetic and it's chalk, so you can put your music on there.
Wow.
You
That
write
is
lyrics.
cool.
That's fantastic.
You can do whatever you want to do.
Wow, I love that.
So are you happy now, Eric?
I'm very happy, Brian.
Look at this smile.
I know, for a while he was walking around like somebody kicked his puppy.
Yeah.
You did a great job, Brian.
Yeah.
Happy now?
Oh, yeah.
It's so good.
Totally agree.
You gonna write me a song now?
I'll work on it.
Okay. You work on the song. I'm gonna take off. It was great working with you guys. I'll see you later. Enjoy. Play a song.
All right.
Thanks, Brian.
Write me a song.
Sounds really nice in here. You like it?
I love it.
Good.
Don't you wish you had a panic room? Oh,
Now
God.
you'll build one for sure. What are you doing? Get out of here.